The moon though. The what? Oh, the moon is out. The moon is out. Y'all can't see it, but the moon is out. What? Hold on. The moon is out. What? Shit. Bees and flies and shit over here. What's up? Hold on, okay, here. You already in my door here. Hold on, I'm about to get into my topics right now. This shit is wicked out here. The world is backwards as we know it. And I'm going to tell you why. Especially out here in California. It don't make no fucking sense, man. Like, how is it? Cabin crew? Bye-bye. Have fun. I ain't playing with no trolls. If you want that bullshit, I'm getting you about my shit. What the fuck? Who is that? I don't even know who cabin crew is. Who the fuck is that? Can I get a shout out now, sub? Shout out to Gaming with Caden. 1. Shout out to you for actually tuning in and subscribing. Okay, what I want to talk about in California, why do we keep rewarding felons? Felons is getting everything they want. And it's funny because when I was growing up, I was told not to ever be a felon. Everybody around me been told, no, being a felon is not cool. Obviously, to somebody, it must be something because they getting all the good jobs out here. There's more felons got better jobs than me. What's going on? I don't get it. It's not making sense. For real. Oh, I got knocked out. I'm back. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what's this? I don't know if that's the crystal I think it is. I hope it ain't you because you already know I don't with you. But guess what? Guess what? That's how we gonna do it. Bye-bye. Have fun, Crystal. And who is it? Abraham Meowcats? Oh, I like that. Bye-bye. See you too. Hey, I'm not playing. Until it's uncontrollable where I can't control putting y'all in my life, I don't care. Like I was saying, us in California is backwards. Like it's like we rewarding people for being felons, bro. I don't get it. Now, it's not no hatred thing. It's just the fact that how did that somebody who completed high school have some college, right? I didn't finish college. College wasn't for me. It wasn't. It's like I went through everything in high school again. Only thing I liked about college is that you went for classes, seeing your friends, and you got some money. That's the only reason I feel like college, community college was, cool. Make me a mod, I'm ready. Yeah, I got you. You already a mod, twin. You already a twin. I don't have to make you twin. I don't have to make you a mod again. You already a Jaden's kid bid ski. I'm just gonna say what's up, Jaden. Damn nuts, man. But like I said, how is that we keep rewarding people for bad behavior? Like, it's crazy. You should see, like, it's more felons in the construction business than it is people who actually got no record. It's more felons with way better paying jobs than what I got. I'm grateful for what I got, but I don't understand why I can't just get something better. All right, good. Yeah. If they up in here talking slick twin, put them out. I'm over it. Like I said, I don't even understand why people trolling me. Like, you trolling because you must know I know something about you. Like I said, if I hope it ain't that one girl who I think it is, 'cause I can expose her right now if it is, but I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing because I mean, it come along with it, but I could be a real piece out there if that's who I think it is, and I hope it ain't, because if it is, oh, she better not say nothing else. It would be bad for her in his life. This life is not about the trolls, so like I was saying, back to my point, we rewarding more felons with better jobs than we is 9-to-5 working people. And if this is what Trump meant by bringing back black jobs, bro, this is not it, bro. This is not it at all. Like, and he talking about some. I don't know what's going on in America right now. It just seems like I'm on what you call that? I'm on telephone mode. I don't know. Telephone mode. What you call it? Airplane mode. I feel like I'm on airplane mode. I'm like, bro, what's going on in America right now? Like, I get up and go to work every day, and I be sitting back looking at some of this stuff on YouTube and be like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing to regular people? It's not making sense. Yeah, it ain't even worth it. For real, I ain't gonna even say it though, twins. Like I said, I'm gonna be quiet because on everything, I'm telling you, let the wrong person, family, it could be family, it could be people from my family. It don't matter. Let them get in here talking if they want to. I'll put them out there, and they already know I could back it up. My mouth don't just run for no reason. I can actually, you feel me? They said I should have been a boxer back in the day. Like I said, I'm not playing with them. I'm not playing with them at all. I really can rock out with these hands, boy. I might be 5'6", but boy, I hit like bricks. Please don't play with me. But like I said, we keep rewarding idiots. We keep rewarding the wrong people. And that's even with the school system, because I talked to my daughter, and I think my daughter was doing, I don't remember what it was, what my daughter was doing, and she should have got an award, but they overlooked her and rewarded somebody who probably don't even come to school, who don't do their work. And I was like, school system is stuff too. Like, what's going on in America? We going backwards. We done lost it. Like, and I always used to think, like, man, they keep it, like, even when I was in school, I started thinking, why they always reward the most evilest, bad people in the world? Like, even in school, like the bullies, they stick around and get all the rewards. I'm like, bro was just in the office a couple of days ago. Like, I used to be like that in the auditorium in the chair, just thinking like, well, bro was just in the principal office like a couple of days ago. But you reward him with a reward because you think it's gonna change him? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and he ain't adding up, bro. It's not adding up at all. Like, hold on, like, what? I'm like, bro, could we focus on the people that do go to work every day and do pay their taxes? Because the people that don't pay their taxes don't make sense, bro. It don't ever make sense. And I ain't got nothing against people that's felons, but, bro, could I get in the workforce? Could I get in them good paying jobs? Because, hey, and it's funny because, people make it seem like it's cool, like, oh yeah, it's cool I'm a felon. I mean, it's cool that they're a felon. Excuse my language, like, what? Ever since retrograde hit, twin shit has been wild. For real, I gotta go to court. What? That's crazy, twin. You gotta go to court. Yeah, you tell me off of this, but what? I mean, I remember I had to go to court too, but I said, fuck that, I wasn't going. I mean, not even trying to be rude or disrespectful, but I was subpoenaed to go, but I'm like, I'm not going because it was basically about the car situation. And I'm like, bro, it's like a year later, like, I'm not finna stop everything I got going on to go to a court where I don't even live no more. Like, I don't even live in LA. Like, why would I go back to LA? That's retarded. So, and the first thing people say when you show up to court on a subpoena, oh, you snitching, or you telling. How? You get called to the court. But did I go? Hell no. I'm like, I'm not going. So I didn't go. Yeah, retrograde is, man, this shit need to hurry up and come and go. Like I said, I'm just going to keep my head down and keep working. Keep my head down, keep going to work, doing what I can, Other than that, bro, I'm not finna, Exactly, that's how I feel. I ain't worth, Twin said, exactly, that's how I feel. It ain't worth my time and energy, for sure. For sure, Twin, because I'm like, bro, ain't nobody finna, ain't nobody finna keep, I don't know, it's like, people be playing with you and don't even know what you're capable of. And they always say the common people you gotta watch. I've been told that my whole life, like, you too calm. I don't know, it's like when a lot of stuff going on around me, I could zoom in. I could zoom in on who really causing the problem and go right for them. Everybody else is just distractions, and it's like two people in a situation, but you can sit back and really like. That's why I be like, man, some of these situations could be deaded, or should I say, it could be, stopped and done, but people just sit back and don't say nothing, and then when it happens, it's like, oh well, I ain't got nothing to do with me, and then it's a tape scene, which is weird. It's a tape scene. I got those other 3 inside. Got 2 more to get, and then time to start it over again. Yeah, it seems like March about to be a movie for a lot of people. I hope everyone doing okay because shit just keep happening 3 days in a row. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, bro, every time I look up, like for instance, they still talking about the elemental situation. They saying, they kind of, I don't know, somebody, I don't know if it's Thailand. I don't know if it's Thailand, Japan, or China that allegedly, they try to bomb Mexico. Or Mexico try to bomb them. I don't know. I'm like, bro, why does it even matter? We in America, they ain't got nothing to do with us. You feel me? Like, and I'm not being racist. I'm just saying it has nothing to do with us. But this is what the news like to post. They post about that don't even matter. Like, why does that even matter, bro? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I just looked on YouTube. Mind you, I'm listening to this artist, Lil Soldier Slim. I looked at the thing, and this weirdo said he nationally reported that BG back in jail for cocaine. What? What is going on? Bro, you just got out for some stuff, and you go right back? No, man. I don't know. I don't even want to say it, but I don't want to say it, but I said what I said. I probably just gonna delete this live anyway, but bro, are you serious? Like, you just get out, not even a couple months ago, a year ago, been out not even 2 years, and you go right back. Like, you cannot make this up. Yeah, I hate when the president decides to do something, they act like the entire world agreed to it. I'd be like, leave me the f*** out of it for real. Like, they ain't got nothing to do with us. Why? They don't got nothing to do with us. Like, why include me in your drama? Because you want to be like that? That has nothing to do with us. Black people already find, like, not even just black people, just put like this, minorities, we already find a war, not only within ourselves, but we still got to fight. But we just trying to fight the good fight, man. And it's crazy because it's not making sense. And he running the country like a business, bro, instead of being real about it and just running the country like it's supposed to be ran. Like, give us what we need. Give the minorities to look forward to something. I don't know how you delete that. I'm just gonna do it like that. Like I was saying, like we already fighting a fight within amongst each other. Then my thing is, as America, bro, you need to tell me I don't know, bro. It's not making sense. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Like, why we keep getting blamed for other people's problems, bro? Like, we don't got nothing to do with this. And you know what's funny? When I was a kid, I used to be like, man, I ain't worried about this because I'm a kid, right? When I got in high school, I'm not worried about it because I'm still a teenager, right? When I got grown, I'm like, now I have to worry about it because now it really affects us. Like, to where you I just don't get it, man. It affects us to the point where you be like, bro, it's like getting penalized for other people's decision making, and it ain't got nothing to do with us. Like, well, such and such just did this, so guess what? We're gonna take this amongst ourselves and do this. Like, I ain't seen no rich people fall off. The moment I see rich people fall off, that's when I'll be like, okay, Trump did something right. But I ain't seen no rich people fall off. I'm seeing them go to jail, but I ain't seeing them fall off. Like, to where they ain't got nothing. Like, they broke, walking around talking about some, can you spare some change? I ain't seen that yet. And I ain't wishing that upon them, rebuking them. I'm just saying, like, he's supposed to be making the country a lot better. And the country done got worse. So my thing is, what would Kamala have done? Kamala would have done the same thing. I'm telling you. It seems like it's like us as minorities don't matter on this planet, bro. We don't matter. That's fucked up, bro. We don't matter because if we did, it would be way better jobs in the workforce that would require. In order to be a graphic designer for a dentist's office, you gotta have a bachelor's. What? Nigga, that don't even make sense. I thought it was, plug and play, meaning the right person for the job or the person that actually know what they're doing. Do you know half the people that they put on these jobs in construction force don't know what they're doing? They just do what somebody tells them to do, and they get paid good money to do it. But you mean to tell me black people gotta have certifications, you gotta do this and that? It's just like every time it comes to somebody being black, it's 10 times worse. You gotta figure it out. I'm like, bro, it don't make sense to me. It's not making sense to me. And crime ain't paying, so I don't know why people still keep thinking crime pays, because it's not. Every time I look up, people going to jail. Like that the Grinch walk dude or whatever. My common sense is like, wow, why would you show that you have money already? And next thing you know, like, I can say this. People from the street, they're a lot smarter than what certain people was back in the day. Because they actually know how to put money to the side for bills and lawyers. That's why they come home fast. But to go back and do the same thing is crazy. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's so crazy. Some of these places hire anybody. Yeah, what's the company I seen that was supposed to be going under? I can't even think of it right now. But every time I look up a company going under, or they're not hiring people, I ain't been in the mall like a year now. Like, it's been, last time we went to the mall, like, we ain't been to the mall in a year. So that lets me know something is going on. But every time we go by the mall or something, like on some real stuff, the mall be packed. So I don't know what's going on. Like, how y'all still spending money and y'all crying about how y'all gotta pay taxes, or y'all crying about how it's not fair for us, we shouldn't have to do this and do that. But every time I look up, people at the mall, they out there shopping, and so I'm like, bro, last pair of shoes I bought was literally like probably when I got my shoes last year for work. That's the last pair of shoes I bought. I ain't bought no shoes since then. And I'm sitting back like, bro, are y'all serious? This is what the world has come down to? I don't get it, bro. It's not making sense. It's not adding up. I can see if it was making sense, but it's not. We stay having people that get on the internet and cap every day about how they a millionaire, this and that, but don't do shit to help their people. Really? Where's the people that give back? Where are the people that help? Shit. Somebody send this line to Shaq and tell them I need some help. Tell them to point me in the right direction to a place that giving loans, or something, to people with no credit or bad credit. Shit. I need a business loan bad so I can start my business. so I can make some money and change some lives out here. Shit, man, you been seeing how many people taxes got snatched this year? It's sad. Oh, that's why I'm saying I can't tell because you know knowing that people out here getting 10 bands back on taxes and they don't even work is crazy work to me. You ain't know about that. Like I heard certain people getting back big money. That's how I know they not really cracking down on people with the scam and this fraud and this taxation thing, because if they was, certain people would be in jail already. And I don't always jealous for nobody, but I'm saying what's going on with the law enforcement? They not even doing their job no more. But they will bother somebody who ain't got going for themselves or doing nothing. When I say guys going for themselves, I'm saying like I've seen the police bother homeless people before they bother a criminal. Like somebody that's like, the typical. I got a old foreign. I'm blowing big weed, good weed behind dark tent. They'll drive right past them and go bother somebody homeless, but won't. Bro, it's not making sense, man. What's going on? Like I pay my tax dollars like everybody else. It ain't making sense, but that tax situation is tricky. That's why I'm like, I really don't care if I get nothing back for taxes. Like, if I do, I do. If I don't even care no more. Cause in a minute, man, I hate to say it, I think Trump finna push us into where it's gonna be the purge type situation, bro. Like, it's scary. I pray to God I don't get that way, but the way he running the country, it's only a matter of time, bro. I rebuke it and I don't want it to happen, but the direction we going as Americans, I don't know. Excuse me, twin said, for real, police will ride past a crime with no care. And I'm like, Raggy? What's going on? Scooby-Doo? Like, what? I don't get it. It's not making sense. They ride past crime for real with no type of, like, you could be flagging somebody down for it and the police will look and they'll drive right past you. And out here where I'm at, the police don't even look like they do their job right, because if somebody vandalized property or this and that, the police they won't even let you come down there and report. You gotta report on the phone. Like, what? When in the right mind, like, when in the world did we start having to do police reports through our phones, bro? Even when my situation happened, I went down there to go get a police report. And they had it down there where I can go get it. So I don't know what they talking about. You gotta order to fill out police reports or like what online. In a minute we're gonna be able to check out books at the library. We're gonna be able to go online, look for the book title and check it out. Bro, that don't even make sense. It's wild you said that, because this woman said some shit like that is going to happen and everyone call her crazy. No, she is not crazy. It's only getting harder for people that go to work every day. But it's not harder for the criminals? What? For instance, look at all the social media. I always say social media people that just got out. Mind you, they might be lying and making it look like they doing good or well for themselves. We already know they're not, right? But you can't say they ain't getting no money, because every time you look up, they're the ones in the interviews. Or every time you look up, they're the ones that got something going on. Like, earn your leisure. What have you even taught people? I don't even know. Like what is the Invest Fest or whatever? They said that shit was so boring. People was like, I'm not even, it was like, people wasn't even, like, a lot of places is not selling tickets. Invest Fest went down. Essence Fest is going down. Like, they saying WrestleMania not even gonna sell out this year, and that's crazy. Like, that's one of the biggest events that you could ever have in the world, and they said WrestleMania is not finna sell out. That's what they said. Can you believe that? WrestleMania, that's not gonna sell out, and that's been going on for years now. That's like not even part of a holiday. It's like something to watch when you ain't watching sports games. Mind you, I'm more of a Lakers fan than I am a fanatic when it comes to basketball and all that. Baseball is the only clean-cut sport I would really like watch, baseball. But even after 9 innings, like after 2 innings, I'm over that shit. I can't watch it. I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah, that's crazy, man, because I don't know what's going on. Like, that ain't making sense to me. Like, how you could how you could run a country like a business, and we way more in debt than we've ever been. $1 trillion in debt, bro. Not to mention our own personal debt. So it's like our personal debt plus the state's debt. This shit rigged, bro. It's rigged, and this is why I see why people from where I'm from crash out. They go all out with Gloria Bang and don't give a like, you know, because it's rigged. Like, you mean to tell me, like, if I add up all the years and hours I put into security, you mean to tell me if I would have had whatever I had going on then, then, I would have been made it by now? No, it's rigged. It's like they keeping certain people out the loop for a reason. But then we got people, like I said, that ruin people's lives every day on the internet. And they don't get no type of consequences, no karma, no nothing. What are we doing? Like, you know, where's the justice in people who ruin people's lives? You know, they get on these platforms and they say all this other this and that and all this other goofy shit. But don't nobody hold them accountable for their actions, bro. And that's what's sad about the world, bro. We losing it. Sad, man. Don't nobody give a about no wrestling folks trying to see where their next meal coming from. For real. And I said that too. I said, yeah, I don't think they should have did it. And they did it in Vegas. They doing it in Vegas again. They said the first year it sold out. But this year they saying it might not even sell out, which is crazy because, you know, Vegas, it being a tourist town and all that, they having a hard time getting people to come to the casinos and gamble. That's how you know it's real. They saying beer companies is losing $4 billion in dollars. They saying the clubs is closing down. Strip clubs is closing down. Oh, it's real right now. It's real right now. And I'm like, damn, like, you know. But I kept saying this. I'm like, in a minute, ain't no man finna go to no strip clubs to go see no woman shake nothing when they could put on anything else and watch it from home. And that's what's happening. Man ain't going to the strip clubs because ain't nobody dating no more. Everybody's just like on some do what they do. But then they saying the baby rates is down in black people. How every time I turn around the females stay pregnant? What are you talking about? The baby rate is down. That don't even sound right. And then these jobs want us to keep working. But in a minute, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Mark my words. In a minute, we're gonna start seeing people running up in businesses, and they're gonna start kidnapping people. Like, and I don't mean kidnapping people. I mean to say like kidnapping owners, like people with money, and they're gonna make them give them their money. Like, hey, we ain't playing. Give us what you owe. We taking everything. And I'm telling you, it's gonna get real because it's like everybody thinks somebody got some money, but like I said, I don't know how. If people have money, why they wearing fake jewelry? If people have money, why they keep driving renting cars? Not because they got money. They only driving because they don't have that much money. Moissanite jewelry is way more popular than real diamonds, so you tell me how many people got money right now. Like, what? Who got money? Where? They still clowning old girl about that, they still clowning G Herbo baby mama about that damn Rolls Royce truck. Said, oh yeah, she paid them to drive off the lot, but I don't know. Yeah, rent steady rising. People losing it mentally. It's too much going on to throw money away. So many businesses ain't about to be available next year. It's sad, but it's getting bad. Yeah. It's getting real bad. And it's not making sense. It's not fair either. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. Like I said, back to earn your leisure. Like, what do y'all even teach people? I ain't seen nobody come out and say, yeah, earn your leisure got me to be a billionaire or a millionaire. Man, I ain't even heard no success stories from them. That podcast really sucked for real. That podcast is trash, butt cheeks. Like, what? Y'all up here trying to teach people what are y'all teaching people? Because it seems like it's a big scam. They like that Marcus Barney dude. Him 5,000? Yeah, they just like him. A lot of scammers in the YouTube world, bro. That's how they get their money. They be scamming people. I'm telling you, they're going to look up and scam the wrong person. They're going to be at their front door waiting for them. And I'm like, how people keep believing in them and throwing their money away when at the end of the day, y'all not teaching nobody nothing. I haven't learned nothing from him 5,000. In fact, him 5,000 got somebody locked up. The dude did exactly what he said and went right to jail. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. Someone said YouTube even losing a lot of viewers. Like so YouTube and I think Netflix, they kind of like hand in hand because if you look at the logos, they kind of like similar. So I think they got a partnership where they like feed off one another. But Netflix lost billions of dollars after that series with I think Snoop Dogg or whatever show they had on there that had some Let's Go Before They Come activity in there. YouTube is losing a lot of viewers because they won't give people their money. They won't pay people no more. Like I don't know what it is like. And that's what I'm saying. How we look up Mr. Beast got like 5.7 billion viewers and subscribers. Bro, I don't care how many people in the world. Once that accusation came out about kids, bro shouldn't even been in the viewers, subscribers like list. What? That whole page should have been took. But see, let it be somebody black though. As soon as it's somebody black, it's gonna get real. They're gonna snatch the page, they're gonna do all that stuff, bro. And it's sad because bro already had child accusations and that's not okay. You know, that's a no-no. That's something you don't play about. But he's still moving around freely because he can. He has the money to. And that's sad. But it comes to my next point. The Epstein files. That's the reason why all this stuff going on. People open up a can of worms. They open up the cookie jar. And now it's very bad. Like, I think Trump doing this on purpose at this point. Because he like, man, if I'm going down, I'm going to go down. And I'm going to make sure this whole country go down with me. And we like, bro, why you trying to take us down with you? We ain't did nothing. We ain't did nothing. What we do to you? So I don't know. I don't know, man. That's not okay. Yeah, they losing a lot of viewers right now. Only because they not paying people. I think they're not paying people no more. Or they're not paying people right because TikTok not paying people. They said it already, they're not paying people. And then I think Instagram really ain't been paying nobody. I don't even know about Facebook at this point because I got on Instagram probably like a week ago. And it wasn't really no like you know how you had the BS going on? It wasn't really no BS on Instagram going on like it used to be. So that's how I know people ain't getting paid right now. So, this whole social media spectrum finna come to a screeching halt. Which is crazy, because it's like... But then, look, this is how it's gonna get watched. The big YouTubers, the big people that's been on these platforms, they finna be victims. Watch what I tell you. They already losing money. They're about to be victims of real people. Watch. We're going to look up and see, oh, such and such was robbed today. Such and such was held at gunpoint. And I hate to say it like, no, I don't mean to say all that, but I'm just saying like, it's not, people finna get thirsty. People finna get thirsty. Ain't no more popping bottles going to the clubs or roof Chris cracking. Oh, it's finna get real. I already know how LA get down. They gonna go. I already know people out there, they already preparing to strap on their shiesties and go do what they need to do to make some money so they can get back to their families. But it ain't making sense because you're only robbing your own kind. Like, we finna see some pause this. Like, I don't want to say it like that, but we finna see some cutthroat activity. Like, we finna see cutthroat activities from people because people are doing anything. Twin said all these platforms are crashing. Yeah, people just giving up on them. Like when guys and I got off of whatever he got off streaming, that was an eye-opener because I didn't see that coming. But I had said this earlier on. I was like, man, a minute, all these YouTubers, so all the big people that's at the top gonna fall off. Ain't nobody watching people no more like that. It's just like, it is what it is. We ain't watching them no more. Like, because they not giving back. I keep saying, if you give back, you're gonna get way more subscribers and way more viewers. And they be like, I worked hard for this. I ain't giving nobody none of this. But then I think I looked it up how much YouTubers make. They really don't make that much. OF getting taxed. It's bad. OF models is crying because they getting taxed. They just find a way to tax everything we do, which is not okay at all. I wish better things happen in the world. I wish we could just actually get along as human beings and make the world a better place. Ain't that what Michael Jackson made that song for? We are the world. Or we could go to the Black Eyed Peas and be like, where is the love? Not only that, so many people aren't getting their funds. They making it hard for people to get paid now. Yeah, I said that. Yep, I said the same thing too. I agree. It's not making sense, man. It's like, where is everything going? It's not making sense at all. That's why man, even me, I'm like, bro, just last year it was, no, just 2024, things was a little smooth, a little bumpy, but I still had funds to wiggle and maneuver. 2025 was like, man, I'm in a house. 2026 is like, I'm in a house, but I'm gonna be outside a little bit, but I can't be outside having like fun, like, you know, like just to walk in the park is gonna be something decent for me. Even though I walk every day at work, a walk in the park would be good. Just to walk, and one thing about me, I'm not walking over here where I'm at. I'm gonna be walking somewhere farther because over here, bro, this side of town where I'm at annoys me. I'm not gonna even lie, bro. It annoys me to the point where I be like, it's annoying, like, you know. I ain't been seeing no big time sponsorships. I ain't been seeing nobody on the net talking about, yeah, we, you know, even, oh, catch this, check this, twin. I bet you ain't know this. Tell me why they said Cornball 32 going out of business. I mean, the whole team disbanded. And it was all over a female, I think. Yeah, Cornball 32 going out of business. Who whistling at me? No, I'm not tripping. I heard somebody whistle. That's retarded. It's not good to play with black persons like that, because I'll run up out of here. Cornwall 32, his whole group is done for. They say ain't no coming back for this, because something about them sleeping with some female from Oakland or something. I don't know. It's always over money or female. Oh, the best thing that has been happening lately that came out of all of this is that Bruno Mars released a new album. Brent Faiyaz released a new album. We got new music. Uh-oh, YouTube might be broke, man. Oh, man. Well, you know what it is? They not broke. They just don't want to play with black people. That's what it is. That's not it. Yeah, they're not paying people. They're not gonna pay people no more. So people we getting paid. We're not getting paid no more. It's gonna be free 99 to be on YouTube and make videos and go live. Uh-oh. 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 The light shouldn't turn on in a minute. So, Twin, do you ever think the country is gonna get better? What if we wrong and the country actually get better because of what Trump's doing? If that happens, I'm gonna be shocked. Like, I think a lot of us gonna be shocked. What's the possibility you think the country could come back and be out of debt free? My nose irritating me. It's this damn pollen. These little gnats. I pray it get better for real. I do. Yeah, I pray every day and every night. I've been back on my praying heavily. Boy, these times we really do need God. It's getting out of control. People pulling their kids out of school. School systems gonna crash. So parents gonna be forced to go raise their kids, meaning put them in school. I mean, not put them in school, but homeschool them. Like I've been seeing everything just it's going down around us. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm just like, all I do is get up and go to work every day. You mean it took me? Okay, I got my stuff right around 2013, 2014. You mean it took me? Let me see. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It took me. Let me see. That's 19 years. I want to say. Nah, can't be 19 because I'm 33, right? So let's count again. So 20. Okay, 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, right? That's 10 years. 23, 24, 25, 26. That's 14 years. It took me 14 years to get to. It took me 14 years to get to this point. Now I'm at this point in my life. Look what's going on. This don't even make sense. Not 14 years. Not with the 14 years, bro. And then they talking about everything crashing. SSI not finna be around, so people ain't gonna be able to retire from jobs. So what y'all want us to do? Because only thing they finna do is create another situation like the Rots White, the Rots Rights, because that's what's gonna happen when the system is corrupt and they're not helping people. All the people do is turn against it and overthrow it. And I don't mean to say it like that in a bad way. I'm just saying like it's not making sense because every other continent when they can't get their decision making together, they go up in there and regulate and they get it right. The laws start changing. People get start getting helped. It changes, but they don't show it on the news too much because it's like they don't want people in America to get the idea like you could do it too. But we seen that with the J6ers. The J6ers tried, and I think that was just on some stuff like, man, we finna take over and make it to where black people and Latin people can't get in the office, or we finna just make it to where if they even come over here tripping, we gonna do what we gotta do. But I felt like that was the wrong thing to do. I didn't even know they stormed the Capitol. When that happened, I was like, you lying. And my cousin like, no, look, they stormed the Capitol. I'm like, what? And they said the security was scared, but they black people, they trained to do what they know, which is retreat when there's too many of them. You can't whoop everybody's feet, you gonna have to retreat. You feel me? Can't whoop feet, retreat. That's exactly what happens. You can't retreat, if you can't whoop feet, you gotta retreat. Straight up. Yeah, see that big softy? That big softy like work. I'm gonna sit it right here. I'm gonna move the phone out the way. I don't know what's going on right now. It's hot too. I ain't got my air on, but I only got my air on because let's go get what's the name? Skin looking flawless though. One thing I can say is black people don't let stuff stress us out too much. We just know how to deal with it. Whatever. We ain't finna let that get to us. What? That's what they said. Better luck next time. We ain't finna deal with this. How's work? Today's busy. No, what's crazy about it though, twin? It's not busy today, but I'll tell you this. I don't know what day was that. That wasn't yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. So that was my Wednesday, which was Friday. Friday, I get back from my break, right? These these little paranoid SOBs had the nerve to call the phone and tell me, "Oh yeah, you know it's a homeless lady there." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sitting here watching her. She's walking off the site as we speak." They was like, "Okay." I'm like, "Cool." I'm like, "Bro, what's wrong with this job?" Like, they really be paranoid about people coming over. And then first of all, the lady didn't look homeless. She looked like somebody's teenage daughter. So I didn't know because I never seen the lady face. All I seen was from behind. All I see was her head, the bonnet, and the way she was dressed. So I'm looking like maybe that might not even be a homeless person. That might be somebody's teenage daughter. You talking about it's a homeless lady here on site. Like, bro, you know, um, misjudgment could get you off in a real way. That's why I'm like, I'm not finna go up here and press nobody if they not doing nothing to nobody. But if they sitting here posted up here like they said, they can't be posted in front of this office, you know, get them out. I already know how to get them off site. That's not no problem. Like, I don't take threats lightly, so I will use my mace if I have to. I got 2 cans of it, actually 3 cans of it. I got 3 different versions. But I know once I hit them with whatever one I hit them with, it's gonna hurt. I'm gonna hear somebody yell, rebuking them. I don't want that to happen, but this is what they want. They want people to, risk it all for a job that's not gonna, you know, they ain't gonna do nothing but put somebody in your place when if there's something happen to you, rebuking them. That's why I'm not going all out for this job. Wow, that's sad shaking my head. They called you to say, meanwhile, I bet she wasn't near the site. No, by the time she walked, okay, because mind you, it was full on Friday. I know it's days it's full of my job. It's full Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's full of my job. Saturday, Sunday is not too much, because I know Saturday and Sunday you can find parking at my job. So I had to park, not where I'm parked at right now, but I had to park like another way. But the way I'm parked, I can't see where I'm sitting at right now. I can only see it from behind me. So when I got back to work, mind you, I got back to work a little bit late, but only because I was like, on my break, I gotta find out how to, get certain things done and come back to work. So if I have to, let's say, go get water on my break from my house, I have to. But mind you, that drive is like probably my whole break. So I have to hurry up and try to get back, but drive safely. So at this point, I'm like, I'm not even tripping because really, when you at work and you don't get your break like on at a certain time, you able to take a 45, which is 45-minute break. That's one lunch, and that's your lunch and your first break together. Now the second 15 is on you if you're gonna take it off. Most of the time, we don't even take our second 15 break in security because it'd be like too much going on. Or as soon as we leave, or as soon as we go do something for our 15, by the time we get back, it's this didn't happen. Rebuking them Yahweh. This just happened. I done been at sites where it's been like events, and you can't even take your break because they so paranoid about this area or this zone, and the whole time ain't nothing going on. It be the zone where it's literally all the security, but then the person will go literally a couple steps away and just get to acting crazy. It happens like that, security. But I'm telling you from example because I've seen it happen. Like the main zone that they got you watching and protecting, ain't nobody even thinking about that zone. It's the zone where you ain't nobody at. Like it's like literally like where it's like 10 security guards might be like around like a food truck, right? Just making sure nobody go there and try to do nothing, or they, keeping drama down, violence down, right? Somebody will go a couple feet away to like, let's just say the Icy Man cart and get the wigging for no reason. It happens like that in security. And they be like, oh yeah, they make it seem like it's a big deal. Oh yeah, such and such and them are fighting. It's like, yeah, nigga, like you ain't never seen no fight before. Like, let them fight. Like, as long as they ain't pull out no weapon, it don't even matter. And then when they fight, you can't intervene because you can get hurt. Imagine 2 big buff dudes, they going at it. They throwing them. And then you catch them, out of nowhere, you catch a stray because you trying to be Captain Save them. I'm not doing that. Not gonna be me. Not gonna be me rebuking him Yahweh. Will not be me. So yeah, it's crazy. She wasn't. She like she was literally like okay, she was on the site, but she was literally walking off the site while they calling me like, oh yeah, there's a homeless lady on the site. But I'm sitting here in my truck watching the lady walk off the site. And she literally just walked off the site while they calling me to tell me that there's somebody on the site. Because they think I'm not here watching them. Bro, I don't have a guard shack right here, so I have to sit in my truck. So when I sit in my truck to watch see what's going on, once everything, calmed down or whatever, cool. I know she wasn't the that yeah, she wasn't even doing nothing. She was just literally walking off the site, and they called right when she walking on the site. Yeah, it's a homeless lady on the site. I'm like, I'm sitting here watching her as she walks off the site. They're like, okay, just making sure that you seen her. And I hung up the phone. I'm not finna let these motherfuckers get to me. Like they was just getting on my nerves. Like they just do shit to fuck with security to make sure we doing our job. The whole time, it be shit going on here. Well, I don't say nothing about it. It be coworkers look like they frolicking and screwing around. I don't say nothing about it. I just turn my head and be like, hmm. Like it's married couples that work here where I work at. I don't say nothing to them. I know which ones is married and I know which ones is single because you could tell which one's married. Married people come get their people from work. The married couples that do work together, they go home at the same time. The ones that are single here, you know for a fact they single because they're standing in the parking lot. They'll be sitting here acting so afraid once they get out here at nighttime and don't see me and be like, oh yeah, I don't know security. That whole time I'm sitting right here in my truck watching everything go on. I'll get out when it's time for me to go patrol and come back. Other than that, I'm not finna run because y'all seen somebody over there on the bike path burning trees or something. Not burning trees, you're breaking them yard, but burning like, making a fire so they can stay warm. Bro, that's a homeless encampment over there. They supposed to stay warm. That's what they supposed to do. But they'll call security from here and say, oh yeah, I seen the fire. Okay. Where? Oh yeah, it was along the bike path. Oh, that's not our site, so we can't do nothing about it. Okay, I'm just telling you. Just like I said with the dude with the hoe. He'll start a fire, and nosy ass bus drivers from over here will go and put their nose in his business. Why y'all worried about what that man doing? Just be thankful and grateful that y'all not in that position, because it could always be that in a blink of an eye. And some people here, they just love to pick on homeless people. Like me, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. If I see somebody walking on site and I know for a fact they don't work here, I know who work here because they all wear the same uniform. I'll stop them like, hey, you got to get off site. They'll get off the site. But when it's somebody that work here, like even people that work here, what they do is they'll pick their kid up from school at the bus stop, right? And they'll drop their kid off, and their kid will go running through this parking lot while cars is leaving and all. I don't say nothing. I sit back and be like, oh well, what you want me to do? If you raised your kid right, if you told your kid to do the right thing, which is walk through a parking lot and not run, rebuking them, I'm glad that hasn't happened, but I've seen people get hit by cars. Like in front of me, it was like, damn, did somebody just really get hit by a car? Like, couldn't believe it. You know? But at the same time, they don't watch their kids. They trust their kids as, I don't care, teenager or not. I watch mine. I might not be where she at right now in LA, but guess what? I'm just going to tell you, I cut up for mine. I straight up cut up for mine. I don't care. That's mine. That's my child, not yours. I cut up for mine, but, people know who to play with and who not to play with. That's all I'm gonna say. Exactly. What? Why? What's wrong? That's exactly why I don't judge people or make or front on them. People really do end up, or people really do treat homeless bad. Yeah, I don't treat them bad, but I keep my eye on them because after what happened with my situation, I ain't saying it was somebody home. It could have been somebody that was perfect in their right mind. I just don't know. I be on point because anything can happen where I live at too. And the security where I live at don't even do their job with they mark ass. Niggas is marks, bro. I called the company and told them. The company was like, oh yeah, there's just a patrol guard in a car. I'm like, no, but I know for a fact he's supposed to patrol this site on foot. I'm sitting there telling them, like, I know for a fact observing report is supposed to happen at this site. And the dude was like, yeah, it's just a patrol driver. And tell me why the dude clicked in my face. I said, all right, you want to click in my face? I know how to play you. I left him a total bad review with 1 star. Guess what? Everybody in the world gonna see that 1 star. He may think that they're not gonna see that 1 star, but they is. Just like how people complain about me when I don't do my job, I did it to somebody else. Because at the end of the day, if I'm paying to live here, or I'm paying for you to watch our property and patrol, and you don't do your job, what the fuck are you here for? Your job title is to observe and report, and people don't even know how to do that nowadays. It's not that hard, bro. It's not. If you do your job and prevent stuff from happening, you won't have to observe. I mean, you won't have to report, put it like this, but you'll still have to observe. You just won't have to do reports. How simple is that? It's so easy, but they make it so hard because they want us to be security, the fire department, security, bodyguard. They want to be security and babysitter. That's not how we go. We don't get paid to do all that in security. We really don't. Yeah, I try to help as much as I can, but there's only so much you could do for the homeless. Yeah, no, I don't try to treat the homeless bad. I keep myself humble and I do right amongst people because it could be, you do a very good job at your job, honestly. Thanks, twin. But that's over the years of losing jobs because of, like I said, in LA, they so petty, bro. You could, like I said, I've lost my job because I was asleep. I lost my job because they said I wasn't visible. I done lost a job because of just dumb reason because people want to pick on black people. But the crazy part is I didn't call people outside of their jobs and was like, remember you was at my job site, you got me for that? I'm like, but remember that. They was like, oh, but they started copping pleas. Oh no, Mr. Davis, it wasn't like that, and I'm sorry that you can always find better employment. That they start copping pleas when they get rid of you, and then when you catch them in that without that uniform on, and you ready to put foot to ass. Oh, they start copping. Please don't, Mr. Davis. I'm sorry. Oh, I see you got your beautiful daughter with you. Why would you? It's like shut the fuck up. Like I will really, they start copping. Please, bro. I remember I caught this one homeless dude. Well, I don't know if he was homeless, but I'm gonna put it like this. He was like he was a pest. He stayed coming to my job. I'm just gonna say he was a regular person. He was a pest though. He came to my job, and what he would do is he come to my job and take pictures of us. Security guards. He'll come up there, take pictures of us, or he'll do stuff like go up there and be like a weird perv or something. So I'm like, okay. Every time he come, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deal with him. Watch. I'm not gonna say nothing to him. I'm gonna just be like he'll do something to see if I'm gonna react because I'm a security. And I'm like, bro, what you saying? You ain't saying nothing but a word. One day I got real crazy with him. I'm like, you ain't saying nothing but a word. I start taking my clothes off, start taking my shirt off and shit. He got scared. He got in that car and started it up and got the phone. Mind you, I didn't see him no more after that because he knew I was on him. I remember I had lost that job right during the pandemic, and it was through this same company I work for now, right? Lost that job, right? I'm mad. I'm like, fuck, like, man, like, ooh, but it was crazy how it happened. You already know. I told that story. So what I did was I'm like, all right, cool, what I ain't tripping. I remember I wasn't working. I was in regular clothes. Now, I remember I bumped up to a dude. I seen him in public. I remember that car. And I was like, I went on in him. I'm like, yeah, I went all off on him. Like, yeah, you old jazz nigga, what's up now? I ain't on the clock now. What's up, nigga? I'll whoop you out right now. What's up? He started getting scared. He was just like, he started getting scared and shit. And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I bet you won't go up there and harass nobody else, huh? I'm like, he started looking at me like he seemed like the devil himself. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I don't work there no more. What's up now? Like, I'm finna whoop your ass. And he got in that car, looked at me, and started up and got up out of there. I was like, see, that's why you don't play with people, because we already go through enough as African Americans, us mainly, not even us, just the minorities, us African Americans and Latin people. We go through the most, right? But you'll come to our job, like not you, twin. I'm just saying, people, period, will come to your job and think they can pick with you because you're in uniform. But when that uniform go off, you regular people, and it ain't nothing. Look, I always say this is why I say don't provoke a security guard, because you don't know what they're going through. You don't know what they pay rate. You don't know what they money situation is like. You don't know what their mental state is like, right? But you come to the job with somebody and they just, you know what? They take their break real quick. Hey, I'm gonna take my 15 real quick. You play with them, they whoop you out. They take off their uniform and all that, and they whoop you out off on your site. Look, they say, look, I'm not gonna even do it on my site. Look, come over here real quick. You take your jacket already. You already situated, right? You know, you whoop them out. Instead of people getting mad at the other person for what you, they get mad at you. Like, you know, you're supposed to be more mature and more grown about the situation and walk away. No, that. Leave people alone. People out here working hard to try to make sure that they can make it from day to day for their family. Make sure they can make it to the next paycheck. Or make sure their kid got shoes and clothes on their back and food in their bellies. But you want to come up to people's sites, insecurity, it's always security. They come up to our site and they with us. But when we catch them in regular clothes and we whoop them out, they want to go, oh, I'm going to call the police. And so what? Police ain't going to do nothing but tell you straight up you shouldn't have been messing with them. Oh, well, they caught you out. They caught you in regular clothes and gave you what you was asking for. And I'm telling you, police ain't even coming to like disputes between two people no more. Like when you fighting somebody or you get into somebody, they ain't right there and they don't see it. They not finna stop for it. Oh, well, now if they see somebody getting like packed out or jumped, yeah, they'll stop. But two people fighting, they don't care about that. They sit there and watch. LAPD is the coldest. They'll sit there and watch you get whooped out, then take both of y'all in. Telling you, like, seeing it happen. And people be thinking, like, just because people are security, like, we supposed to give you a pass. No, you need to learn to leave us alone. Like, we already got enough going through us. Like, and I can only imagine if we going through day-to-day struggles, I can only imagine what people who are in, like, a marketing department or in cubicles or in a corporate job, is going through. It's just best to leave people alone because people not playing no more. People will tape off your top, and you will be just another person, DOA. They'll go down and sit down and do the jail time. And 9 times 10, when you get into a situation like that and somebody take your top off, they give them manslaughter, they can still come home. California just don't play about gun law. So if they know you get into somebody, let's say they get into a dispute with somebody, you bring out a chopper and you knock this person down, they're not finna they're gonna give you the max because you overly like defended yourself. See, in California, there is no stand your ground laws. You feel me? Ain't none of that. That's only down south. That's why down south run rampant with guns, because they have nothing but stand your ground laws. And they say the most racist city you don't ever want to get caught in is Louisiana, Mississippi. Florida, you can get away with it. Texas, you can for sure get away with it, because Texas, they guns is legal out there. But they say out here, California, anything from California to like, I think it's just California, period, because California it's gun laws. There's no tolerance for guns, and New York is the same way. But I know for a fact, you come out here playing like that, if somebody gets you, they knock you down, and they okay, we can see from a distance if they knock you down, okay, it's considered manslaughter. But if you stand over somebody, you out of their life. It don't matter how many years they give you. They're going to give you that elbow, and it's going up. It's going down. They're going to go get that elbow. They're going to give that person that elbow and be like, okay, now you stuck like a caged bird. I got a homie who got the double elbow for something that went wrong that wasn't, I don't know if it was his fault or somebody else's fault, but I already told him, hey, now if you do something, if you're not doing it with us, around us, don't do it with nobody else because they're going to snitch on you. Told him all that. Tell you, I live this life. I've seen people, the same person you thought, like, was going to be the person that's going to make it out, or a person that's going to be like the big time in the group, be a straight cluck. Be zoned out on drugs, talking to themselves. Person you thought was like not going to make it out, be the person that make it out. The person you thought that was going to get, trapped up in some cuckoo, bro, married. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, it's crazy. And this was just what? Because it's 2026. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That's 15 years already. 15 years that went past to where I'm the one that everybody thought was going to not make it out. The homie I told you about that was a ladies man, he married. The homie that everybody thought was like gonna make it out ended up being a straight crackhead. Like, this life stuff ain't no joke. Like, I been trying to tell people, like, people think because I look like this I ain't been through nothing or I can't tell them. Like, I've seen it happen to where it's like, the person that we thought at least was gonna go to jail was the person that ended up going to jail for life. Cannot make this up. Life is very real. People gotta understand. Life is very real. You gotta watch who you kick it with, because the person you think is your main road dog will turn on you for the right price. Or, let's say you get in a situation. He'll knock down your broad and won't think twice about it. You feel me? You feel me? It's just that street stuff ain't no joke. Like, nowadays, I don't know how it is, but when I was in it, oh, it's trife. You feel me? Man, you might see old girl with her dude that couple months later, she with another nigga. Like, it was trifling when I'm telling you, that's why I be like, some of this stuff really be real trife life. That's why I don't fool with it, bro. I can't. Like, I'm cool, bro. I can't. Like, everybody finna be stuck in the house again. I see who survived it this time, because people thought that year or whenever the pandemic happened was just bad. No, Trump finna make it to where people finna have to work from home. Like, I don't know how, but he gonna make it to where people have to work from home. I don't know. That'd be a great thing, but they still gotta figure out the Epstein files. They still ain't figured it out. They ain't worried about other stuff. And that's funny. They know they listening to me. I just said something about work from home, and tell me why it says something like that on my Gmail. Elijah, when you're needed work from home. Like, what? I'm needed work from home. Something else. That's crazy, ain't it? Straight facts, definitely is. Thanks, twin. I wish they would see that I do a good job at work too, but they don't, because they nosy. They nosy. They like to see what security got going on. Like, right now, somebody can lie and say, I don't see security. And you see this bright ass light, you see me sitting right here? I'm pretty sure everybody and mama could see me right now. Like, oh yeah, he's in his car. Well, he's only in his car because, bro, it's not that hard. And I'm gonna probably take my break at 8 o'clock again, 8:30, because I know that's when there's no traffic. Or 7:30, because 7:30 is when they all come and they come to their cars and leave. So yeah, but they don't give me my kudos, they don't give me no acknowledgement. But I thank you that you gave me some type of acknowledgments, because a lot of people don't give me my acknowledgement, and that's the suck part, But they'll be the same people that just wanna, hey man, I know you, I see what you got going on. Can I be a part of it? No. Well, I got lunch for today. I got turkey tacos. I think I ate like 2 tacos already. I got like 3 left, so 5 of them. Got 3 of them left. Got me a can of sardines right here for an energy boost, but I know once I take that, I'm finna be up. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm trying to go to sleep when I get off work. I ain't trying to do nothing but go to sleep. Just go to sleep and get up early. Cause my off days, I need to really not sleep away. Cause I do sleep away my off days. Yeah, I ain't been getting a lot of sleep myself. Yeah, it's a lot going on. This Mercury retrograde ain't no joke, twin. Ain't no joke. Yeah, that's crazy because I know Mercury retrograde. Sometimes we either stay up a lot or we don't go to sleep at all. Like, that's crazy because I remember one night I didn't go to sleep till like 8 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. And I'm like, why can't I sleep, bro? Like, and I think it'd be the energy and the times changing, like for us, because everybody else might be normal, could just go to sleep at like 3 in the morning. We'd be like, man, if it's a good movie on, we ain't trying to miss it. Or um, if we waiting for certain things to come on, we'll stay up till it come on and then go to sleep after it's already done. So I know how you feel when it comes to that sleep stuff, cause man, I might look like I've been good lately, but man, I got some black shadow under my eyes, so you know I ain't been getting no sleep. Yeah, I'll be up just scrolling and tired, and I have to get up early so I can look out for my package. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that. I know that. I ain't been buying nothing online for a while now, but I know that. I know that. I know the stress of that. That shit is not no joke. That's why I don't be trying to. The next thing I might order when I get some money on some real stuff, two things I might order. I mean, of course, I'm gonna pay. Help. Pay help people that I'm supposed to help out, right? But I'll make sure that I buy me my desk for my cave, my desk and my seat for my cave. Now I'm thinking about going to the store to buy that. I don't even want. I don't even. Excuse me. I don't even want to even take a gamble with that shit getting put in front of my door after what happened in my heart and my. I don't even want to take no gamble. I want that. I want that to like be put in the back seat, drive it here, take it up the stairs, and I put it together. I mean, because that package is annoying. I don't like that. It's very annoying. Post office going through it too. Uh, FedEx and UPS supposed to be laying people off. Amazon to lay people off. But Amazon, they didn't got exposed because people be fucking around on the job. Not even to say it like that, but people be messing around on the job. So, like, excuse my language for that, but people be messing around having boyfriend, work girlfriends, work boyfriends at the job, and it's sad. They said it's worse in the medical field, but it's like I understand the medical field because it's like it's not okay. Cheating is not okay at all, but you can't help it if somebody be a companion to you and you at work, but you could be a man and be like, look, I'm married, I can't do that. Like I'm cool. Like that's the crazy part. Rebuking them Yahweh. I don't. I heard it's horrible working at Amazon. What? I seen a video when it first came out about people having to urinate in cups and stuff, and I was like, bro, or in bottles and stuff. I'm like, bro, what kind of. I'm so glad. I think that's why God, like, every time I try to work for Amazon, it had to be on flex through my own car because I couldn't do what they do. I tried to work there being a driver for them for their company trucks. They wouldn't approve me. I fell asleep on it. And then I think I tried to work there by being like one of the people that put the orders in and stuff. They wouldn't hire me, so God was like, nah, we're not gonna put you at Amazon. But they did. God did allow me to work at UPS, and boy, I say y'all ain't ready for UPS. If you ain't ever did no labor jobs, you're not ready for UPS, cause UPS ain't no joke. They'll break you down. They'll have you in the bathroom want to cry, like have you in your car want to cry, bro. This one I didn't have a car like that. I just had to walk to work and stuff, and walk back home, which was up the street from my house when I lived by UPS. This is a UPS in Compton, at right there in Compton by Centennial High School. Yeah, went right next to the Best Buy warehouse where I used to do security at too. Yeah, I worked at both places, and they both trash. They don't appreciate black workers for shit. I'm sorry, they trash. Just don't ever work there. If you're in the city and you watch my videos, do not work there. You're gonna regret it. Don't work there. And then they laid off a lot of people, drivers and workers. UPS. Best Buy, I don't even know how Best Buy even open. Ain't nobody buying electronics right now. Ain't nobody buying electronics right now. How I know? Because I went to a Best Buy and Best Buy wasn't selling they wasn't selling nothing. Last time I went to Best Buy was like 2018. So whatever year 90059 came out, J Rock 90059 came out, the artist J Rock from Top Dog. That's the last time I went to Best Buy. Now I went there after, I think like a year after. So if it wasn't 2018, it was 2019. I went there after that album was released and bought the album from Best Buy. Or was it? I don't know if it was Best Buy. I think I bought it online from BestBuy.com, and then they shipped it to my house. So that's the last time I bought anything from Best Buy. Best Buy ain't making no money like that. What Best Buy finna go down? Twin said, do not work there. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie to him. I'm gonna tell him if you ain't ready to be like a, I could say it, cause that was my ancestors' nature. That's your ancestor nature. If you ain't ready to work like a slave, do not go to FedEx, UPS, Amazon. What's another job that they slave you? Any warehouse job. Don't go there if you're not ready to slave, because your back, everything gonna hurt. Everything gonna hurt for sure. You're gonna be in pain for sure. You're gonna be in pain. The last warehouse I worked at, like I said, if dude didn't start working me hard to the point where I was finna fuck him up. I was already finna walk off the job. Like, I don't need this. But right when I was finna walk off the job, he was like, you good to go home. But dude was racist. He didn't like black people too. Cause one of the Mexican dudes that was there working with me at that warehouse was telling me, yeah, he talking bad stuff about you and this and that. And he basically saying like, you're not doing no work, but I see you over here helping me wrap this pallet. And I'm like, ain't this they just don't like black people in warehousing. I don't know what it is. They don't like black people in warehousing. They don't think we could work as hard as them. They don't think we could outwork them. Like, this is how you know a lot of people from another community be in competition with us. So we're gonna say this was Friday. So Friday night I'm at Winco, right? I'm there with my lady, but mind you, we already agreed on what we're gonna do when we go to Winco. Can you tell me why I'm over here bagging up my stuff? I'm not even thinking about this other dude. I'm bagging up my stuff quickly so me and my lady can get out there. I'm organizing stuff, putting it up in the bag, boom, boom, boom. He trying to keep up with me. I beat him. Look, without even trying, I beat him by putting all the stuff in the bag. He put his stuff in the bag after me and then put his stuff in the car and got out of there before us. Come to find out, this motherfucker parked next to us. I'm like, you cannot make this up. Like, they really want to be us. They want to outwork us. They want to outscrew. They want to be a parent. They want to have money. Like, why is everybody so competition with black folks? We already in competition with our own selves, but then we in competition with other races. Like, why are we in so much competition with each other? Like, when I went to school, and when I was in high school, certain days, bro, it was certain days where this race didn't mess with that race, or everybody was just antisocial to each other in class. Like, that race shit is really like a real factor in America, bro. And if we all gonna get somewhere, we gotta all work together, because it ain't gonna work. Without black folks in the world, guess what? Y'all don't have no swag, y'all have no class, y'all have nobody to envy or hate, y'all have no music to listen to. If we took everything back as black people, people would be mad at us right now. But that's like every other race. If Asian people took back all they fried rice and they cuisine, they noodles and the orange chicken, and if they take back the Japanese whiskey, pho, if they take all that back, guess what? We don't have nothing from Asians that we want. If Mexicans take back all their taco stands, they tamale spots, all they city hall, or not city hall, but like all they party spaces, we ain't got nowhere to go party. So everybody needs somebody. I mean, I really don't know what other races that I can't say on here. I really don't understand what they really do, because every time I look up, they in the news for blowing some shit up or doing something. They doing something, rebuking them. Y'all, I don't mean to say it like that, but every time I look up, other places are known for doing very evil things to America. So it's like, we look at them and be like, we don't want to deal with them. But think about it. If black people stop buying jewelry from Asians right now, what's gonna happen? They gonna flop. They're gonna have to go back home. They're gonna have to take whatever they made from their jewelry business, which been in business for years. They're gonna have to go back to their home country with it, because ain't nobody out here gonna be buying it. Like, it's already bad people wearing fake jewelry. So I know for a fact, if people ain't even wearing real jewelry right now, guess what? Ain't no jewelry stores making money right now. Ain't no swap meets making money right now. They too busy getting robbed. Like, every time I look up, a jewelry store in LA is getting robbed. Orange County, Santa Ana, Wilshire, like wherever they at in little Chinatowns out there, they getting hit. They getting robbed right now. So ain't nobody buying jewelry right now. But that's what happens if you really want to, like, if if we really want to like make a statement, just stop supporting other people's businesses. And guess what? They'll respect black folks. Mexicans, if Mexicans start messing with certain races, they'll respect Mexican folk. It just that's just the way it go, bro. Like, in order to make a stand, you gotta stand for something, or you gonna fall for anything. Like, I cannot be the type of person where I just go for anything, bro. Like, that's not okay, bro. It is weird to me. I can't do it. I don't get it. It's not making sense to me. It's just weird. It's just I can't do it, Do not work there for real. I'll tell anybody and everybody, if you're not ready for hard work and labor and slaving for $13.75 right now, see, what people don't tell you about this warehouse job, this is what's going on. Security guards is fooling around with each other. Warehouse people is fooling around with each other. Don't get that misconstrued. Whenever it comes to warehouse jobs, man, just put it like this. Nowadays, people don't even care if you're married. They'll drop their drawers for you just to, a female will drop their drawers for you just because you married and you doing good, and she want what she want to be on your team. Vice versa, a man. If a man see a woman doing good, and she see that she happily married and all that, he'll come to try and ruin it. And that's the crazy part, because I've been home wrecked before. I ain't ever home wrecked nobody, but I've been home wrecked before. So my thing is, I'm just letting it be known, like, if you out there, you got a good mate, stay with your mate. Don't be trying to think it's better off on the other side, because it's only gonna get worse. Yeah, that's called work husband and wives. Now that's toxic. No, I'm telling you, twin, it's bad. It's like, it's detrimental to your health, bro. Like, it'll put you in a life-threatening situation where I'm telling you, I've been there. Almost had to send that man to Jesus playing with me like that. Don't play with me like that over no. I mean, it ain't that worth. It ain't worth that much of even unaliving somebody over or dying for. But it's some men out here that's trickonomics. They'll be trick, but end up in some solid bricks, and it'll be bad for you. I always tell any man out there, know the female you dealing with before you deal with her, because you thinking this woman might be wifey to you, whole time she for the world. She letting everybody clap. She might let the principal clap just to get her son off. Or she might let the warden clap to get her son out of jail. It's bad. It's sad. Like, it's not okay. Number one rule, look, Twin said, rule number one, never mix business with pleasure. Shaking my head, that's sad, and embarrassing their spouse. Yeah, because that's what they do. They feel like it's okay to, and that's the reason why we see a lot of people miserable and their mental health is bad. And if they do want to lie themselves, they earn that. I don't mean to say it like that, rebuking them. Y'all, I'm just saying, I'm being honest. Like, I'm a human being too. If you ever home wreck somebody, or you run off with somebody else because you feel like that's your way of life, like you think that's good, don't be on the internet crying, talking about nobody love me, I'm unlovable, and I can't have a man or a woman to save my life. And then you just, you end it all. Nobody's going to care because you earned that. And then the truth always be on the other side of the coin when the dude come out and tell his side of the story, or the woman tell her side of the story. It'd be like, they tried to love you. They did all they could do. But you kept walking out, doing stupid shit. So guess what? Now they don't love you no more. Now I don't want to be with you no more. Now you looking stupid on the front times of the page, looking like spaghetti and noodles all over the front page, because nobody want to be with you, because you want to end it all, because you don't know how to love yourself. And a lot of people, they lack self-hate. They not lack self-hate, put like this. They lack self-love and they enjoy self-hate. So that's the reason why they do the stuff they do. That's the reason why I be like, bro, this internet space is too wicked for me. Yeah, it's sad. People really do be mixing business with pleasure. I love that cancers don't do that. Some of us. I can't say all of us, but some of us. Some of us as cancers, we really about our dollar. We really don't let nothing get in the way. You start playing with our dollar, it's a bad. That's why I say, most of the most chaotic, most unexceptional, dramatized experiences happen at my job. And you know what's crazy? Right when I was finna do it, I always stopped because I had that uniform on. I took the uniform off and got busy on the job, but it don't matter. Once you insinuate work violence or a hostile environment, they don't want you. They'll get rid of you faster if you fight somebody and then sleep with somebody on the job. I've seen it. I've seen girls come to jobs, sleep with somebody, get it promoted. Seen it. They don't do nothing to them when they get caught. Well, a man start fighting another man at work. Y'all both going in cuffs. First of all, they're gonna kick both of y'all off the site. And if y'all still going off site, they will call the police and they'll put both of y'all in cuffs. Like, rebuking them y'all. I've seen it happen. They don't care. I thank God I'm not one of them. I thank God I'm not one of them people who can't be alone. And I ain't throwing shade towards the people who can't. I've just been around some. And it's scary. They'll literally let anyone under them. Yeah, and that's wild because it's like that's lack of self-love. And that's the people that people praising. How many kids NBA young boy got again? But he's just the fact. He's just the status of what men want to be. And that's sad. Yeah, it's sad though. People really will praise the local dumbass for being somebody when you're supposed to be somebody helping everybody out of their situation. But y'all praise them and then knock somebody like me. Nobody want to hear a nigga preach all day. Nobody want to hear a nigga tell the truth. Man, go get a real job. Well, how could somebody who don't have a real job tell me to go get a real job when I already got one? Is that somebody in the grass? I hope bro not setting nothing on fire, because if he set something on fire, it ain't got nothing to do with me. See, this the shit I go through at work. Let me show y'all what I go through at work. People just be thinking it's easy to just do security, right? I could go mace this dude right now and say by law he was doing something destructive. But that's not on my job site. And that's how quick I can get in trouble rebuking them Yahweh. That's why I don't hop out there. Hop on my body to defense. But look. This is what I deal with at work right now. Stupid shit like this. See that? This is what I do with work all day. That's the same dude I was just talking about that being that hole. But he over here now. But if I go over there right now and spray the fuck out of them and have them running across the highway, almost get hit by a car, I'll get in trouble. That's the crazy part about this job. They preach the dumb shit, and then when you do the right shit, they don't praise you for it. Stupid shit. That's why I'm gonna just leave that person alone. As long as they don't come over here fucking around, cool. But I keep fucking on you, I got one bottle. This is one bottle. Let me show you what I got else. Cause like I said, I ain't somebody with the first one, I'm gonna burn. And then I got the second one. The second one is like that military. It's that military. It's that military gas. Don't play with me. And I carry the small one wherever I go, cause I'm licensed to carry it. I can carry it wherever I go. That big one is cool, but the big one is taking too much time to get out. That small one, I'll light you up with it real quick, with no problem. And everybody get mad, everybody be clowning Charleston White. I don't blame Charleston White. If dude was bigger than him, that's what you're supposed to do. You gotta do something. Ain't no rules in fighting. Everybody, oh, but that's a feminine way. Well, that's just gonna be the way that they have to get dealt with. I should tell him to go bounce right now. I'm probably gonna do that. But like I said, they not on my site, so it's nothing I can do. I'm gonna leave that person alone though. If they want to do it, they could call the police and have them come out and do it. I'm not dealing with that shit. I don't get paid for enough of this. Pay me it more, You pay me more, you won't have no problems with me. You don't pay me more, it is what it is. And if they call this phone while I'm patrolling, guess what? I'm over this fucking job. They'll give me a pay raise for a different position or something. I'm on time, never late. Do my job and go home. Where's the reward in that? Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything. Yeah, but like I said, as soon as the person gets up across the street and calling me to go stop it, I'm not. You better call the police yourself or the fire department yourself. I'm not. Not on my site. There's nothing I can do. And I already told people that, but they don't understand that because it's own security. And they blame the old security for it. He didn't do anything about it. What? Like, if you want to know how I would handle it off the clock and I wasn't at work and I was just walking and I seen somebody like there, like doing something, I'd like probably tell them something, but then they get so hostile they want to fight you. And I love me a knockout, an easy knockout, but then they turn around and paint the picture on you and you defend your life and be like, you was wrong, you could have just walked away from that person. You know that person was mentally ill? Yeah. He or she was mentally ill, stepped up, got knocked the fuck out, and guess what? It is what it is. Leave people alone. Because some of us, we learn to live with mental illness. But you don't see us on the news crying, yeah, I suffer from PTSD, or I suffer from this and that. No, we just deal with it. And that's what makes us more aggressive and more fierce and more thirsty to knock somebody out. We don't get the help, why should they? They get help. You can put them in that house. They don't do that to us. They be like, no, you okay, you strong, you're black, you can get through it. Why? Because I'm black, I'm supposed to be strong and get through it? No, that's not okay. That's picking and choosing to help people when you want to. And to know that my job is next to an army base, like literally on the next side of this fence where I'm at, it's a fucking military base. But you wouldn't know that because guess what? People don't tell you that. Plus right now, all the drivers finna go home. And at 7:30, my site should be empty and I'm going to take my break. This max is irritating. Keep getting hit. All the buses returning to the yard right now. Any birthday ideas? We know it. Nah. I'm gonna just base it off money. Like every year, if money is good, I'm gonna go out with a bang. And if it's bad, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not doing nothing. I'll just sit at home. Shit. And if the world cut up like they like they did last year in cancer season, I ain't gonna even lie, I didn't even want to do nothing last year because they fucking ruined cancer season. I don't know why they had to choose our season to ruin it, but they did. And I was ready, I'll tell you, I'm telling y'all right now, cut up during cancer season if you want to, and if you're a vlogger or you somebody important, I'm gonna see about you. Like, leave us alone. We don't bother nobody. We do what we have to do to make it home. We leave people alone. People don't like us for something. But now that we out the way and we not mess with people, people still making it an issue to talk about cancer. It's like, why y'all want to fucking provoke us so much? Leave us alone. We don't fuck with nobody. Y'all just mad because y'all can't use us in the world. That's all it is. Get mad with your mammy. Don't get at me because I told the truth. Come on. And so I understand if we did something to piss people off, but we don't even be doing shit. People just get mad because they feel like we supposed to always play the victim. Not even us supposed to play the victim, but we always supposed to be like a punching bag or a stepping stool. Like, no, fuck that. Us as cancers, put your foot down. No, I'm not doing that no more. Always tell cancers, put your foot down, stop answering people's calls. Change your number, go ghost. And watch how many friends and family members that you thought with you. Imagine all the ones that you thought was good with you. Imagine them not with you. They get real then. I bet you they feel high. They getting their feelings right there, huh? They getting their feelings real quick. And I don't know what it is, bro. This 50 Cent Jim Jones thing. Now there's 50 Cent and T.I. Bro, at this point, stay off 50 Cent. Get off his jock, bro. Like, I just love to find something to make news and content. And everything ain't news and content, bro. Let them figure it out. They grown, man. They be amping shit up, and then as soon as somebody get unalive, oh, they want to cop please. Oh, we didn't know that was going to happen. We were just reporting on the news. Then go to the fucking news channel if you want to do that. We don't need social media news analysts. Every time something happens, you reporting on it. Who are you, the police? All of them is the police. Like, I did it, but I only did it so I can get to this part of my platform. I don't do that no more. I'm not even trying to talk about all that stuff. I'll talk about it a little bit and get off of it because it's like, let's be honest. What is Crip Mac getting out of jail or Blueface getting out of jail, coming home and doing the same goofy shit they did before? How's that helping my platform? Huh? How's that helping my platform? Can somebody tell me that? No. Nobody can tell me that because it's not helping my platform. It's not helping me in no way, shape, form, or any way how. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing for my birthday this year, friend. I just want to be alive for it like I was last year. I did do a lot last year. Like I told my lady, no, don't pay for nothing this year. Just, don't do it because, we had the funds to do it, but I'm just like over it. I don't even it's to the point where I be like, it's my birthday, it's my birthday, it's my birthday. I celebrate, I represent, I do me. This year will be the first year I'll go live on my birthday on YouTube though. Exactly, them folks living life for real. And they sitting over there reporting about it. Police asses. Quit being the police. Because you get paid. But my thing is, who making money right now? Because I ain't seeing no fly-ass Lambos outside of no club. I ain't seeing nobody out at Riff Chris or Maestros. So who making money? Bossa Nova. Who making money? No, they not making money. They not making money. They just lying and capping to us like they making money. That's all they doing. Yeah, they got money already. They kids taken care of. They kids can go crash out like Kirk and Rashida the kid. Still come home. See what I'm saying? They don't have to take regular consequences like us regular people. But then some people who get on this YouTube space be thinking they above average, like they not regular. Go ahead and get in trouble in a rich white area and think you gonna finna come home. Yo, real quick, you still black. And I don't like talking about domestic disputes because I've seen enough domestic disputes in my life to know that, look, if you're a man, you put your hands on a woman, it's not okay. And me, I don't ever wish that. I will not ever do that. I will walk away. It only happened one time in my life, and that wasn't even cool. And that was between a family member. So I don't deal with people in domestic disputes. That's why I don't go to family events, or that's why I don't go around family, because as soon as the wrong family member gets to, showing out and you want to put hands on them, now you wrong. No, people know how to control. They need to control how they maneuver. How they maneuver under being inebriated, and they don't. People just give them a pass and think it's cool. It's not okay. It's not okay. So we got big ass adults acting like kids, bro. And they just keep getting ass because they Oh, you know how he be when he get drunk, or you know how he get be when he be high. Man, he on that stuff. You know how he be or how she be. No, it's not okay. Start taking them outside in the back or wherever you can and wear them out. Don't come to my house like this. I used to see my grandparents do it all the time. Come over there to their house like that. Get up out my house. Don't come over here like that. I see why Marvin Gaye daddy killed him. And that's not even funny. Rebuking them, y'all. I'm just saying, I see why why his daddy did what he did. They say he came over there tripping out, and his daddy gave him what he was looking for. So I always tell people, somebody come around your family like that, smack the dog, not even smack the dog, it's shot of him. Take him around back, or just act like you buddy with them, put your arm around them and walk them down the block, and wear them out. Like, give them hands and feet. Make sure the next time they come to you, they looking like a hillbilly in the mouth. Because they deserve it. Don't come over here in somebody's house acting like that. Because you feel like because you got money you could do it. It's not okay. I just made a post about how some people are okay with what's going on behind closed doors and only make a scene about it when someone finds out about it or when that person hurt them. Yeah, and that's not okay. Because if this person been doing it, they were supposed to be and say something about it. Like, don't wait till somebody get unalived or go to jail and then post something about them. No, say what you need to say while they're out in front of your face. I respect people who can say stuff and people not behind their back, because when the push come to shove, I always say if you don't got respect for somebody, you don't got nothing. You can have all the love in the world for somebody, but if you don't got respect for them, that speaks volume about you. Don't nobody want to be around somebody that's disrespectful. Every time you get disrespectful, a brawl erupts or chaos ensues. Nobody want to be around somebody like that. I know I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. You just start being buddy with them. Put that arm, being bluntly buddy with them. I want to say being bluntly buddy with them. Put your arm around them. Be friends with them, walk them down the block, and serve them in front of the whole neighborhood. I mean, unless you want to go to an alley and do that to them. I always feel like people need to have if you're going to come somewhere like that, show the consequences of what comes with acting like that. Take them down the block and give them the treatment. Give them the straight treatment, hands and feet. 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 Give them hands and feet. Hands and feet. Yeah, I'm at work, y'all. I'm at work. Yeah, that's not ever okay. To have to hide in fear because people out here living foul. No. Give them the treatment they give somebody behind closed doors. See, that's why I said I wanted to tell people how I put hands and feet on my stepdaughter for being like that. My whole life told me I wasn't going to be nothing. Kept provoking me, put his hands on me when I was young. Say, I always told myself in the back of my mind, all right, I'm not gonna be young forever. I'm gonna get older. I'm gonna wear your old ass out. I was like in my head on the hood. I'm gonna wear this nigga out. Watch. That nigga tried it one day, and it was all she wrote. Put hands and feet on you. If I'm putting hands and feet on somebody in the street for playing with me, don't think because we behind closed doors you finna do that to me because we live in the same household. No, I'm finna put hands and feet on you too. Respectfully, you're not finna sit here and curse me out and like that's why I have a hard time speaking up now for myself because my mom always used to be like, just don't say nothing and be quiet. You know, he is an adult. Man, fuck that. Fuck him. He's a bitch. He ain't no real adult. Don't no real man go back and forth with no teenager. I don't even argue with teenagers. I remember I was finna put hands and feet on my nephew because he got mad because I took him out the jumper because he kept being rough and I told him like your cousin was my child, but it was his sisters and them was in there. You're not supposed to be rough with girls in no jumper. So I don't know, my mom came out the jumper crying or one of his sisters. They came out the jumper crying to me, Uncle, my cousin, my brother did such and such. I said, oh yeah? I called him out the jumper. I said, check this out. You want to do that in the jumper? Ain't no more jumper today. Go sit down and watch TV, play the game or something. Ain't no more jumper for you. He started crying. He got mad. And I was like, oh, this little nigga get mad. I said, oh, he trying it. I said, try it if you want to. And I'm going to show you who bad. And he was like, he was throwing up. Okay. Okay. Try it if you want to. And just like how our parents and our older relatives wasn't gonna play with us when we was kids, oh, I would have broke his I would have broke him down. Broke him down to his shoe pads playing with me. I don't care. It's a respect level with me. You don't play with grown-ups like that. If I tell you something, you need to listen and do it the first time. And that's how I knew I was no longer a kid and I was a grown man because I had a daughter I'm raising. All my nieces and nephews was growing up. They getting around in this little too. I said, yeah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. Exactly. I know you glad you get the rest tomorrow for real, so I'll be happy when I get off. Exactly. What's weird when you respond, people act like you started it for real. You be like, what? Stay taking a rap for people that I didn't need to. That's why I stay away from people now, because people will sit there and watch you take the rap for something that you did not do and will not speak up and be a man and own accountability for it. I don't got time for that. I would be irritated by this fucking collar. I don't know what it is. Summertime be cool, but wintertime and springtime is a mug for me out here where I'm at. Yeah, so tonight gonna be a easy night, y'all. Thank you, Yahweh. Got 2 more posts, 2 more tags to scan. And after my last one gonna be at 8 o'clock. I don't know, I fought my sister before. Like, I'm not trying to laugh, but I don't think that shit cool, but that shit not cool. or what we say is Nabu where I'm from. Let's see. Like it's like this. It's always that sibling or friend that I had a friend like that always play for me. But me and him ain't really ever had a fight because he like how I put it like we knew each other's style like a fighter. Like we wasn't like martial artists or nothing. Like we just knew we both had hands, so we never took it there. Right. And I think he tried to fight me one time, and I was like, bro, you don't want to fight me. So you mad at me because I'm literally at another school, and I can't hang out with you, but I'm on probation. I hang out with you. He was like, you know what? You're right, Eli. I am mad. I thought you was acting funny with me. I said, no, nigga, my life is on the line. I can't act funny with somebody when my life is on the line. Like, imagine somebody being in trouble for words. Like, a lot of people don't know how sick that situation was because I literally had to go to jail for words. My mom had to sit there and watch me get carried out in front of the whole school, meaning, like, school had just got out early that day. I get carried out in handcuffs, put in the back of a police car. They take me to the station. My mom had to come pick me up a couple minutes later. They didn't have my property, all because I said something that was quote-unquote terroristic, which wasn't cool, and I was a kid just being a kid. So they treated me like an adult, even though I was only 16. Thank God I wasn't 17, because I was 17, they would have tried me as an adult. But because I was 16 and wasn't 17 yet, they tried to try me as an adult, but they're like, he's still a teenager. Like, you can't try him for words, and he's a teenager. Like, he's not no criminal, he's not part of no criminal organization. Like, you know, he's just a kid who just said something at the wrong time, speaking his mind. And I ended up getting off, but they was trying to give me 3 years jail time for that. And they was trying to give me an F. But my mom, me and her might not see eye to eye with her punk ass husband. We still see eye to eye, like, with living situations. So she was like, fight, don't ever just lay down, fight, Because if you take that, you're basically saying you did it. You know you didn't do that. That's not what you meant, so fight. Yeah, I really ain't ever had to have no fights with friends. Like, I had a fight with somebody and he ended up becoming my friend, which is weird, because I was like, man, this nigga fuck. But I always had that cancer intuition, like, keep my eye on him, because he might get mad one day and want to try it again. But after that, he never tried me again, because like, oh yeah, he not no punk. He really about that he get down. Well, he never tried me again. I never tried him again. I mean, mind you, I never tried him in the first place. It's just he stuck up for somebody who put their neck out there. He was sticking up for somebody who was his homie, or he thought it was his homie, but the whole time they said dude was slow. So how you gonna be somebody's homie and he's slow? Like, what? That's how you know Crips just put anybody on. And I don't mean to just say Crips, but if it's somebody in your neighborhood, and I always find out, I don't know if dude actually died or whatever, but I could tell the story because the dude that started it, it wasn't even about him. It was about somebody else. So the dude that actually got into a fight with me, let me turn my radio off. Okay. Can you hear me, twin? Can you hear me? Hold on. Let me disconnect this real quick. Okay. Hello, twin. Can you hear me? You can hear me? All right, cool. So basically, we got into it, but the nigga, I never liked this dude because first of all, he was false claiming. Mind you, he was claiming the neighborhood. Like, well, basically, I didn't have no issue with this neighborhood because I knew people from that neighborhood. But basically, I didn't really care because, mind you, they not really nobody we beef with. So I'm not, my bad. So I'm not thinking like, my bad. I'm not thinking that a dude gonna try me. Now, I remember he always came here trying to crack jokes like he was a nigga, and all the females liked this nigga, but this nigga was an ugly ass, I don't mean to judge no man, but bro wasn't that. Bro looked like a Swiss cheese cardboard box. He dressed it like a real loser. They said he was stank, he was musty, but all the females want to be on him because I guess he got personality. So one day he tried it with me, he was trying to roast and all that, and I'm like, man, Check this out, bitch ass nigga. I ain't never liked you anyway. I been wanting to fuck you up. I swear I said this in the whole front of the whole classroom, and they was like, hold up. You got the quiet person in the classroom mad, so you got him mad. You doing, you didn't piss somebody off. And I told him, bro, we could catch that right now. Step outside, we could fight. Dude, mind you, dude like 6 foot. I think like dude was like 6 feet or whatever. He was tall, but I'm like, man, I'll walk your tall ass down. I don't care. So I'm like, I'll walk dude down. Like I'm basing my head like I'll walk him down. Like mind you, I'm from a neighborhood where we don't give how big, how small, how skinny you are. You could have a handicap placard on your shirt. You talking like you really about that? We'll really serve you like that. So dude thought I was playing with him, and he told the other dude who I wasn't supposed to fight that I didn't even like either because he was claiming the ops. So I'm like, you know what? He didn't tell dude. The other dude didn't want to get down with me. He said, I let my little homie get down with you. Hey, go ahead and handle that. He ran up, and I served him. Served him, busted his lip and all that. Didn't care. I didn't care. He ran up and got served. Everybody's like, man, Eli, you did that, but man, you didn't have to do him like that. That was like the first time. That's like the second time everybody knew I could fight. The first time everybody heard about it. The second time was when they actually seen me fight. Was like, oh yeah, he got hands. Like, but I'm not scary, bro. I grew up fighting my cousins. My cousins is ruthless. They got hands to where even though they playing, they might accidentally bust your lip and just start laughing like, oh, I accidentally busted blood lip. Like, what you want to fight? We could fight for real. Like, we was just slap boxing. You acting like a girl. Like, I have them type of family members. That's why I said I knew I was prepared for anybody. Like anybody at school, man, that wasn't nothing. That was a cakewalk. I didn't care how tall somebody was or how big they was. Like, see, the thing is, you got to know your battle. I ain't saying if dude is 350, if dude look like Mark Henry from WWE, I ain't saying fight him. I'm saying you run away from him. You run away from him. You do something like how Floyd Mayweather did the Big Show. You do something like that. You gotta use breath. That's when weapons come into play. I don't think it's cool to use weapons, but if it's somebody that big, you gotta put him down. Use some weapons. Hey, I don't nunchucks. It could be brass knuckles. It could be whatever. I'm saying put him down. Make an example out of him. Show him that just because you're a giant, I knock giants down. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. So I ended up serving dude, and then dude wanted to fight again because I guess everybody kept saying I was going around telling people I beat him up, and I didn't go around telling nobody I beat him up. They was like, "Did you fight such and such?" And I was like, "Yeah." They said you won that fight. I'm like, "Oh, I guess so." And everybody was talking about that's why you got beat up by the quiet person in the classroom. That's not my fault. Should have left me alone. I mean, I might have been ruthless. I moved like people from back in them times. I moved like people from the mob. Like you didn't know what I was gonna do to you. I might smile and shake your hand and then cuss you out, or I might be like, "What's up?" and call you that nigga just for no reason. Depending on how I felt. That's just how I got in. Nowadays, people be like, "Oh, so like you could tell when somebody finna try to sneak you or somebody finna try to pull a stunt because you know they gonna do it. They don't care. They gonna do it regardless because that's how they feel." But my times, it wasn't good to let nobody know what you were finna do with them. Like you like, man, I'll beat such and such up right now. All right, after class we gonna get that. We can get it after class, or we could do it in class. It didn't matter. I've seen fights happen in class. Seen brawls break out. I done seen females get ripped out of their shirt at school, fighting another female. They exposed fighting still. Didn't care. On my era, we really get down for our crown. You feel me? We really fight. You feel me? We don't lay down and take nothing. We really fight. But dude, yeah, he got served. He thought it was a game, and I served him, big and all. That's when I knew, like, ooh, I don't want to fight nobody my size because they ain't no competition. I fight giants. I'm like Andre. I knock giants down. You feel me? Or should I say, oh, I'm like Goliath. I knock giants down. So that, hey, to all the fellas out there, that works in fighting. That don't work, any other angle. I'm gonna say I don't work in any other way. That works when it comes to fighting only. I ain't saying be scared and take your time around. I'm saying, hey, grow a set and do what you gotta do. It'd be amazing feeling when the person you don't like try you. Yeah, cause it's like I'm telling you, when that Mexican boy from high school, he tried me. Oh, I was like, man, I already don't like you. I'm finna just whoop your ass just because. And it wasn't even because it's just the fact that I told you he dissed me the first year of high school and was on some ruthless stuff and thought, oh, he got the right scary black person. No. So I'm gonna show him real quick. And that's exactly what I did. I showed him. I showed him exactly how I got down. He learned from that day on never to say nothing stupid to me. Yeah, I know that feeling. I done had a couple people like that, but what's funny is the school that I didn't think was gonna give me the most problems. Like I thought going to school in Long Beach, I thought they were soft. I thought, man, Long Beach is a cakewalk. What they showed me, I done had way more fights in Long Beach than I ever had in Compton or Watts. Straight up, I give it to them. They really they fight. They might talk a lot of, but they gonna fight and then still talk shit after. But when I was working, I mean, when I went to the 10, when I went to the high school, I got kicked out of that school and went to the school in Compton. It was like a cakewalk because everybody already knew me. But don't get me wrong, people still try me, but they wasn't trying to fight me. You feel me? I remember who was it? Some ugly little. No, this was when jerking days when people thought they were somebody because they jerked for a living. And this little I can't stand this hoe. To this day, I'm not gonna even say her name, but she was a part of a music group, and the music group was kind of known, but they was popping in high school, but they not nowhere to be found today. But they was cool, but the little tried me because she thought she was that like. And I'm like, you really ain't cute like that to be even thinking you cute. Like, and she was like, whatever, I'll get my to beat you up. I said, who is your she said his name. Mind you, this my childhood friend from this was my childhood friend from when we was kids. I'm talking about same elementary, same like next level school before it became middle school. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you can do that. And I remember the homie was just telling me, yeah, that's my girl, but just leave her alone, bro. I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing to her. And I ain't say nothing else to her the whole school year. I remember she was trying to be nice. I'm like, fuck, like, why you smiling at me? I don't like you. And ever since then, we had beef. Like, now I seen her, I think I seen her probably one time across my social media feed. She big, she's short and big. Like, she like 5'4", but like weigh like 250 pounds. Then she got colored hair. I'm like, this look like a straight weirdo. She fell all the way off. I didn't say nothing to her. I just left it like that, like she's a weirdo. She fell all the way off. You feel me? And I only left it like that because she was getting on my nerves. I didn't like her. I can't stand. She really mean she was like a choo choo to me because every time I heard about her, somebody was. But I'm like, bro, I don't care about her. She ain't nobody to be liking like that anyway. Like. When people start feeling themselves, you gotta knock them down. You ain't nobody to be liking like that anyway. And they swear up and down that you like them and you had a crush on them. And this is how I knew I liked the girl. If I liked the girl, I would go write her a letter and give it to her. If I liked her in them days. If I thought you was cute, I'm like, oh, you cute, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, write you a letter and be like, oh, you're very cute. I like to be with you, bro. I don't write that kind of letter. That's how I know the difference between liking somebody and just thinking somebody cute. Now twin, no, it's the truth though, twin. She thought she was I was I can't wait till this jerk shit and when I said that, it happened. She fell all the way off. Nobody cared about her. Let's see, go see if I got mailbox. Oh, let's see if I got some more mailbox. Yeah, I'll wait tomorrow day. I'm gonna go one break. 30 minutes anyway. I got 7:40, so I mean I'll go back at 7 or 8 or 8:20. No, she really looked bad though. Terrible. Bad ain't even a word. I'm talking about terrible. Terrible to where you like, oh, like what happened to you? It's kind of hot. My AC on. It's hot. The whole girl's looking all bad. She thought she was a I'm like, I'm not standing out here thinking she just bubble gum and cotton candy. Like, you really ain't like that. You really ain't pretty like that. Fuck who died and made you queen on this bitch? What? You know what? I'm not gonna even do it. But what I will do is charge, set my phone up here on my, set my phone up here and, you know, chill out for a minute. My head. Smell like nothing but straight chrome. That's what I'm talking about. Straight chrome. Y'all probably ain't seen this, but I'm gonna show y'all. Come on, break. This is my man cave. Bam. All right, first of all, let me give y'all the proper tour. I ain't seen the proper tour yet. Hold up. So when you get to my man cave, bam. Look, I'm warning y'all. My sense of humor may hurt your feelings. So check this out. When you get on my live, watch what you say, because I can take it there with y'all. So this is a warning sign right here. Warning. Warning. My sense of humor may hurt your feelings. Stop playing with me. When you walk up in here, well, it ain't really that bad. I got me got me a marker board to keep track of my exercises, my affirmations, and all that. Got the little posters, you feel me? Show y'all my man cave. I mean, bam. You gotta have the flag. Gotta have the flag. Red Hulk. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sit y'all right there. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, man. And what's crazy is I done had some big friends, like some big pretty friends, like that was my homegirls back in the day, and they wasn't bad people. They was real cool. But I'm telling you, it be the skinny ones who think they can't get big, and then it be the big ones who think they can't be skinny. Cause one thing I tell you about this life, no matter how small or big you are, stress ain't no joke. I just seen the biggest girl go to like she was like damn near 150 pounds. I seen the shortest girl who thought she was it get to 250 pounds. Like to where you could tell like they fell off bad. Bad ain't even a word. It's terrible. They fall off is like unperfect. Like it's like you can't make the fall off make sense because they fell off bad. You know. 1947. So it's 747. Oh, let me see. Thumbnail. I'm gonna use that as my thumbnail for this video. That's because them be the ones talking about people for real, and they don't think they can get caught up. I remember I told y'all how this one girl I went to middle school with got caught up trying to. She was trying to bust fake money. They almost took. I think she ended up going to jail. I think she went to jail for that. Cause I remember I went to all the active spots in California, LA. Like not even California, but we're just gonna say LA. LA meaning Compton, Watts, Hawthorne, Inglewood, anywhere. Gardena. I've been there. So the Rosecrans where they had the Piru Peace Walk at, the homegirl, this one was first built. The homegirl I went to school with, she went there thinking she could bust some fake bills. What? They got right up on her, called the police. Before I knew it, I think I had left 7-Eleven and went to like Fatburger or something. By the time I come back out of Fatburger, they put her in the back of the police car in handcuffs. I'm like, oh, they didn't play about fake bills. Yeah, that's no joke. I'm not trying. I'm manifesting 500,000 subs in one day for real. Watch. I'm going to get there. 500,000 subs in one day is coming. I already know it's coming. You feel me? I'm trying to see what that money be like. Now, I'm telling you, if they paying us nickels compared to what they paying Mr. Beast, see, one thing I ain't heard nobody say about that. I ain't ever seen nobody post a YouTube check. I want to see how much people get posted on YouTube because I'm gonna for sure show people. I'm gonna make sure I cover my name and where I'm located, and I'm gonna show that check so people know how much you get paid for YouTube and subscribers. But put like this, I got family that was on here. I got a brother that was on YouTube before me, and I don't even think bro at this level where he could go live. I went live before anybody in my family would. Like, you feel me? I'm on YouTube going live. You feel me? Dang, shaking my head. Don't you hate when folks do stupid shit? Being with you, shaking my head like on boys from the hood. They wanted to steal and reach. Yeah, for real. Oh, the homie did that. I told you. I already told you the story, but I'll tell the world. The homie, he's a klepto. You feel me? He klepto, like you know. He like sticky fingers for real. And the homie, what this nigga did? We went to the store one night. It was like a crazy night. I don't want to get this into detail, but Twin already know the story. I told her the story, but basically it was a crazy wild night, and it's just men being men. We youngsters. I'm like, I think I was like 19, probably 20, close to 20. We just youngsters. We walking down Long Beach Boulevard in Compton. We like whoever we see. We was on basically BS. So basically whoever we see, we whooping them out. We getting some money. Like that's what we was on back then. So we just being ignorant, not thinking nothing. And that same night, I had seen my little cousin. She's a teenager. She should be grown now. And when I say that, because the last time I seen her, she was in high school. But I think she was like I think she's a senior now in high school. And that's crazy because I remember seeing this. I remember seeing her little self when she was like little. But I was so fucking drunk. I was like embarrassed. Like, wow, bro. Like this my little cousin. She seeing me like this is not okay. Like I always like to carry myself respectful around kids and elderly people because they don't deserve to see you like that. You feel me? Now if it's somebody your age and they know how you act, cool. But kids and elderly people don't deserve to see you like that because it's like you showing your side that they don't know about. So I see my little cousin that night. I'm like, I damn near wanted to cry because I felt bad that I was drunk and my little cousin seen me in public. She was just like looking at me like, she like cousin, like looking at me like, oh hi cousin, like she a little girl looking at me like, hi cousin. I'm waving at her. So we go back to our spot. We go back to the spot where we hang out, right? Mind you, a lot of people don't know this, but the rapper P Face, wherever his neighborhood is at, see a lot of people don't know this. Black people, we kicked it at the end of that block. So when people be like, "Oh yeah, this is our hood," okay, that might be our hood, but where we kicked it at, where he posted up in front of them apartments on that video, ask him why he kick it right there. If he don't say black people, then he a lie because black people was kicking it right there for a long time till we got ratted out and the police came and things happened and then we stopped hanging right there because people kept calling the police on us right there. So if P Face the rapper want to talk about that, let him tell the rapper P Face to talk about that because that's something he not gonna talk about. How y'all push black people out y'all hood or y'all call the police on them because y'all don't like black people. Just saying, throw that out there. You feel me? But back to what I was saying. So we go to our spot or wherever. We go to the liquor store. The homie, mind you, I don't think the was this. I don't even know if it's the same night the homie got into it with the one family and he punched on him. Mind you, it's the homie that can't stay out of jail. He always in jail and he always punches somebody. I always like to smell myself, make sure I smell good because I spray on deodorant, cologne, all that. I'm not a dirty person. Shower every day for me. So the homie like talking, but mind you, I'm like, yeah, let's go over here and get. I'm finna over here and see if I can get me an ice cream. Cause mind you, at this time I was working a security job. Where I was only working 2 days a week, and I'm like, man, whatever I give my money after I pay my little bills or whatever, I'm gonna go spend it on the block. I'm gonna go get me some bud sack. I'm gonna go get me some drink. You feel me? I'm gonna chill with the homies, just chill. Man, this is the wrong to go to the store with. Don't ever, if you ever go to the store with somebody, make sure it ain't the homie that steal, cause the homie that steal gonna get you on some shit. So basically, this is my spot. The store know me. I've basically been buying liquor since I was 16 from them. So they already know, like, oh yeah, he come here, he cool. But this time I come here with like a pack. Like it's like six, maybe six of us. It ain't no more than maybe 6 to 8 of us. We go up in there. I'm like, whatever y'all want, get it. It's cool. I'll pay for it, whatever. Don't even trip. So I got a bottle of what was I off of? Was it Taka Vodka back then, or was it? I don't even remember if it was Taka Vodka. What was it? It was a certain drink I like to drink back then. It was either Taka Vodka or it was Raspberry Rita. If it wasn't Raspberry Bud Light Rita, or it was one of the blueberry or the blackberry, I tried them all. You know what I mean? The Limerita. Remember the Budweiser Limeritas? I used to drink those back in the day. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't that, I probably mess with a buzzball too. You feel me? I'm not knocking nobody down because I used to drink too back in them days. So I'm like, man, I know I got some liquor and I know I had got me a black and mild because that was my shit. A black and mild, and something to drink. Cause I was going through it. I was going through it back in the days. My name was on fire. People don't understand like when you in them streets and you doing what you do, just know your name gonna be on fire every time I turn around. Tudo, something this happened. Tudo, this happened. Or Tudo, such and such came looking by. Tudo, a female came looking by. It was always something. It was just like, why is my name in the mix? So I'm like, fuck, like, I'm like, fuck, man, like, so we get back, we finna leave, but I'm like, hold up, y'all, let me get some ice cream before I go, cause my thing was I used to be drunk. I used to be drunk, buzz, and I'll make sure I either end my night with an ice cream or some pork rinds and some cheese, some like a slab of cheddar cheese like that. I used to mix it and eat it, which is bad. Don't ever do that. It's bad. They have you bubbling before you get home. You know what I mean? So some say go to the ice cream to get some ice cream. Everybody, oh, what you get? What you get? I'm like, man, I'm finna get me a. You know what I mean? The homie go over there, but when he do it, I already know. I'm like, fuck these niggas. I'm in my head like, fuck, man. I'm like, he finna get us locked in this store. I already said it. I was like, fuck, he finna make us get in trouble bad. Like, the homie went up in the store. He do his 1-2. He ain't telling nobody, but he 1-2 and any and everything he see. We not knowing because everybody following me because I'm not the pack leader, but I'm the one with the money. So they like, we gonna stick with Tudo go. Like we gonna whatever if you wanna, whatever. Man, we finna leave the store. All I know is all I heard was, yeah, you stealing. And the homie like, what the it threw us all off because I'm looking like my eyes get big like
here stealing. I just told him I'll pay for everything. Like, he's all right. He like, what? He like, you still. The nigga he knew he was caught, right? But he didn't say nothing. He didn't tell a nigga nothing. He knew he was caught. So I'm like, I'm laughing at it now because it was funny back then, but it was serious as fuck back then. So the homie eyes get big, like, what you mean stealing? I paid for everything I already had. I ain't steal nothing. I ain't done nothing. You know, mind you, the homie done stole, but he ain't telling us. So they closed it. It's like a metal gate. When I say it's like a metal, it's like a not even a metal gate. You know how you get buzzed into like the pawn shop? It was one of those gates. So mind you, they slammed the gate. They slammed it in there while we up in there. Like, no, nobody leave till you pay for what you steal. But mind you, they Mexican, so they really don't know proper English. So he's like, stealing, still. They pointing at the homie, you still. He's like, I ain't still none, I'm like, this nigga, I'm not ever coming to the store with this nigga again. Like, all he do is steal. Anything and everything he gets his hands on, he steal. I'm like, this nigga, man, I'm not coming to the store with him. So, man, I'm like, bro, it took for me to like really tell him, like, hey, bro, he didn't steal nothing. He said he ain't got nothing. He didn't steal nothing. So basically, they're like, all right, because it's me, they let us out. They know, oh, he coming here all the time and buy liquor and whatever. So if he said he didn't steal it, he didn't steal it. So they let us out. We leave and shit. We get like halfway to the apartments. Tell me why this nigga whipped out one of the he whipped out one of them Napolitan ice cream sandwiches. Oh my! I was like, nigga, I'll go. Yeah, I'm like, nigga, why you still like? He like, man, dude, on my bad, bro. You know, I had to get it. I mean, I ain't had no money. I said, nigga, I was gonna buy it for you. He was like, no, it's cool, cause you know how I do. I'm like, man, don't you ever come to the store with us again? Nah, bro, you making a spot high. You can't be doing that, bro. That's where I go get my liquor from, bro. Like, you can't be doing that. Like, man, all right, dude, all right. He like, what you want to do? I'm like, cause he kind of like bucked up at me, cause I'm telling him like, you wrong for stealing. I'm like, what's up, bro? We can get down. Like, I don't care. And he tried to 1-2, but he missed. I'm like, man, get up out of here, bro. You think you got him, but you ain't ready. I would, cause the homie used to just get off on people. That was his thing. He get mad, he get off on somebody, just shock somebody out cause he mad. Like, bro, you come on now. But yeah, he almost got us locked up in the stove. And I'm like, shit, I was in my head like, stay cool, but I was in okay, one part of my mind said stay cool. The other part of my mind said run out the back door and leave these niggas. But when you run out the back, it's like a gate. Sometimes that gate don't be open. So I'm like, ah. But I just went out. I'm like, man, I had to tell him like, bro, he ain't got nothing. Like, I have to just be the peacemaker like I'm in some situations and tell him like he ain't got nothing. And they're like, no, but we see him still. He's still. I'm like, I'm telling you, bro, if he said he ain't got it, he ain't got it. They let us out because I said it. I spoke up because I always come in with money. No, hey, let me get that I'll come in there, hey, let me get that fifth of Henny, or hey, let me come up. Like anybody who know me, I was like to drink back then. So I was like, man, like my auntie and my auntie or my auntie, my cousin would be like, I go to the store for us to get a bottle of Moscato. You can get some, or you get you something. All right, cool. Cause I looked at grown. I looked at like this at like 16. So I already had this growing in. I already had this like 12, 13. I looked at like this was barely coming in at 16. So they know, oh, he grown. Like, school, they never checked my ID or nothing. So, man, I don't remember the homie sign, but he had to be a fire sign. Yeah, he was a error fire sign because this nigga stayed doing stupid shit, stealing. Like he just everything he could get his hands on. It's like this nigga was real clipped though. Like I don't know, like this nigga was a thief, like a habitual thief. I seen this nigga steal a go kart off somebody's porch late night. I'm like, this nigga thirsty. Like he really stealing. Like he steal for real. Like he really steal. But then I hung out with him one day and I realized it really ain't his fault because his mama didn't teach him much. Like it was like literally they came in the world by themselves. Like their mama was there, but she was doing her thing, getting high. Like so, we come from the 80s and the 90s, so that was their thing. So when the 2000s came, they still thought it was cool to still be on that wave. and their kids end up paying the price. Like the homie and his brother, they two different signs. They two different ways. Like him, the homie, his brother, he a player. He a pimp. Like he was always sophisticated with women, so he ended up becoming a pimp. The other homie, he just was grimy. All he was a thief. He was a thief like a mug. I can't help it, but he was a thief. But back to what I was saying, I remember one day he got locked out of his house, and I always used to wonder why his mama like lock him out the house. You feel me? But what's cold is now I know why, because he was a habitual thief. All he did was fucking steal. So yeah, I don't trust people like that. They'll steal your phone and help you look for it. Oh no, I didn't see that happen too. I didn't see that happen too. That is not no joke. I didn't see it happen too. You feel me? I didn't see that happen too. But what I was saying was so yeah, I really realized it wasn't his fault, because he was raised in a situation where he ain't had no male guidance. The homie was from another hood, a Damo hood. He just had to do what he had to do to survive. You feel me? So I remember one day he got locked out of his house, and his mama would not let him in. I wonder, like, why she always let the other nigga in, but don't let him in? But I started realizing, like, years later, like, bro was a thief. You wouldn't let no thief in your house, even if it's your own family. Like, he can't come up in here. So I think what happened was he waited till his mama left, and he knocked on the door to see if she was there. She wasn't there. So what he did was he slipped me through the bathroom window. I went, because I'm short. So I go through the bathroom window and I run through the house and I unlock the door. When I unlocked the door, I let him in. We just chilled. I think I drank and I smoked with him. And then that was that. And I got up and I left. But I was like, I see why bro didn't have nobody, because all he did was steal from him. Like, and it was crazy, like, to know that you got a homie that just don't know how to steal and just pay for shit. You know, I can't even steal from a store and I can't steal from a store and feel right about it. I'm just too. I don't know what it is. Like, if I had to right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna cap on this lie. If it was LO, if it was life or other, I'll do what I have to do. I don't care. I wouldn't think nothing about it, feel nothing about it, because I learned that as a 9 to 5 working class person, it's gonna be times where you gotta do your thug thizzle, because people don't care. They don't give a like. They're not gonna help you. They'll sit there and watch you starve. Feel me? Because they don't care. But the moment you make them a victim, that's when they want to be, oh yeah, such and such, he get down like that. Like, they talk bad about you, but if you was in a circumstance where you had to do for your family and nobody help you, you gonna do what you gonna do. I don't care if you went up in there and put anything to somebody's head and say, you put a Snicker bar in somebody's head, hey, give it to me, or I'm gonna let you know, I'm finna make spaghetti go everywhere. I'm just saying, rebuking them, y'all. I'm just saying, like, I see why people are so desperate and harsh and hard on themselves to make sure that they survive and their family survive. You know, make sure they survive, make sure their family survive, because it ain't no joke. You feel me? You ain't lying at all. You ain't lying 100 at all. Folks will eat in front of you for real. They'll sit there and eat whatever they got in front of you and offer you none. But I noticed in this world ain't no place for a person with a good heart like us. Right? And I've seen that. I seen that on multiple occasions in the streets. You know, only had one homie like that. And the last time I seen the homie, he was working on a little construction job. He was doing good for himself. But I wasn't on that wave in my life, so I couldn't hang out with him like that. It wasn't me trying to be better. It's just I wasn't on that wave no more. I'm talking about, I'm in the 2020. I'm in the 2020 Hyundai Elantra. I'm looking, my shit shined up, looking good. They see me pop out the store. I got my chain on. I got my earrings on. I'm like money. But I barely had probably like $200 left to my name. You feel me? But I had to get away from over there, because it's like, yeah, this is my section. The homie from another section over here kicking it, but I'm not finna kick it. I got shit to do. I got a child to go get. I gotta go pick her up from school. Like, responsibilities that really change your mindset and changes life perspective for you. But it also put in perspective when you gotta do some serious, like. So yeah, I've seen that on multiple occasions where a homie will get something, it could be Wingstop. A nigga sit there and eat a whole box of Wingstop in your face and won't say nothing. As soon as you get someone, oh, hey, TUDOE, can I get? Hey, let me get some. And then you just ate in my face. Nah, bro, it wasn't like that. I was really hungry. Well, I'm really hungry too. Nope. But you want to fight about it? Because we can fight. Like, that's one thing about me I love to do back in the day. I love to fight. I love to fight. I don't know what it was. Like, I had a lot of anger and aggression in me. I used to want to get it off real quick. Like, what a nigga want to do? Like, what a nigga want to do? Like, that's how I used to be like, what a nigga want to do? Mind you, hear my voice, like, back then it was a little squeakier, so niggas just like, man, this nigga crazy. Like, you finna see how crazy I get. You play with me. Play with me the wrong way. But I have my times too where I'm quiet and I'm not tripping, just in my thoughts. But you mess with me while I'm thinking, he's bound to go down. Then I have my moments when I used to be drunk tripping, and they know it take a lot to get me out of my element when I'm drunk tripping, because it's like niggas is being mad because they want to play or they want to be on some bullshit because I don't know. I used to always get a lot of hatred. I don't get it. Like I showed a lot of love, but I used to get a lot of hatred, bro. That's how I know. Like man, the moment I have a child, the moment I work for something, I'm gone. I'm like I'm not gonna sit here and keep niggas don't care about me. All my life, people wanted to humble me and lie on me. I've never really had real problems, but I've repeatedly had to deal with that. Yeah, that's because it ain't because you don't speak up for yourself because you're very humble. So they think, oh, I can do anything to this person, they're not gonna spaz. And then when you do spaz, they get mad like, well, I thought you was okay with it. Why is somebody okay with it? You know? Because they such a cool person? Hell no. That's like going to somebody's house every day, stealing out their refrigerator, rebuking them with Yahweh. The moment they catch you, they're gonna break their foot off in your ass, because you stealing. Like, it's no point in stealing if they let you in their house to come in their house and say, "Oh yeah, go ahead and make your sounds or something." Why are you stealing for? I just don't understand people like that. Exactly, I was so sweet and cool with people, but they never liked me. It was always she weird or let's leave her. I'd be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, because bro, that happened to me a couple times. Like I'm like, I remember one time we got so loaded, we were supposed to be going somewhere. I always tell this story, but I'm telling again, we were supposed to be going somewhere. And I think I was like, man, I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. They're like, man, if you pee, or I think of something out loud, I'm like, they're like, if you get out the car, we leaving you. Like, all right, cool, whatever, I ain't tripping. I got out that car that night and I left. They went whatever they went to. But guess what? Ain't none of them niggas on my level right now in life. I'm doing it. Feel me? I'm doing it. I'm still me now. You know what I mean? I'm still me now. You know what I mean? Still got the earrings. I just don't wear them. I don't care for this shit. This shit is nothing. I could always get something bigger and better if I want. I just don't want to. I'm cool where I'm at. Yeah, I'm still me though. Don't get me wrong. I'm still me. 8:15. I'll be back at 8:20. So at 8:15, I'm gonna leave. He was like, I just finished this kombucha. Imagine me doing that to a bottle. It could be the wine. It could have been taco. It could be anything. I used to get. Thank you, Yahweh. I still got my health. Cause boy, I used to get so bad, so bad. I used to get so bad, so bad, so bad, so bad. I can make anything out of a song though, but I'm not a rapper. All right, watch this, watch this. Remember pretty Ricky? I'd be like, pay status, pay. Oh, how I go? I'd be like, pay status money, pay status money, pay status money. I get treated weird as I got treated weird as a kid and made me go play by myself. For real. In the same way. And then next everybody wanna come play with you because you know how to have fun by yourself. And that's the key element to cancer. It's like we know how to have to us and don't give a fuck about what you got going on. And people get mad at us. But that's not our fault. Shit. We know how to make fun and get use of our time. That's why when I be hearing otherwise, I be like, bro, that's not true. Yeah, it's like it's just like we Junior from Problem Child. When Junior was like, "Oh, let's do this," they was like, "He's weird. He's weird. Don't listen to him. Let's just turn around and ignore him." And he was like ignored. He's like ignoring me. And he turned around and whipped out on him and was like, "Ignore this."
He peed in front of all them. I was like, this nigga, he's really a problem child. What's wrong with him? He really just peed in front of everybody. Just ignore him. Act like he's not even here. Like, what? He was like, I'll show them. I'll show them. I used to be the same way. I mean, I play with my cousins and my certain family members I want to, but for the most part, motherfuckers used to just leave me out the loop. And that's the reason why they out the loop right now. Remember, y'all left me out the loop all my life. Now y'all out the loop right now. And people who didn't like us got so mad when everyone was drawn to us. My life was always weird, but I learned from it for real. Yeah, I understand, twin. I know how that feel. I'm the same way. That's why I be in my cave. I'm in my man cave. And tonight, hey, guess what? I'm gonna be in my man cave. Man cave. Like I said, I might do it live tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I might do it live tomorrow on my off day. Let people see how I look on my off day. I mean, it's no different. I just wear regular clothes and really just talk about regular stuff. So, I didn't even show my other door. So, this is my man cave door. This my cave door right here. And then when I turn the cabinet right here, this is my door to my room. But this one should really be on the other way, but because we got this one signed, we got this signed first, we just left it on this door. So shit, am I cooking tonight? Nah, I don't think I'm cooking tonight. What I'm gonna do? Shit, I might. We ain't really been cooking like that. We've been on our healthy tip, twin. So I ain't cooking. Nigga do want some Twinkies right now, though. Might go give me some Twinkies. But then again, the baby. Hold on, twin. Did my lady give me all that last night? I don't remember drinking it. I mean, we got a little liquor left. We got a little liquor left. My neighbors. Nah. I don't think I can really ever cook though. So my lady do all the cooking. My lady do all the cooking in my house. I mean, I could throw down if that's what you mean. I just don't. I've been on that CMOS heavy. Yep. I got CMOS too. For sure, for sure. Probably why I sound like this very inflamed. But it really makes you spit out all the mucus though. Home. And my flowers that my lady gave me. But in a minute, I ain't gonna leave a lie. In a minute, I'm probably gonna get rid of them because they kind of going bad. But yeah, my lady bought me flowers for Valentine's Day and a lot of little goodies I like. I want to see it. Well, I'm not gonna show her because she don't want to. She don't want me to put her on live. She don't like that, so I'm gonna respect her wishes and don't put her on live. Back to Portugal. That's because I can get with the more viewers I get and the more subs I get, hopefully I make some money.
people on here getting paid $10,000 from YouTube ad revenue because people ain't making. I don't know nobody that's making $10,000 on YouTube. That's cap. That's a straight cap to me. Can you still hear me, twin? I remember somebody said they couldn't hear me. I'm like, how you can't hear me and I'm on live? Like, what? And if I didn't get copyrighted with music, guess what? I would play music for y'all. But can't play music on here. And I need to turn on the air, so maybe it just be hot when you walk in the house. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. I think people just be acting weird and act like they don't hear me. I don't know what that be about. They took that leasing down? Oh no, there it go. Now leasing. Yeah, a lot of things been happening in my apartment complex where they ain't been having no they ain't been having no what's it called? They been having nothing but vacancies available where I live at. But like I said, I don't want nobody living where I live at, so I'm not telling them. But I see a now leasing sign. I'm like, nigga, what? Are you serious? Leasing apartments? They got leases now, but ain't nobody gonna want to live in here until they get them people out. Get them people, get them certain people out in the office that don't do nothing. Get them out of there and make it better for us. And then guess what? People want to be up in there. Any new subscribers? Yeah, I didn't gain like almost 10 new subscribers already, twin. That's the crazy part about it, you know? I done gained like almost 10 new subscribers in each live. Every live I get, for some reason, I've been getting more people to subscribe to my page. But like I said, only thing is I have a hard time like um, I gotta find something interesting to be on because people. But I think people really are buying their subscribers or they bots because it took me this long. It took me almost 5 years to get YouTube live. And on top of that, I'm at almost 80 subscribers, or I think like close to 90 subscribers now. But you mean to tell me I don't got a lot of viewers and all that? Like I know I'm in the algorithm because somebody told me that in one of my lives last night. Like they went and looked somebody else up, the first one that popped up. So I mean, I'm in the algorithm. It's just they don't want to promote my stuff because I'm talking positive. Well, let me be talking about no jumper every day. Let me talk about how, oh yeah, um, let me keep talking about all the topics everybody else talking about. I'll be in the algorithm more, but I'm not finna keep giving my platform to stupid asses. Like, I'm sorry, I have to say this. I'm not finna keep giving my platform talking about stupid asses that don't matter when all I do is go to work every day. I don't live like that, so why do I care what the next man do or what the next man woman or next woman got going on? That's not my business. It's all make believe. It's all fake anyway. You know. And almost every song that Blueface be mentioning something with transgender. I'm like, bro, just like you say you like half and half. Like, bro, I mean, if you part of Let's Go before they come, that's your business though. And all the people really be jamming to his music. They jam to NBA YoungBoy. And NBA YoungBoy done got a grip of people killed. He did way more damage than Boosie did. I'm sorry. I know Boosie did some damage with his music to my age demographic, or my like people in my age range. But bro, ain't nobody did more damage than NBA YoungBoy, bro. Anytime a man could come out crying, talking about how he feel bad his music let somebody down the path where they unalived or they dead now, that's let you know he grew a conscience and it's real. Feel me? But I don't know. Everybody like his music, but like I said, I really don't care for it. It's not my type of music. I think his music is not it. You feel me? Fuck how many snakes you think it is? How many? I don't even like Rod Wave like that because he a crybaby ass nigga. I thought I was a crybaby because I'm a Cancer. This nigga's a Virgo and he cry like that on all his songs. Crybaby music for sure. They making more crybaby rap and funeral music than ever. Almost every song I've been watching on YouTube involved with somebody carrying somebody's body to their grave, or They crying about how they miss their woman or how they miss their folks, their homies. So I don't know. This is the way the music is now. It's crybaby music and funeral music. I can't keep listening to this shit. This shit is not making sense. There's only one song that I like on there. That's a funeral music song I call. It's called "Long Live My Dog." But the dude that's rapping, he from the Dino. So it's like I can like relate to what he's talking about, but not certain things because it's in Dino language, like San Bernardino language. I'm not from the Dino, but I like certain artists from the dude. I mean from the Dino. Excuse me. I like certain artists from the Dino, like L.A. Duce, or she called Easty Deuce. That's his name now, Easty Deuce. Um, I listen to what's his name, Stacks, GTD Stacks. I think that's about it. Other than that, I mean, Doggy Style cool. My brother actually cool with Doggy Style. I think that's like one of his homies or something. But me myself, like I listen to certain music, but not too much of it. I'm really off of G Perico music because G Perico be making some shit. G Perico has some shit that make you want to boogie yoogie yoogie with your woman. He has some shit where you about your money. He has some shit where you thinking about the homies. Like I listen to G Perico music. I mean, I was off a lot of Top Dog, but Top Dog they still got it, but they're not making the music. Like all the classical artists not making music no more. Schoolboy Q not making music. He playing golf. Kendrick Lamar doing his own thing, but he's still making music. So I listen to Kendrick. Absol made an album. His last album he made, people didn't like it, but I liked it. That FOFM, the FOF. Okay, it's FOMF. That right there, that gem right there. I like that FOMF. It's called "Got My Face." You feel me? That jam. Absol, he making music, but he like a dark. He got dark consciousness. Like he talk about consciousness stuff, but he'll talk about like somebody being, drugged out, like or he like drugs, like J Rock, J Rock. I think J Rock is just like on a. He just at a different place in his life where he not making music no more. Like he making music, but he not making music like he used to back in the day. Like a lot of artists that started in the 2010s making music, they're not making music like they used to no more. Twin said, something got to be up. People don't stay there long. Yeah, nah. I don't know what it's the off people though, because they don't give a. That's what's up. You going in the YouTube community? Thanks, Twin. I'm happy I am. I'm gonna keep manifesting that I get 500,000 subscribers in one day. I want 500,000 subscribers in one day. That's my manifestation. And once I hit that mark, I want to make. I want to I want to hit 100,000 in one day. So those are my two goals right there. 500,000, 500,000 subs, and 100,000 subs. That's my thing because it's like YouTube is simple. Anybody could do this. Talk all day. As much as I talked on Facebook Live and Instagram, plus YouTube, I deserve a plaque already. I deserve money already. Feel me? I'm sorry. I know I sound arrogant and cocky, but I've been doing this longer than anybody that we seen on YouTube doing. I've been on Facebook longer than them. I was on Instagram longer than them. Only thing Instagram is Instagram give you a time, and they kick you off. But see, Facebook and YouTube don't do that. So I could do this. This is nothing. You feel me? This is nothing. Yeah, I'm praying I continue to grow on the YouTube algorithm. I'm probably gonna have to wait till 9 o'clock and just do my last walk because I need my phone charged and I'm not finna sit here, not ready to charge because and it's funny because I could get on this phone, have 100%. Ain't gonna lie, my phone lasted me a cool couple hours today because I've been on my phone since 5 o'clock. It's what 8 o'clock now, 8:30. So I've been on it for a cool couple of minutes. I'm happy. Thanks, Twin. I'm happy that I'm going on YouTube because in a minute, I'm telling you, people gonna start passing my videos along to people. It's gonna get to everybody that don't like me, and they're gonna be like, "This nigga's on YouTube. How we let this happen?" It ain't y'all didn't let nothing happen. God made this happen. You feel me? And you wanna know how I know this? God made this happen because I remember the day I tried to go live. It said I could go live, right? But I tried to go live. It was like
hold on or something. Like it wasn't trying to let me go live because I guess it didn't get approved, right? So I said, I saw myself. I gave myself a decision. I said, we're gonna try to go live. If we can't go live, I'm gonna just buy the book about child support. And that day I didn't get to go live, but I bought that book about child support and been reading about it. So it's a lot of little steps that you gotta do. He mainly be talking about you just gotta fight for your child, but you shouldn't have to do all that fighting in the world if you take care of your child and you pay for your child and you there for your child. You feel me? You know, everybody in my family can sit here and say what they want to say about me, but guess what? They're not in my shoes. They're not supporting anything I got going on. The moment they start supporting any and everything I got going on, then they have a say so in my life. But to then, they could STFU. You feel me? Other than that, I don't care. Like I told my lady, I'd get on YouTube so I can make some money. But I also get on YouTube because this is something I like to do. I've been wanting to do YouTube since when I had a YouTube. When I first did YouTube, I was on it, but I stopped because I was going through a lot of stuff at home. When I'm in a space where I could do YouTube peacefully and proudly. My bad, y'all. Let me turn my light on. I think I turned it off. Let me turn it on. Yeah, now that I'm at a peaceful place in my life where I could do YouTube in peace, I'm gonna do YouTube because this is what I've been wanting to do. And yeah, they may not pay me as much as they're gonna pay everybody else, but guess what? I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna make mark my words. I'm gonna make money off this YouTube page. And guess what? Everybody and mama gonna be wanting to come to page status too to watch. Everybody gonna be wanting to come to Elijah One. And guess what I'm gonna say? I can't do nothing for you, man. I'm gonna hit them with the fucking. I'm gonna hit them with flavor of love line. I can't do nothing for you, man. You've definitely been consistent with it, bro. I mean, you definitely been consistent with it though, and that's good. Thank you, twin. Thank you. I have to, like, I gotta make some type of funds outside of this job because this job ain't doing it for me. I'm doing everything I could do for this job. This job ain't doing nothing for me. This job don't even acknowledge me. You feel me? At least on here I get acknowledged. That's good. That's something great. Like that's something I will do for my company. I will acknowledge people who don't have like people that come in every day and do their job. Like I don't care if you see a donut on the floor and you see somebody finna step on it. You say, hold up. And you just grab the donut and throw it in the trash can. I acknowledge, you know what, that was a good gesture, Jeff. Thank you, or thank you, Bob, for doing that gesture. Um, you deserve an award for that. You're a human being. You deserve that. That was nice of you. You know, you bring that back in the workforce, motherfuckers will work their ass off. They wouldn't even think about a pay raise because they'll be like, you know what? I get acknowledged at my job. My job make me feel like a human being. My job make me feel great as a person. You feel me? This job don't do none of that for me. This job piss me off every fucking day. So when I get off work, I get off home, I get off from here mad as fuck because I be at work. Yeah, I'm grateful for this job. It's a good job. I make decent money. But the people here are shitty. They're fucking shitty. They walk around this bitch mad every day. Nigga, I'm from the gutter. I made it out. I don't have no reason to be mad. I smile every now and then, but like I said, I'm learning how to. When I'm at work, I need to learn how to just continue to be like how I am at home, at work, and then be how I am at work, at home. I need to be happy and jolly when I'm at home. But like I said, this job, it does something to me where I feel like my he's full of shit. I don't care. I texted this nigga last week or 2 weeks ago and told him about it. Bro still ain't trying to do nothing to help the situation. I'm not finna kiss nan nigga ask for a promotion or a bonus or a raise. I'm gonna do him exactly how I do every other job. One thing about me, I can tell you one thing about me, I know how to keep a job and I know how to get great jobs. And my thing is, like I said, it will suck right now if God was just to bless me with a huge financial blessing. Now guess what? I don't have to work for them no more. Now guess what? I'm working for myself. Feel me? I feel good getting up every day in my bed. You know what? I gotta go print up 10 sweaters, 10 shirts, 10 sweats. Feel me? I gotta go print up like at least 20 beanies, 5 hats, muscle slings. I gotta print up at least 7 of those a day. That right there will motivate me to be like, oh, I'm alive. I'm a man. I'm making some waves in life. I'm doing something. Because this job don't make me happy at all. I'm just happy to make sure I got a paycheck to make sure I take care of my family. And people People need to stop being shitty. People need to start being regular people. Hi, how are you doing today? No, nice. I get that a couple times from people, but I can tell when it's genuine, when it's full of shit. Like, I can tell that. I'm a human being. I see right through all this shit. Just like how they can sit here and lecture me when I'm not doing my job and tell me about some shit when I'm sitting here watching it happen. Meaning, like, sitting there watching somebody walk off the side, or sitting there, hey, this person across the street, we can't really do nothing if they do something over there, but if they do something over here, we could stop them. I could deal with that, but I can't deal with somebody trying to tell me how to do my job. It's the only fucking job that they tell you how to do your job at another job. It's like you don't even know how you do your job, Tyler. You trying to tell me how to be a security guard. I've been in security longer than you've been in this job. How you gonna tell me how to do my job? Look, it was one dude, and this is why I say it's a perfect example to make sure you always do your job and be on your stuff. Cause I did my job. I was doing my job one day, right? And the dude, he walked up to me and was like, yeah, he was telling me about how, like, hey, I work here, but I used to be a security, I used to be a recruiter for security, meaning, I used to work in the office for Allied. And I'm in my mind like, I'm in my mind like, you piece of, I'm not thinking like, you POS, like, I'm like, you a POS. Because I don't like, how they did me twin, but POS. So he get to talking to me more like, oh, yeah, I see that you guys got points here. So how many points is it? Mind you, I was kind of tired, so I said the right number, but I said the wrong tap point. So I tell them how many points is there and how we got to do this every hour, so they know that we here and that we not asleep. And he was like, man, I could only imagine what you guys go through, because I used to always get calls about the guards who wasn't doing their job, and they was doing their job the whole time. It's just that that reader, on the phone, it wasn't reading it right. And I'm like, yeah, this happens all the time, And it kind of like made me not feel bad for him because he's a bus driver, but it let him know like, damn, these security guards go through it. I don't think, I know he probably thinking like, man, he said, I used to just think my guards was lazy or they didn't want to do their job. In reality, no, it's just the phone wasn't working or the tap points wasn't working. Like we go through that a lot on this job, and they don't like to, like I said, this is the job, like I said, if it wasn't because I got ushered in this company through all the other companies I work for at this job, I probably would have left when I could. Because I had a job opportunity working for security, being security for Walmart, but I don't like dealing with people I know how it is to go shop at Walmart. Why would I want to deal with people that shop at Walmart? See, at this job, all I gotta do is deal with homeless and tell them to get on, leave, get out of here. Get out of here or I'm gonna call the cops. Or you want to get maced? Come on. Like, I'm not gonna play with them. I tell them straight out their mouth. This is what you're looking at. You can leave voluntarily, or you can get sprayed and get removed from premises. It's on you. And they usually take the first option because they know I'm not playing. I might be 5'6" and look and sound like somebody that's like I might have a voice of like a Tom and Jerry, but guess what? I'm a grown ass man. I play no games with nobody. So one thing I tell you, don't let the small voice fool you, because this nigga right here really get down. I'll get down. Like I really, no, I'm not. I don't really care for I don't really care who watching. I'm not putting a show on somebody. This is really me. This is how I get down. And people really be thinking like, oh yeah, he just acting for cameras, bro. I ain't never acted a day in my life. Because that's why I be like, wanting to know why people don't speak up more and say, hey man, this dude y'all looking at, he been like this his whole life. Since we met him, he been like this. But it would take for me to make money for them to be like, oh yeah, he ain't lying, he been like this his whole life. But that's weird though. It's weird. You don't have to say it now that I got money. It's when you don't got money, they just be speaking up saying something. But they don't. Feel me? They don't. And I'm over there at my phone charge. I don't care about what nobody think here, shit. Like my lady always tell me, you think too much about what people think. You need to just say fuck them and just do what you gotta do. Do it when you want to. I only missed 1 hour, well 2 hours really. When I started, because I didn't start till 5. So 5, 6, 7. I got one more, which is what been right now, but I need to charge my phone. That's way more important. Safety come first. And then I could do my next walk at 9 o'clock. Then I'm done. I'm done for the night for walking. And I could be on live. This will actually be a whole day of live. Well, not a full day of live streaming, but it will be like, if I got here at 4 and I started at 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5, 4, let me see, 4 o'clock, 5, I got off at 5, I think. So 4. So I got back on at 6, or was that 5:30? I think it was 6, right? So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that'd be like 5 hours right there. Now we really don't think too much. We feel too much. I hate when people make us feel like that in the whole time we be right. Yeah, it's not. That's why I be. That's why I be like saying it like too. Like she don't understand because cancers we feel. We don't really think about shit. We feel it. Like we could know when somebody out to get us and be like, hey, that person ain't. That person really don't fuck with us like that. You know. But see, other people will be like, nah, you just over exaggerating. You reaching. Nigga, how am I reaching when I'm sitting there telling you this motherfucker don't fuck with me? It's just like that scene out of remember Meet the Titans when he told the white boy like, hey, this down here, we don't black people, we still got like the color lines down here, like it's not a joke. And he was like, oh no, it's okay, y'all got with me, come in. And when they walked in there and they tried to like, push up on the black dudes, and he was like, no, it's not like that. We on the same football team. And they're like, you can stay, they gotta leave. And he was like, when he got outside, he told him, he was like, man, I didn't know, I just told you. That's exactly how I be feeling. Like, I just told you. Exactly. We be feeling it and we warn people and they tell us we're overthinking. And it's like, no, we not. We know something ain't right. If I'm too anxiety, if I'm like up and down and I can't sleep or I can't move, if I'm moving too much, that means I got anxiety around somebody. That means somebody got bad energy. Can't be around them. And people be like, nah, you just tripping. I'm telling you, I don't be tripping. I had an anxiety attack around somebody like that. I thought this was one of my boys from back in the day, cause me and him grew up together. Like me and him, my cousin used to play video games and stuff, and eat ice creams and stuff. Cause we had an ice cream truck on my grandma's block, and the ice cream truck didn't move, but they sold ice cream out of it. Man, I see this dude years later. He bought that street lights like I was. I don't know what it was. One day I got to talking to him, and I don't know what it was. Like I think it was my energy or his energy. It made me freak out, and I broke down in front of my whole family. Like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Like I feel uneasy. I was going through it, and my cousin girlfriend, she had to call her, and she was telling me like, yeah, Eli got, I think Eli having what you had. And she was like, Eli, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. She's like, no, you're not. You breathing hard and you spazzing out right now. What's going on? Like, I don't know. I was just talking to this person and I don't know where I just felt. She was like, you have an anxiety attack. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, an anxiety attack. That's what you experience. And I'm like, this shit feel like a heart attack. She said, no, bro, you have an anxiety attack. It's okay. Just breathe in, breathe out, think something positive or whatever. And I don't know what it was, because like usually when I'm around people in that element, I usually don't freak out like that. I don't freak out or nothing, because I've been around people like that my whole life. So you think, oh, it'd be cool. No, man, I just broke down freaking out. I just didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. Anxiety attack is very real. So anybody out there who think it's a game, anxiety attacks is no joke, bro. It's very real. And it can happen, because I've had a lot of anxiety attacks or panic attacks off weed. That's why I don't smoke weed like that. Or should I say smoke the medical leaf. I don't smoke the medical leaf like that because it gives me anxiety. Like I have to be so loaded and then do that. But other than that, I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm a stoner. I used to be able to do that one point in time in my life, but what gets me to do that, and I don't recommend nobody do that. Don't ever depress your energy or depress your feelings. You feel me? What used to make me do it though, I'm just confessing, is like I had a lot of stress. I had a lot of hatred in my heart. Like stress for some reason. When I go through most painful situations, yeah, ain't nothing to it but to fire it up. Fire up that green medical leaf, you're gonna feel better. You're gonna forget you was even going through half the stuff you was going through it. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't trying to quote Cat Williams, but Cat Williams is not lying. Feel me? Go through something in life, it could be heartbreak, it could be you just lost a family member, it could be like I don't even say, like I said, don't suppress or depress your feelings because I'm telling you about what I went through. No, I'm saying like if that's what you into, that's what you into. But I'm saying like on some real stuff, yeah, I done had my moments with it, you know. Be just. First of all, I gotta be what they say. I gotta be. What do you say? I gotta be like off that slurricane, like E40 say that hurricane, slurricane, like hurricane, slurricane. I ain't gonna lie, get toe up off some liquor first, and then you know you take some of that medical leaf. Hey, you gonna feel great. You gonna be. It depend on which one you do. Don't be like, oh, don't be like pay status TUDOE told you to go ahead and no. I'm saying if you know what you're doing, you grown, you can handle it. This is what you do. You know, but don't sit here and do it because I say do it. I'm saying do it because you want to do it. I'm just telling you what helps me. When I done had a long rough excuse me. I'm telling you what I went through, but I'm telling you what helps me through a week when I go through it. Like when I didn't have like a week where I don't know what's going on, and me and my lady, we just like, you know what, we just finna party real quick, play the music. You know, we get the. I'm more of a drinker than she is. She's more of a smoker than me. Meaning she likes the green medical leaf. It helps her. But me, I gotta be faded to be off the medical leaf because that's the only way it's gonna work. I did it last year for my birthday. What? Was toe back having fun. Didn't even care about nothing. Was having fun. You feel me? Exactly. We be feeling it and warn people and they tell us we're overthinking. No, we're not. Twin said, once a person keeps staring at me, I already know they're about to try me. And another thing people that like to try me to do is question me and want to play 21 questions. Yeah, and it's like, you look at them like, who sent you? The police? Like, you acting like the police right now. If you don't get my face, like, I know that feeling, twin. I went through that a couple times. Hey, these ain't veneer, these my real teeth. Yeah, once people try you, hey, we be feeling it because it be like, I don't know, every time I done got into a situation and I know somebody's trying to try us, I'd be like, I already know what's finna happen tonight. I'm like, we finna have to. I used to tell the homie, like, hey, we finna have to whoop somebody out tonight. We finna have to beat their ass tonight. Like, it would be like, bro, don't like. And I learned the power of the tongue is strong because every time I said that, we had a real fight in the street. It was nothing to joke with. You gotta watch the power of the tongue is strong for real. So that's why these days I walk away from confrontations. I'm not trying to like fight people. I'm just to the point where I'm an East Side Boo Bop if you get in my way. I just don't want to deal with you. So I call it the East Side Boo Bop. I don't know what they call it. I call it the East Side Boo Bop. My East Side Boo Bop is way different than the regular Boo Bop. You get Boo Bop, it's different. I East Side Boo Bop you, but it's cold because you ain't gonna be able to see. I did it to my stepdad. That nigga got what was coming to him. That's what I'm gonna show you, twin. Yeah, dude was a billion. You had to teach him. Yeah, for real. And like I said, I can only imagine. I can only imagine what they going through. If I'm going through what I'm going through, I can only imagine how bad it's for them. Last time I seen my mama, she looked like a twig, boy. I was like, See, that's that karma, man. You don't do people like that. You don't say bad stuff to them and think it's not okay. Like, see, my grandma and grandparents, they said the real, but they didn't say it to where it's like, they used to just say stuff like, I can't wait to see y'all grown, how y'all turn out when y'all get grown. That's all they said. My, what? That nigga used to be, he was a real, he's still a POS to me. I'm sorry. He'll never be not a POS in my book. I don't care how much nice stuff he do, he's still a POS to me. Like, you made my childhood a living hell. And you don't get no pass for that. But guess what? God gonna make the rest of your life a living hell. That nigga stay having constant hospital visits and all that. I don't even talk to my mom, but I know for a fact he's still going constant to the hospital. It's karma. Should have left me alone, bro. I'm the wrong person to play with. Especially when I stop talking, I stop giving my energy to you. Just know the universe finna wear your ass out. And the universe been wearing them both out. Oh well. I remember last time I talked to my sister, she said something about how she just fixed her tire on her car. I'm like, karma's a bitch, but you won't even bring my daughter out here to see me. It's my pain and suffering that got you that car. Remember that. Yeah, talking about some. She just wanted to lose weight. No stress. I know stress. You ain't gotta tell me what stress, cause stress will have you out here skinny. I've been through it, so I know how it is when you go through. It's not no joke. Being stressed out and losing weight and not eating and all that, that shit is real. Especially when somebody, I don't know what it is about them with them heartbreaks, but I done been through some crazy heartbreaks where, man, mother really, boy. So I stay away from people because I don't want people to like, I don't want people to think that I'm out here doing anything to them. I'm out here trying to set people up, or I'm out here just living my life. But at the same time, it's not easy for me either to just live my life. And the universe showing everybody, whoever fronted on me, whoever did something to me, it's okay. You can ignore me and all that, but guess what? Life gonna deal with you. And you wanna know the one thing that pisses me off, twin? And I know you could relate to this. I'm sorry, I'm just really looking at my teeth because them pretty whites. What I was saying was, what really gets under my skin is when you will post something and be like, hey, or you will tell somebody like, look, I'm on woo woo right now, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that's cool. But then as soon as you make it, they be like, well, you never told me you was on there. What? Like, they'll play victim real quick. Like, I didn't know. You never told me. You never said nothing. Like, how many lives did I do? How many videos did I do? Like, come on now. People be playing, and they think you're supposed to play with them um, because they want you to because you want them to support you, but they want you to support them financially. That ain't how it works. Yeah, slide right through their teeth for real. Be like, well, you never told me. You never shared it to my page. What? Get up off the bush. Like my grandma said, come up off the bush. Just like a lot of people who like, you're not gonna look right with locks. And then look at me now, head full of hair, looking like that nigga. What? Looking like the nigga. What? They just like, oh, he got locks. hmm I had him dye, but I had to take him back black because I don't wanna. Because if I have to keep dyeing them, if you keep dyeing your hair, you'll make your hair fall out. So I'm like, you know what? I ain't trying to look like Lil Twist or Lil Wayne. Because they locks is done. Lil Wayne need to cut that shit. I'm sorry. That shit is done. Some of them Tubi actors need to cut that shit too, because it's not hidden. I mean, my shit is healthy at the top. See that? It's healthy. Only thing I got is a little dry scalp. But other than that, my shit is healthy at the top. You feel me? But I always be greasing my shit. It's just my hair eat up so much grease and chemicals, like, yeah, twin, I'm sorry. Lil Wayne shit is done for. Look at Lil Wayne hair. That probably what got him looking like that. They always say if you don't take care of your body won't take care of you. Wayne looked to be his age, he looked very unhealthy. And ain't nobody saying that because it's Lil Wayne and he got money, but, rebuking name Yahweh right now today, Reginae gonna be hurt because she ain't tell her daddy nothing. But you can't make a grown man do nothing that, you can't make a grown man. Reginae and his other kids, they're all gonna be hurt. I mean, one of his kids was just talking at Nipsey Hussle Square revealing. You can't sit here and talk. My hair is all dry and shit. I don't like that. Gotta grease my shit when I get home. But you can't sit here and that's not blood in my hair. So I'm thinking, oh shit, is that blood in my hair? That's not blood. That's just the light reflecting off my hair. But now air signs don't listen. I'm sure everyone asked him about his health. I mean, he shot himself when he was a kid. And all he been doing is smoking and drinking, sipping lean every day. That's not okay. And everybody talking about Lil Wayne falling off. That's how you know it's for everybody. Like, Lil Wayne album didn't do numbers. I'm like, what? His album didn't do no numbers? How? It's Lil Wayne we talking about. They saying Lil Wayne done. They saying Lil Wayne is done for. Like, he ain't spitting that shit he used to spit back in the day. But my thing is, if you let fans tell it, everybody cooked if you let these new age fans tell it. My bad, twin. My thing is, if you let these new age fans tell it, everybody cooked. Because, these new age fans they don't know the real significance of music. They don't know what it really means, like, when somebody sit here and talk about what they going through in their music and how you can relate to it. First thing they want to say is, oh, this nigga bitching and crying. But what the fuck you think Lil Wayne was doing in his music? What the fuck you think NBA Youngboy doing in his music? Stop playing. People don't want to hear the truth, though. They don't want to hear the truth, though. They don't want to hear the truth, and that's what I'm not with. If you don't want to hear the truth, don't talk to me, because I'm going to tell you. I'm almost to 45%. 40%. Go ahead and fill yourself. I tried. Ain't that what Fantasia said? No, she in the news too. They talking about her husband playing her. Everybody always in everybody's business. I'ma just say this. I'ma just say in the words of Yvonne. Ain't nobody's business. But yours and mine. What you say? Ain't nobody's business. But mine's and yours. You know what I mean? That's why everybody needs to shut the fuck up and worry about what the fuck they got going on. They be worried about everybody else's business. What this person got going on, what that person got going on. I mean, why don't you worry about what you got going on and live your life? Ain't that what you're trying to say? Just live your life. Hey, hey. Hi, nosy ass. Don't come up here being nosy shit. It's the way I run my shift. Don't come up here with that shit. Don't come asking no questions either. Drop her off at her truck and let her get the fuck home. That bitch is nosy as fuck. How you be working here all them years and you nosy? Motherfuckers really be nosy to see what security doing. And they be so comfortable leaving their cars here. They crazy. I'm not ever leaving my shit here. If you can name me Yahweh, How you married to a dude that look like a woman? What's going on? That shit crazy. I thought that was a woman. And it's good to light on me because they can see that security right here. Oh, he ain't doing nothing, just eating in his car. That's all you need to know. Worry about what the fuck y'all got going on. One thing I can tell you, black people know how to mind their business. As soon as it ain't got nothing to do with them, they out of it real quick. I'm not in it. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Mm-mm. Reginae doing, I don't know how Reginae doing. I just know that she was in Tubi movies. No, it's just to get Rihanna and Cassie mixed up. I always got them mixed up because of that hairstyle. That ugly ass hairstyle. Oh shit. Good old tacos. Now I forgot to call her today. I'll call her tomorrow though for sure. Only because I was on my YouTube shit today. But I called her yesterday though. If it wasn't yesterday, the day before. I be calling her as much as I can, but it don't make it easier that I gotta call the other person's phone. I be heated about that. Cause she get to control when that phone rings. See, if it was her own phone, I'd be like, don't you touch this phone. Only time you touch this phone is she do something wrong. But you know how people are nowadays. I'm trying to go sleep early so I can call her in the morning. I know she'd be happy in the morning when she hear her dad's voice. She'd be so happy in the morning. She'd be a little sleepy, but she'd be happy for the most part. I miss taking her to school and all that. That used to be fun, especially when I lose a job and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna take my daughter to school. I'll take her right to school. Hmm. I hope my baby not watching this. Cause I did tell her I had a YouTube channel. You know what I really hate about the world too? How fake it is. Because I mean to help you. If she didn't have nobody else in the world, I would make the personal decision. Yeah, I would. But twin, why would you say something like that? I don't think nothing gonna happen to you like that. You don't think moms will hold it down? I know my mama would. My sister would before my mama would. So, I mean, if it was me on the other hand, my mama wouldn't do that. She's so fucking selfish and a gambleaholic, she don't even see it. She'll worry about her and do her first before she worry about her own granddaughter. And that's the fucked up part. I ain't gonna lie, I will figure it out that way I can help you. No, only because I know how the world hit. I know for a fact you're gonna be straight, twin. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You're gonna be straight. Yeah, and that sucks because I've been the same way. I'm like, besides my woman, who gonna help me? Who gonna do whatever's gotta be done when I'm no longer here? Cause my family ain't worth a damn. Like they're not trustworthy. They can't, they're selfish and they meet their only requirements and their needs. But the moment you can't help them, like the moment that you need help, they won't help you. But the moment that they need help, been there and helped everybody. I ain't never thought about the time people repaid me besides, even though I know you helped me, my lady has helped me. There's only two people, right? My cousin, but other than that, my sister helped me when she want to help me. She's very entitled to where if she feel like she ain't gotta help you, she not gonna help you. If she feel like she don't need to, she not. And that's that earth sign shit. Mother could have $1,000,000 right now and give you $500 of it. That's foul. I don't know why every other sign on the planet is selfish with money, but that's the reason why they go through so much with money when they don't have it. Because they do us water signs wrong with when we got money, we'll break any and everybody off that we know that's been there for us to help us. But we also have to remember that their heart is not like our heart and they don't give a fuck about us. So I see why a lot of people looking at cancers like these cancers they ain't playing. They really ducked off. They not fucking with nobody. We don't fuck with them because it's like y'all did us wrong. Y'all did us in. How y'all expect us to feel when y'all did us in? That's why I'm praying that I can make it in this YouTube thing. I'm praying I get paychecks, can help those that help me. And I know, you know why? I don't know why I feel like this. But me speaking about this, being a positive, good person with a positive energy, watch one of these goofy ass YouTubers start doing it because they heard me say it. I don't know why. I just know one of they goofy asses is gonna be like, well, I just want to help you because that's what I do. Knowing damn well it's me who said that first. I don't know what it is about YouTubers. They love to dick ride and jock other YouTubers. Only couples I know for a fact that don't do that is certain couples. But any other personal YouTuber that's not like a DIY, basically it's the ones that do pranks and stuff, they like to deride other YouTubers. And that's weird to me. See, all I have is you, my mom, and my other friend. I pray God send people who mean me well as I age. But if not, I'm happy with my friends I have. Same twin, same because I don't have many friends now. That's the reason why I don't have many friends for. Because motherfuckers just want to be around and help you spend it, but they don't want to help you earn it, you know? They want to help you spend it and they want you to lend it. And that ain't how I go with me. Fuck that. I'm sorry, and I know I'm cussing around this line, but I apologize for my voice and the way I'm using vulgar, inappropriate words. Only because I'm really passionate about this. I've come up with some dope ideas on YouTube. And I've sat back and watched people steal my stuff. And be like, oh, like as soon as you start calling names, people like, no, I never stole that. That was out before he even. No, it's not. Because I was like the first, I remember certain people around me was like, damn, like that's a new saying. Like when you came up with that. And somehow it ended up with somebody that ain't even about their life. I'm like, bro, I know for a fact I said that first. Yeah, just like that clown who stole my P. Diddy joke. When I said he a baby oil bandit, and you twin, you know for a fact I said that first. His clown eyes out the nerves to steal it. At first I laughed and then I thought about it like, hold up, I said that first. I was the first one that called him a baby oil bandit. Am I lying, twin? Because I could have swore I'm the one that came up with that first. Somehow some other clown ass YouTuber end up with baby oil bandit. Like I'm a real baby oil. He said it wrong too. He was like, I'm a real baby oil. I'm the police, you know who I am? And they was like, no, who? He was like, I'm PD, you heard? And he whipped open his jacket, was like, I'm a real baby oil bandit, you heard? And I'm like, that ain't even how I said it. Like when I said it, I was like, baby oil. I was like, he's a baby oil bandit. I'm like, he a baby oil bandit. He don't even say it right. Like stealing like how you gonna steal somebody else's stuff though? People are weird. I know for a fact, twin, we said it on the live, right? I said it on live. I wasn't even on YouTube when I said it. I think I was on the live and I said, like, yeah, bro, real baby oil bandit. And I started laughing. And you're like, twin, you a fool. Baby oil bandit, that's different. And somehow, this other YouTuber who I don't know ended up stealing my idea or ended up stealing what I said. And I'm like, niggas really be watching and stealing, bro. But as soon as you call them out on it, the whole little YouTube space get to acting weird. No, I don't think you said that before him. He had that video before you even said that. I've been talking about a lot of stuff before a lot of YouTubers. But you let them tell it, oh, I'm a newbie, I'm a beginner in this shit. But guess what? They be the same YouTubers that come out here in LA and get robbed and be talking about some, hey man, you know somebody who I could buy my jewelry back from? Hey, you know what pawn shop they took it to? The same YouTubers. Same YouTubers. You know, I'm like, bro, I don't know how people be stealing people's stuff because it's like, I don't have a circle for people to steal from. And that's the weird part. You know, niggas have the nerve to steal my joke. Like, that's why I see why comedians get mad and want to fight people because you stealing their jokes. I come up with a lot of dope ideas and content. I just don't put it on here because I don't want people stealing my shit. So I'm guessing they over black people theatrics now. Everybody making it seem like I was crazy. Or I was not supposed to be mad about that. Like I said, I laughed at first. And I said, hold up. Didn't I say that? You know how the deja vu moment, like, didn't I say that before? And it made me go up because my thing is don't steal nobody content. Don't steal nothing nobody do. I respect authenticity and originality. And all that clicking and posting and copying and reposting, that's not authentic to me. It's real weird and real lame. Cause it make let me slow down, I'm eating. It make real authentic YouTubers like me look like I'm a clown because I'm not copying the way the movement is or wave on YouTube. And it's like that's the reason. That's the reason why YouTube is the way it is now because people don't know how to be authentic and be unique and be different. Everybody copying somebody. Me, I can kill the live game every day if I wanted to. If I got on YouTube live every day, I'd be killing YouTube right now. I don't even mean to say killing YouTube, but basically, I'll be getting more. I'll be out there to where people like, man, all this dude do is go live. But I've been doing it for so long. I've been doing YouTube lives. I mean, not YouTube live. I've been doing Facebook lives and Instagram lives for the longest. So I'm glad I got a platform on YouTube where I can get on YouTube live. But you let the world do it. You let the world know that you ain't been doing this entertainment, are you? You ain't been doing social media content for a long time. And that's cap. I'm gonna be the first to call that. That's cap. Been doing YouTube content. I just wasn't posting it on YouTube. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, they be tripping out. I'm ready to. I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot I want to do to my truck too. And I thought about if I lift my truck, I gotta make sure I got something to, like a lock in place so people can't steal my cats because people like to steal people Cadillac converters, you know, off lifted trucks. So I remember my neighbor saved my truck from that happening, and then right after he saved my truck, the next day it happened to his. So I'm like, how is straight piping cars illegal in California, bro? With all this stuff so Cadillac converters going on, bro, I need to be going to hit these scrapping junkyards. Y'all need to go be hitting them. You know, not looking for people that's stealing them. Go hit the people that they selling them to, because they the ones that's keeping these people coming back selling them to them. And I like a lot of people not watching my YouTube because I'm at peace. You know, I'm not all over the place because not that many people watching now. When they get big numbers, then that's when I need to be worried. Like, oh, I got like 20,000 people watching me. They trying to see what I'm on. Like, I mean, I'm not nervous. Um, how I put it, I'm not nervous or paranoid. It's just when there's a lot of people watching me, I just don't like it. I don't know. It's like I want to be seen, but I want to be seen to the point where people are like, okay, cool, you talking about something good, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, imagine someone steal something from you and try to sell it to you. Wow, sell it to you? That's wild. No, for real. That's why I see why people be, you know, I know why people don't like a lot of bootleggers at the swap meet because they like to bootleg people's shit and then sell it at the swap meet. Like, oh, that's a hot product. Let me sell it. But see, Nipsey Hussle stopped all that when he made his marathon tag. Once he made that marathon tag, everybody's like, we gotta put tags on our shit so nobody don't steal it. And that's the reason why people don't sell through the swap meet no more because the swap meet want to take a huge profit and give you back change. Yeah, they might help you get your shit off faster, but it's not authentic. One thing about me, I ain't ever brought no. I think I brought like, no, I didn't. I ain't ever bought no fake Crenshaw merch or no fake marathon merch. Cause I'm like, if it ain't got that marathon tag on it, I'm not fucking with it. I got real marathon merch, but they like one thing is I noticed what they do is when they got a different style coming out, they get rid of the old style stuff and they give it away at a discount. Meaning like you could get like I think I had like got like 10 shirts for $100, but they all was like the same color, just different font, like different font and styles. I'm like, bro, I'm like the marathon kind of damn he's Yankee, but then what I can tell you what the marathon did too, I paid for two marathon CDs, right? What they did was they upgraded me to vinyls. So I got like actual vinyls of Nipsey Hussle's Crenshaw's album. And everybody might got it, but I got actual vinyls, you know? Oh, I was seeing today they named that the area after Nipsey. Yeah, that's crazy because Nipsey Hussle's whole life was dedicated to that area. Like, bro did his first mixtapes out that parking lot. They said when they first had their first t-shirt shop there, before they got there or whatever, they used to have to fight their way through the parking lot because they homies used to be tripping on him and Black Sam. Like, that's crazy. Like, to go through that, that's a different type of, like, beast right there. Like, your homies tripping for no reason. Like, nah, niggas ain't getting no money in the hood today. And you got to fight your way to your business. Like, fight your homies every day in the parking lot to get to your business. Or every time something happened in the parking lot, they point it to your shop because they know everybody that you know that's hanging out there is in your neighborhood. Like, Nipsey also went through some shit in that parking lot. That's all um I like. Hey, I really don't like the fact that he had to die there, right? But he said it himself. He said, I'm gonna stand up for what I believe in, and I'm gonna die for what I believe in. Like, I'm not taking no shorts. This is what I believe in, so I'm standing up for it, you know? He said this like 2 years before he died. And then he got killed in that parking lot. So it's good that they still got the neighborhood foundation there and they still got the sign named after them. All that. That's good. But we need more than just names after them. We need museums with like Easy E, Ice Cube, Nipsey Hussle, like Tupac, Biggie. We need Big L. We need a museum with nothing but like the real rappers from rap time. You know what I mean? Yeah, T.I. did his little trap museum shit, but nobody really care about trap music, bro. Trap music had its wave, it came and it went. But my thing is, we really need like a real rap museum, like the real Grammy rap museum or the real like authentic rap museum because we don't have one of those. So these kids know what real music is. This shit that's coming out is not real music, bro. I'm what? I wouldn't even play that to my kids. Like, yeah, that broke the internet and the way YouTubers was breaking the video down gave me chills. Yeah, no, so basically I'm from the land, so take it from me. I don't care what no other YouTuber said. When Nipsey Hussle died, I was already on my grind. Like I was working for Ally, and then I think Ally had let me up. So I'm like, man, I'm just gonna do DoorDash and all that. So I'm over there by like all this like before it happened. So when it happened, I got home one day. No, it actually how I found out because that day, me and Imaya and her mother had went to the beach, right? Mind you, me and my mom like we beefing. We ain't like it's like whatever. We beefing. Man, we go home from the beach. Just had a great beach day. First beach day ever for my mind. Nipsey Hussle died. I'm like, what? At first I was like kind of hard, and I'm like, man. Like, I was kind of like, man, it happens. Like it's not okay, but it happens. And then the sister kept playing like racks in the middle, and I'm like, bitch, turn that shit off, cause I was getting mad. Like I was mad because I'm like, damn, Nipsey Hussle really got killed. Like that shit's not cool. Like all he did was help people. Like that's fucked up. Like so she keep playing racks in the middle. I'm like, man, this bitch making me mad because she keep playing the music. So it didn't hit me till I got home. Like, damn, like Nipsey Hussle really died, bro. Like, that's fucked up, bro. How I know when I say, look, this is how I found out about Nipsey Hussle. I could tell you as a real LA native, look, me and my cousin, we was thugging in the streets, right? Me and my cousin, we had our little clique and all that. We was in the streets thugging. One day he put on, what song was it? It was a song off Bullets Ain't Got No Name, Volume 1. And I'm like, hey, this shit hit. But at first I'm like, because at first it was hustle in the house. Mind you, we Damu, so we don't really listen. We ain't supposed to be listening to that. So my auntie used to be the type of like, my auntie used to be like, man, What y'all listen up in there? That sound interesting. All right, y'all saw a little rapper, whatever. But I don't know what song it was playing, but he kept playing it over and over again. I'm like, what song is this? Like, you keep playing it. He like, it's such and such off Nipsey Hussle Volume 1. Bullets Ain't Got No Name Volume 1. And I remember this was when we had to plug. Remember how you used to have to play your music from the TV back in the day? We had that old square brick black TV with the two plugs in the front. He had to plug the aux cord up in there and plug it from his from there to his TV. So that's how I remember, because I remember we used to play it on that TV. And it was funny because I'm like, he was like, look, this is how my cousin told me. He told me the true shit. He like, TUDOE, take away from where he from and what he represent and listen to what he's saying. And it's some real shit, and you gonna have to relate to it. He rapping. I'm like, I ain't even gonna think he from 6-0. No, I'm just listen. He rapping. He said some shit where I was like, oh, Nipsey hard. Like, I'm like, damn, this nigga Nip cold. Like, but he was talking from a perspective where we're living through that right now. Like, when he said one of his songs, what song is that? When he say, fuck life, what he say? He was like, what he's like, I remember when I was 16, I was like, fuck life, something. But he was basically saying, like, I don't give a fuck if I live or die at 16 because all my homies dying, going to jail, this part of the shit. Like, but I was like, we were 16 listening to that. I'm like, damn, like, this nigga deep. Like, he telling the truth. Like, it's real, though. Like, just to clarify this, Nipsey Hussle was putting out fight music before niggas was even putting out fight music. Nipsey Hussle made a song, We Could Squabble Up, or I think it's We Could Squabble Up. Feel me? Like all Nipsey Hussle music was gang banged out. And I see how look, I know it's when the game was in, everybody wanted to be Bloods. But then when Nipsey Hussle came in, everybody wanted to be Crips. Like, see, the West Coast, we don't just got certain people from certain, like, we don't got like one person that run the West Coast. Everybody from a different neighborhood, everybody connected to some neighborhood somehow. So when he said what he said, I'm like, damn, this nigga Nipsey Hussle different, he deep. But mind you, we listen to Bullets Ain't Got No Name, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Then we get to like, no, it wasn't Victory Lap. I think that was Marathon. Then it was the Marathon Continues, and then it's Crenshaw. I know all his shit. So when people be making it like, oh, niggas from certain neighborhoods ain't fans of Nipsey Hussle. No, that's a lie. Niggas been fucking with Nipsey Hussle music since day one, because we really living through this shit. So how we ain't gonna listen to the music that got us willing to like go, go do anything and everything? You feel me? Like, if we feel like we ain't got no money, we gotta go, whatever. We listening to Nip while going to go do it. Like, how niggas gonna say that? Like, what? Like, niggas be capped out. Yeah, that 20 said, exactly. I've never heard of him until he passed. And that let me know they don't push the good people. They don't. Because Nipsey Hussle was talking about empowerment. He talking about get your money up. He talking about everything. Even though he put all his homies on. He put only one nigga on from my section, which who I know of. I'm not going to say I know him, but I know of him. I done seen this dude in real life, in my neighborhood and all that. He is a legend from where I'm from. But at the same time, even with that, like, that could get tricky too, because you could be from a section and a nigga from your section got money and look right down upon you. I've seen that happen to me. Like, but at the same time, like I'm saying though, Nipsey Hussle put on he put on half his hood. That's the reason why the 60s got money. Because they ain't afraid to share money with their homies, but they also take it there with their homies too. They really will, like it's certain stories on YouTube that I'm not gonna speak on, but it's on YouTube where they're talking about these niggas really be killing each other. Like, they go back and forth like no tomorrow. Like, how they got that same mentality for their ops, it's 20 times worse when it's personal. Like, I'm like, these niggas is cold, but that's the new shit in LA right now. They backdooring each other. Like, every hood got somebody from their hood that's balling, but they backdooring and shit. But the thing is, they trying to stop it. So what I've noticed, the down moves, the red team, we didn't got all together. I'm saying that everybody neighborhood getting together, east to west. But all the Crips is like, we still on that with whoever, however. They don't care if they beefing with their allies or their enemies. They don't care. They just like, we just gonna beef with whoever we beef with. But nowadays, it's not even like that no more, because niggas not even beefing like that no more. Niggas got money, so there's no point of beefing. Niggas just choose to beef because they want to beef. And niggas like, oh, well, It's still scars there. It's like somebody got killed the day before or a year before. It could be 20 years ago. That person, if they was a reputable from that neighborhood, they name gonna ring out. So with this Nip situation, niggas ain't letting that go. Eric Holder gonna have a hard time in jail for the rest of his life. You think shit and piss is the only thing they gonna do to him? Imagine if the guards let him. If the guards leave that man unattended for 1 hour, that man will come up dead. That's how bad it is. He killed somebody who was not supposed to die. God was just like, it's your time. That's all it was. But Nipsey Hussle was not scared of death. He talked about it in a lot of his songs. He talked about it in I Feel It Coming, This Feeling. He talked about it in a lot of songs, like One Day I'm Gonna Have to Leave. He talks about it in what's that song? Uh Man, I could it's called Be Here for a While by Nipsey Hussle. Be Here for a While. You listen to that song at the end, he be like, when I'm gone, play this. You feel me? Or is that 4 in the morning? I think it's 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning when he said when I'm gone, he's talking to his woman, which is Lauren Hill. I mean, not Lauren Hill, Lauren London now, but before I don't even know if they was dating back then. But he said when I'm gone, play this. So he made a lot of songs where he like, I'm not scared to go. When I'm gone, it is what it is. You feel me? He just said he just wanted to be treated like a legend, which is fucked up because when Nipsey Hussle was here, everybody in LA knew what Nipsey was doing. It was the world that wasn't playing. It's like the radio station started being fake. They wasn't playing music, or they was playing his music to an extent where, like, New York was hating on Nipsey Hussle hard. Down south wasn't playing Nipsey Hussle like that. When he died, that's when he actually took off. That's fucked up. But the cold part is niggas come out here and think they supposed to get the same love because Nipsey Hussle knew them. Nigga, we don't give a fuck if Nip knew you, nigga. It's bad for you. Niggas, hey, LA is the extort capital. You better ask some of these rappers. Ask Chief Keef how he stayed in the industry when nothing happened. He didn't. He got cool with somebody from some neighborhood. Ask what's his name? Ask Soldier Boy goofy ass or ask any of these artists like, man, how is it to live in LA? They gonna tell you it's hell. It is not cool. I don't give a fuck if they tell you Calabasas are white women and roses. They lying to you. These niggas is lying to you. They know it ain't no joke. Niggas getting extorted every day in LA. And that's why these hoods are able to get what they need to keep their lifestyles going in their neighborhood. I know, I've been there, but extorting shit, that's not my thing. But I know a couple rappers that have been extorted. I heard a couple niggas get extorted. Extort gang ain't no joke. That shit is real. They said, Twin said, I swear I think he was the fall guy. I could be wrong, but I feel that. But my thing is whoever's in that parking lot seen who shot him. And it show on camera. It show him on camera and all that, which is crazy. He really did that to Nipsey Hussle. And then what made it bad and made it worse is the fact that he didn't just shoot him. He waited till he fell, doubled back, and kicked him in the head. Everybody who says that, like, everybody who was a conspiracy theorist wasn't wrong. They said if you get shot in the brain, not to mention if you get kicked, you already bleeding out, so it only makes you bleed more. So he knew what he was doing. Somebody taught him how to do it, and he did what he had to do. Just like how these niggas be hitting licks out here. They hit licks out here in Los Angeles and then go down, but then got the nerve to say somebody told them that. No, bro. Nobody can tell them if your fingerprints is found on a safe or a wall or a door or a window or something, or you cut yourself on some glass breaking it. You only did that to yourself. Yeah, they filed for that. They did it wrong. But they said he was going through it anyway. With the Big U situation, that's why Big U allegedly is locked down. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't be into their politics like that. I watch this shit like everybody else. But it's foul if they really did him like that. That man didn't deserve to die like that. You all seen the video. You see him like street TV player, like where he walking in, like he walked past the burger stand. I guess he go talk to Nip. Then he walk up in the burger stand. Um, he go talk to not talk to nobody. He walk up in the burger stand. He kind of like press somebody, and then he get his food. Like he don't get his food, order his food, leave, come back, get his food. Then he leave again. Then you see him walk past the burger place, and all you see is smoke from the gun. You see the smoke from the gun, like you can't see him shooting it, but you can see the smoke. And then he running off. That's all you see. I'm like, damn, man, how to do Nipsey like that. But his funeral was live too. I seen the candlelight, and I seen the well, I didn't really see the percussion because I think I was at work. But I think the percussion was going on when I one time when I was doing my DoorDash because they had the whole what street is that Washington? I think they had Washington blocked off heavy. So they took him from L.A. all the way to Watts, I think Compton, back down to the low bottoms, and they really did like a victory lap for him. But you can't do that with regular people. Like they said, after that happened, somebody got killed the same night. You can't do that in LA. Like you have to be somebody to really get away with that. Nipsey Hussle was really that man. Only thing is, everybody, as much as love he got way more hatred. So the city might have loved him, but like these rappers and these DJs and stuff that be trying to make it sound, oh they Team Nip. They wasn't playing his music like that. It wasn't, they said we're gonna play it back for Nipsey Hussle. They only played that song when he died. Like they didn't care about Nipsey Hussle like that. They was doing some shit though. Radio stations in LA is shady, bro. Like you gotta damn near extort them to get them to play your radio. You gotta threaten them for them to play your music on the radio. Yeah, but right after I'm telling you, after Nipsey Hussle died, a lot of people started dying. But it was really the same shit. It was literally like on some like niggas beefing with niggas in their hood, and then they somehow the other person get the upper hand before they do, and they just start doing shit, which is crazy. A lot of people got took out like that over these last couple of years. But it's like if you live by it, you gonna die by it. That's why you don't do shit with everybody. You stay to yourself. That's the reason why I'm still alive. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie to y'all. That's the reason why I'm still here. Because I was like, I'm not finna roll with everybody. I'm not finna do what everybody say. Because now it ain't even older people making the rules. It's young dudes that's like fresh off the porch. Oh yeah, he did a DP. And, oh yeah, he ain't from the hood. What? How you gonna sit here and orchestrate that? You a kid. Because you outside and I'm not. The game is goofy right now. And that's why everybody keep looking at LA like, man, y'all goofy in LA. I see the comments. I just be like, man, y'all just don't understand. Like the way LA is ran is way different than what every other state is ran. California is we one of the most we are the most heavily gang invested state in America. Besides Chicago, I give Chicago number one because Chicago, that's the reason why how LA got their start. But LA, we took it to a different level. Like I said, it's different boroughs like how you have like New York, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Harlem, Staten Island, Queens. It's way different. I'm telling you. LA is just like that, except it's different hoods and different cities, and they all red or blue. Some is Mexican. Look, it's red and blue and Mexican too. Put it like that. Lil Durk is done. He's done. He's washed. He's not getting out ever. He did something in LA. It ain't even the fact that he didn't touch a pistol or none of that. It's the fact that he paid to get him hit. And one thing about organized crime in LA, California organized crime do not play. I'm telling you, the state, I think the feds out here have like a 99 conviction rate. They don't play. It's over for dirt. It's over for dirt. And then I'm seeing something where India Roy supposedly got a new boyfriend now. She ain't play. She moved on fast. But that's his karma for treating her the way he treated. Like these rappers do all this stuff, and then when they go down, they think somebody's supposed to be sad about them. No, you earned what you gave. Yeah, no, Dirk is out of here. He's cooked. He's cooked like fish. He's fried like fish. He ain't coming home. If he come home, somebody was really praying for him to come home, cause he's cooked. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, California penal. That's why I don't play with these white folks out here. California prison system, jail system ain't no fucking joke. That's why I don't care about what such and such is doing. I'm going to work every day. Cause guess what? I ain't got to worry about them people coming to my door. Yeah, they gonna keep doing Tory like that because they know Tory is like they know Tory got money. That's what it is. He's rich. Watch this. I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put a scenario up. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. We're gonna use Pimp C. We're gonna use Tupac, and we're gonna use Prince and Michael Jackson. What did they all have in common? What they all have in common? I'm gonna say it like this. Tory Lanez too. They was all rich and powerful. They knew how to outwork the system. They don't like when you learn how to outwork the system. And California is one of them states telling you you can hit a bank right now. They'll hit you with the book. My uncle did that before. He did like 10 years behind that shit. Like, they don't play about that in California. They don't play about a lot of crimes that other places get away with. Robbery is the ultimate crime they don't play with. Bank robbery, robbery, and murder. You can get off on probation for like slapping somebody with like a pistol or something. But you do some shit like that in California to where you like try to execute somebody or you try to like, you know, 187 somebody, no, they're not playing with you. And it ain't no security guards out here that can protect people from when you say something about somebody. You say something about the wrong person in California, Los Angeles to be exact. I'm telling you, once you get off that plane, before you can even make it to where you gotta go, trust me, somebody gon' it's like this. As soon as you get off the plane, somebody work at the LAX that's from that hood. I'm telling you, 9 times 10, somebody from LAX work at that hood. They didn't gave the call out already. They didn't went to like the break room or they didn't like went outside to go smoke a cigarette in the smoking section right there by the where the shuttles come. And they didn't call somebody, hey, such and such out here. Yeah, he on his way to this place. Woo woo. Before you know it, by the time you get to that hotel room you going to, it's 20 niggas outside waiting for you. Like, oh yeah, that's such and such. Yeah, he the nigga that was disrespected. He was dissing, he was dissing. Hey, handle him real quick. Now nigga done got extorted, beat up, all type of shit. They didn't call some of the best artists. Who they called? I know Busy Bone was one. Busy Bone got dealt with. Cash Money done got dealt with. Yeah, they don't play out here like where I'm at. It's a little calm, but where I was at, I'm like this. You could be a member and be out the way and still get into some shit. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, they said they didn't rob Shaq out here. They didn't rob Shaq. There's a lot of people that got robbed in LA. I think Bone Thugs got robbed out in LA. But it's like I said, it's not the areas y'all. It's the areas y'all least expect people to get robbed in. Hollywood, Crestwood, Brentwood, you know, um, Calabasas, Beverly Hills. Like that's where people get robbed at. The Beverly Centers are no. If you got money, don't go to the Beverly Center. You better off going to like Rodeo Drive. But even Rodeo Drive, you can get got. It's not no joke. That's why I don't. So I don't wear none of that stuff. Yeah, they're gonna keep denying his evidence. That's because Tory Lane's powerful. If he get out right now and say arrest the Meg need to go to jail, she gonna go to jail because he's that powerful. He didn't play by Hollywood rules, and that's what happened to him. And guess who was involved? The Kardashians. Yeah, right now it's like the OK Corral. It's literally like Afghanistan right now in LA. Anything going, everything, anybody and everybody getting robbed. Like if you type in Los Angeles jewelry store robberies right now, you know how many people you gonna see going to jail for robberies? Like that's how Draco the Ruler got his start, cause he robbed for the equipment, and he robbed for the money to go pay for a studio time. These niggas out here love to steal, but it's like they don't plan it. They not strategic about nothing the way they do crime out here. They try to, but it's just it's the witness factor for me, because just as many people doing crime as that many telling. Like so, when you be hearing about how like 20 people went down a robbery or a jewelry heist, just know it was somebody in the cut snitching, or it was a lot of witnesses that seen them. You feel me? And most of them have on masks, but that technology, niggas ain't willing to get technology. Nipsey also told us about this. Like, look, I'm just gonna let y'all know right now, it's over for crime. You know, nowadays they got these phone readers. He's like they got a lot of stuff out here that's reading where you go. All this stuff, that technology ain't no joke. Nobody listen. That's why a lot of people watch right now. They taking somebody to jail every day behind the robbery. I can name a few rappers that have went down for robberies, and that's their shit. They rob to get their money, so they can keep up their appearance as a rapper, have a car, not only have a car but have jewelry, trick off for their lean and their weed. That's how niggas get their money out here. Niggas not selling dope no more. They robbing now. Like niggas used to sell dope. Niggas used to, they used to rob back in the day. But it's not bad like it is now. It's bad to where nigga even see you on with some moisture like, hey, bro, right there got it. Nigga got what? Man, that shit ain't real. Man, that shit real. I'm telling you, like, it's niggas like that do that every day. That's why I said I would not wear no jewelry like that. I don't wear jewelry now. I got jewelry nowhere. I might wear my chain every day because I got my spiritual band on here, my spiritual ring on here. But man, I don't go nowhere. That's why I be trying to tell my lady, like, we live in the United States, California to be exact. It ain't safe to be going nowhere right now. We need to be sitting this out, planning on what we're gonna do once this wave of chaos is done with people, because it's chaotic out here too. They out here, where I'm at, they still cars. I'm telling you something about that situation will come to light. It never sat right with me at all. They all lied, and Tory should have stood up and spoke. Well, the thing is, in court, if you do that, they'll find you in contempt and hit you with more time. So he couldn't speak if he wanted to, because I've been almost held in contempt in court, and that ain't no good feeling. They sit here and tell you to be quiet, don't say nothing, just, yes, your honor, no, your honor, just do it, because if you don't, they will give your ass some time for being rude and disrespectful to the judge. They don't give a fuck in California. This is why I say, people, stay the fuck out the way when you come out here, because this shit is not a joke. You will come out here, oh, that's nothing. Think it's cool? Fuck around and get hit with the book. Now you can't even go home. Lil Durk is a perfect example. You know what I mean? He came out here thinking it was a game. Came out here playing, oh yeah, I'm gonna just put some money on his head, get him out the way like that. And all his fucking co-defendants snitched on him. Now he facing life. Not even life, he's facing the death penalty from what I heard. Looking at the videos, they say he's facing the death penalty. So I want people out there, is it worth it? Because I found out a lot of reasons out here that been happening, house leaks. What they did was they followed all the black people, what black people. And I remember they called I think like 3 Venezuelans that did that shit. And they sent them back to Venezuela for that shit. Like, nah, you can't be out here doing that. Like, this California, like. And that's another thing. If you're from a different country, Brazil,
Rio de Janeiro. You could be from Africa. Play with fraud if you want to out here. I know. Play with fraud if you want to out here. Don't get caught. You get caught, you ain't never coming home. You better hope they let you go home. You better hope they send you back to your country because they not gonna let you go. California's the worst country. I mean, California's the worst state to do crime in. They not gonna play with you. Just like how you didn't play with them when you set all this shit up. They're not gonna play with you when they come raid your shit or they take you down. They're gonna take you down. They're gonna book you. You're gonna be stuck in there eating that nasty ass food in that nasty ass jail because everybody be talking about how America got the best, facilities for inmates. No, they don't. No, they don't. Don't let them lie to y'all. They don't. That shit is bad. Nigga, they give you the same food that you ate in elementary, and in high school, and in the hospital, in the jail. Where do you think they get the food from? Don't let them lie to you. Shit ain't no joke. Yeah, no. That horse gonna get what she deserves. They're gonna put her down one way or another. And I ain't speaking bad about her, but that's what happens when you do shit. They're gonna put her down one way or another. She gonna just how she fucked over Tory Lanez. Watch Kaylee fuck over her, and everybody gonna be like, "What? What you thought was gonna happen?" Ain't nobody gonna care. Ain't nobody gonna be like, "Oh, fuck Kaylee, help Meg." Niggas don't even care about Beyonce and Nicki Minaj right now. It's real. People don't care. Remember the Bayhive and the Barbs? Ain't nobody riding for them right now. They like shit. Fuck both of them. They ain't paying our bills. People just waking up to the foolishness that they're not fucking with people no more. That's all it really is. They're just not fucking with people. And if I was a lot of people, that's what I be trying to tell people, man. People come to California and think they're gonna get a vacation when all they gonna do is get extorted. This shit ain't no joke. Niggas, I don't know what it is about poverty in California that have niggas like, I don't give a fuck. Like niggas say, I don't give a fuck. Ride with my weed and my beat turned up. Ride with my burner and my weed tucked. I don't give a fuck. Hey, it's just that lifestyle. It's like when people always say, like, you got a choice to make it out. Yes, you do, but that's when people believe in you. Like, if I tell you, like, my mom put more faith in my sister than she did with me and any of my other siblings, y'all be like, nigga, are you serious? No, I'm serious. Like, sibling rivalry is a thing, and favoritism is a thing too. I ain't blaming them for my mishaps. I mean, I'm who I am. I got a reputation too. She might have graduated with a BA, but nigga, I'm still from the streets. Hey, for me, it don't matter. I mean, she graduated with a BA. I graduated from the streets. Congratulations to me. It's okay. But people don't look at people who walk away from street life like how they look at somebody with a BA or a doctorate and all that shit. They don't give a fuck. And you know what's cold about the whole situation? Do all that work for a fucking PhD or whatever. Still have to come home and work a job. When it's compared to a person that already been working a job, they still have to come home and work a job. They just get the job in the cubicles. That's it. That ain't shit. You might make a little bit more money, but we all in the same boat still in California. I don't give a fuck what city you go to. Yeah, and the cold part is it start with the school system out here. School system out here is fucked up. They don't give a fuck about you or your kids. Like I remember it was one. All right, what was I? I don't know if it was a job or it was somebody that was like, yeah, I know somebody named such and such from this bloodline. Your mama named such or your auntie named such and such. Your mama named such and such. You got a cousin named such and such. And they was like, yeah. He was like, how you know all that? He was like, because I think I don't know if it was the probation or if it was somebody. He was like, because I seen all your family members before you even came up here, and I'm like that's weird. How generations, 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 and then that's what I say with my last name. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Because I got blessed with a different last name, people still think that like that's why I be trying to tell my that's why I do. That's why I tell my daughter like, look, you can't be in school doing you gotta do better than what daddy did. Cause that last name, even though you don't think it carry weight, your daddy made I'm telling you, I made that last name carry weight for sure for sure. And if it wasn't before me, it was probably my Uncle Mike before me. Like, it's probably a couple family members in my family members that I mean that bloodline, we got names so more successful than others, but at the same time, that's just the last name. But I always tell my daughter, you a Davis, you gonna be successful. You know, like all that other stuff is out. And I tell my daughter every time I talk to her, I'm proud of her. You know, I'm proud of you. I love you. You know, like something my didn't do for me. Cause you know, like I think I heard my daddy say that one time when I was like probably like 30, 31 or something. I'm proud of you. Like, nigga, what? Proud of me for how, nigga? All I do is working 9 to 5 and I ain't in jail. That's good, but hey, like, how about using some of your favorites from your homies or whatever to find me a, niggas be, you know how niggas be maneuvering. They got a way where they could make something happen, but I'm not in that owing people stuff. So that's why I'm doing everything from ground up. I'm not finna owe nobody nothing. That's weird to me. Yeah, that's true. Twin said, that's true. It's hard to make it out if you don't have it mapped out. You gotta have a great plan. For real, for real. You should surprise her and you and your lady get an Airbnb and let her have a slumber party with her friends and invite them. Yeah, that's a great idea. It's I might just do that. I'm working on the way out of this situation I'm in. I'm gonna check the gate. So, 10 o'clock. Yep, that's my coworker, my other coworker. He just not getting off. Yeah, I'm trying to make some money, man. Not even trying. I've been on there trying to make some money for it. Shit ain't even right lately. I don't know what's going on. Record is trying to get my nerves. Bullshit. Security! Security! Hey, Dino, can you get the gate for me? Yes, sir. Yeah, I didn't know you were right there. I was for you. For sure. I last one for now.
Oh no, give the liquor.
Okay.
Last night I had it all night, so today we gonna have the whole shit.
Okay. All right. Yes. It's humid where I'm at though. Like humid. I don't know when the other guards in the guard shacks up. Yeah, it's good. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's humid out here, twin. Like it was like fucking like when I got in my car today, it was like 91 degrees. Now it's like 67 degrees all of a sudden. Like the weather out here, like I see the difference from like out here and then in LA. Because in LA, like when it's hot. When it's cold. Out here, it could be hot one minute and be cold and rain the next. Like as I say, when you stay in these like desert type environments, it's not okay. Well, see, if we do an Airbnb, it gotta be in LA because I mean, one thing about me, even though I moved far out, I'm gonna just tell you right now, I do not like driving far. I don't know what it is. Like as I said, I don't want to drive to Vegas. I don't want to drive to all these other places because it's like, man, I don't know. Like I love driving and having a car. I'm grateful to have a car that I could drive and a truck that I can go places in. It's just, bro, like it ain't the same. I'm gonna keep saying it. It's not the same. It's not the same when we was growing up. Family don't come all over to help. Family used to come all over to help back when we was growing up. But the older we got, motherfuckers start showing their colors. And now here we are with the next generation, and ain't nobody helping them. Like that's foul. So I don't even like to, like I said, I like to wiggle through LA, get my daughter and bounce. I don't give a fuck about saying hi to nobody. I'm over that shit. Fuck them. they could give me, they could give me the just like how people would be like, oh yeah, such and such got the boot. No, such and such didn't get the boot. Such and such just grew up and got the fuck away from that stupid shit. That's all it really is. Yeah, talking about LA, y'all definitely ain't about to drive kids out that far. Yeah. Oh, Twin said it's cold out there. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold here. It's iffy though. Like I said, it was 91 degrees earlier. It was 87 yesterday. I think 87 yesterday too, or the day before. It's 91 right now. It was 91 earlier, but it's still hot right now. Like, so I gotta have my air on. But then again, I got this fucking jacket on too. I could take this motherfucker off right now. Yeah, I just be having my jacket on because my shirt, my shirt is all the way in the trunk, and I don't feel like going to go get it out the trunk because it's all the way in the trunk. So I mean, I gotta open my trunk, snatch it from out there, and then it's a button up. Like, don't nobody want to. I don't know. I don't even know why they have us with button ups. I like button up polos. Button up polos is my type of shirt because it's not that hard to put on. Nah, it's like, let me see. That's why I love my truck. Cause all I gotta do is put my foot on the brake and then start up. How hot is it right now? It's 70 degrees right now as we speak. Can you believe that shit? It's 70 degrees and we in spring. We're not even in summer yet. It's 70 degrees. 70 degrees. This is California weather for you. 70 degrees. It was 91 earlier. It's 70 right now. And I ain't gonna even lie. What people don't know is the key to actually losing weight or whatever. Cause I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to lose my stomach. But what you gotta do is you gotta put on some that Keisha K or gel on your stomach. Put on like a lap band, or should I say the waistband? Put the waistband on and walk around in the heat with like a jacket or a hoodie on, and you'll feel you start sweating, and that means your fat is melting off you, to where you'll lose weight fast. Like I used to do that back when I was in the pandemic, but when we was
going to the gym and shit. And then when I got, I kind of like fell off the gym shit, but only because of the money financial situation. But other than that, man, this shit right here, man, this is nothing. That walk I do every day, it's annoying, but it actually do help me to stay in shape. But you gotta have on the proper shoes, because if you ain't got on the proper shoes, boy, your feet gonna hurt. Yeah, I heard someone say that. Yeah, it's easy to lose weight out here. I remember my cousin, who was like a big dude. He was like a big burly dude at one point. Man, I seen that nigga like 3 years ago during the pandemic. Man, that nigga ended up losing major weight. He said all he did was walk. Cause he was in the Lancaster in the Palmdale Valley, so all he did was walk. Why would you wear my face on your face? Huh? Yeah, no, it's no joke out here to lose weight. Walking is nothing, but you gotta watch where you walking too. Cause every I keep trying to tell you, even in the valley, everywhere you go, it's gonna buy somebody gonna have a hood. This is somebody's hood. Like, man, that shit is so daunting and draining because how the fuck nice ass hoods like Palmdale, Lancaster, why the fuck do y'all even game bang for? Like, it literally started off with cliques, dancing cliques, or like just social cliques, and now to nowhere everybody game banging now. Nah, bro. This shit been the shit been in the water, or should I say it's been out there. Just nobody want to acknowledge that they had a gang problem at one point. I can't weird ass area. I can't walk in this weird ass area. I know for a fact I won't get far over here. Yeah, no, it's cool, twin. You know me? I'm just saying, like, in certain places, like, if you have like a good area that you can go to, let's say if you Uber to like a local park, but a good park, just walk around for a couple hours there. I'm telling you, see the difference. That's why, even though I be eating up and laying late and all that, shit. One thing I'm gonna do is get my ass out this car and go walk every hour. Cause look, it's 10:04 right now. But shit, even at 10:30, I'm like walking this parking lot just a little bit. But once 11 o'clock come, I'm not doing nothing but chilling. Like my face. Oh, my bad, twin. Yeah, one thing about California, we got a great park population, but you just gotta watch where you go, cause you walking out here in somebody's hood, it's just like you don't know because you'll see some shit hit up on the wall like I'm in somebody's hood, like. But if it's black, you might get away, you might get a pass. But if it's in a Mexican area, you might get a pass or might not. It depends. Shit, that's what I was talking about doing tomorrow on my off day. Going to the park with my lady and walking shit. We don't do shit but sit in the house and watch TV and eat sometime and act because we only get 2 days out of the fucking month. I mean, every week out of a month to like chill. So if you think about all the days we chill, so it's how many days in a month? Like 30 days. It was 28 in this one. So if we think about all the 2 days that we had off, that's like maybe anywhere from 6 to 8 days that we have off. We don't have that like I said, I'll put in the grind and make my brand better. Before I put my grind in to make a job better, man, these jobs don't give a fuck. And I just seen a video on Philip Scott page about how a black lady who was in corporate 20 years then got terminated and said make sure you got a plan A, B through D
or A, B through Z to make sure that you could survive and live on your own. A backup plan ain't got shit to do with none of this. It's your hustle and your drive. If you got that hustle and you got that drive, you gonna make it. But you also gotta have the support too. If you ain't got the support, you not gonna make it. How I put it, cause like this. Why do you think most rappers fail in LA when they get to LA? Because they don't have that team, they don't have that support. Don't nobody believe in them. But once they make it past that stage where nobody believes in them, people actually start gravitating to their music, that's why they make it. Because people actually, you know what? We ain't feeling that shit right now. But then a couple months later, oh man, we don't sleep on him. He had a nice rap and he had like a movement going. Let's see how we could, like help. But LA, we ain't so easy to be persuaded on people's music or their movement. Like, niggas don't fuck with Chief Keef like that in LA because he out here. Niggas fuck with Chief Keef because his clothes in LA, not his music. I have to clear that up because nobody don't know this. Chief Keef music don't sell in LA, but his fashion do. His Glow Gang merch, that shit sell like crazy in LA. Like we like second fashion capital because I think New York is number one. But it go back and forth. Sometimes New York be number two, LA be number one. So it go back and forth. But I know for a fact, niggas will get dressed in LA if they got something to get dressed for. But man, niggas will get dressed just to go to the skate park. I used to get dressed up just to go to the swap meet. I used to get dressed to go to the mall. I used to really put that shit on like before it got all difficult and weird. I used to throw that shit on. This was before designer. These niggas think designer is just fashion. No, that's not. That's a great way to get robbed and get unalive, but real niggas ain't wearing fashion like that. Most niggas doing is wearing a Gucci belt. Talking out to my bag. Yeah, I've heard people talk about putting that wrap and gel on their stomach and go to bed in extra clothing and still lose weight. Yeah, it actually works though. It actually works. That I ain't gonna lie, Keisha K. might not know anything. She might do voodoo on Gucci, but guess what? She know how to make a nigga lose weight and to make a female lose weight. It's 70 degrees out here though, look. It keep logging me off when I go to the little text message or whatever. It's supposed to snow here. Yeah, that's what's up. But see, when y'all get rain, or sometimes we get hail, it depends. That's still snow, but it ain't strokes. It ain't strokes snow. I must have got a taco left. What's wrong with me? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta go wash my hands. I can't do it. Cause I don't know what the fuck I done touched. And man, fuck that. I gotta go wash my hands real quick. Fuck that. I can't. One thing about me since the pandemic turned me into a real germ fool. I don't know what it is. Like that's one thing I learned from this else was make sure you wash your hands. No matter what you do, you could just woke up. You could have just, just finished reading a book. Go wash your hands, cause you don't know what the fuck you touching. Yeah. Make sure I put on my work clothes. I should have on my hoodie right now, but it's in the back seat. I want a red one. I want a red P4P hoodie. I want an orange one. I want every color except for pink. Unless it's breast cancer awareness month. That's the only way I'm wearing a pink one, because I really don't like fuck with pink like that. Pink is for my lady and for my child. For little girls. Yeah, keep you antibacterial wipes and sanitize in your glove department. Stock up at Dollar Tree. Oh, for sure, twin, I will. Cause I can't keep doing this. And I gotta touch this nasty ass door handle. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just use paper towel and just touch it. I be hungry as fucking time, man. I be starving like Marvin out this bitch. I'm hungry as shit. But man, sometimes I be like, I don't even want to go in there and wash my hands, but you got to. Unless you want to get sick, and I'm not getting sick for nobody. I don't even like being sick. Get that in Yahweh. I'm gonna go right up in here, wash my hands. I remember I used to do the Mexican hot dance on stage. I'm ready to go. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. That's a funny ass movie. No, you killed him. You don't unalive him. No, you're unaliving him. That little boy wouldn't let that alien go. He was not trying to let that alien go. But these. What time is it? 10 something? Oh, it is. Don't. Oh, lying. Nigga want some Twinkies right now. Come on. Nigga want some Twinkies right now. Some Twinkies. Some Twinkies. Twinkies. They supposed to be opening a marathon Long Beach. I think they already did though. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I was at that place before it was Long Beach Marathon. It was Johnny Rockets, and that Johnny Rockets used to hit. I remember the last time I went there, I was fucked up. I got me some hypno. What turned up? Went up in that motherfucker. It was like, hey, let me get a burger, some fries. You know what? Hell, man, throwing a mop too. I was fucked up. Eating at the table, just going crazy. Or I think I ate before I got drunk. I think I was both though. Cause one thing about that night, I won't forget that night. That night was crazy. I wouldn't mind going to Nipsey Brother Marathon restaurants. Yeah, but we gonna be honest though. We're gonna be honest though. One thing about that place, they do not play about they don't play about their customers. And my thing is, everybody want a Nipsey Hustle burger. Everybody want a marathon burger. So it's hype right now. In LA, one thing about if you a real one, you know everything that's hype, you don't go out for it because as soon as you go out for it, there's always some shit. Like they're not gonna show you the behind the scenes shit that happened. I'm pretty sure there's a couple people that got their ass whooped for a marathon burger. Rebuking them, y'all. I'm just saying, like me myself though. Cause my lady keep begging me, baby, could we go get a marathon burger? Shit. The only way we get a marathon burger if they extend all the way over the West Coast. If they make one, and I think they got one in Hollywood. Yeah, they got one in Hollywood. That's the first location. They got one in Venice Beach. They got one at where's the fucking place at? It's a place out there. It's like another place. They got one out there. They be doing events. And they just opened one in Long Beach. But my thing is, they finna bring one to Compton. They finna bring one to Watts real quick. But they just trying to map out all the places that are important because, what would be dope though if the Marathon Burger came to Compton? They actually built the Marathon Burger right there on Compton Boulevard in Santa Fe because that's where the original. Well, a lot of people don't know this. It was a Marathon Burger before the Marathon Burger, so everybody don't know that. So what you mean by it, Eli? Let me clear it up. There was a Marathon Burger stand on Santa Fe and Compton Boulevard. If you know, you know. If you don't, then you just don't. But yeah, I would go, but it's too much. Like you gotta let it die down. Like let it die down. Let it not be talked about, and then go. Like one thing about California, they wear our music, they wear our clothes, they wear our fucking food places fast. Like we don't have much out here, so people, anything that come popular, everybody got to be on it. Oh, I want to go do a burger review of the Marathon Burger, or bro, like if you had a regular burger, it's a Wagyu burger with cheese and it's different. Okay, cool. You know, I'm not hating on the Marathon, but I'm just saying, like, what's the hype about it? It's because it's Nipsey Hustle Burger Stand. That's what's up. You feel me? That's what it is. It's not necessarily the food. It's because it's Nipsey Hussle's burger stand. That's why people coming out here. And like I said, if you're a tourist, don't come out here thinking it's a game. Don't come out here wearing no Houston Astro hats. Don't come out here wearing no fucking Georgetown hats. Don't come out here wearing no Philly P hats or no Boston B hats. Cause you will. Niggas is not playing. Nigga, they'll tell you real quick, take that motherfucker off. Or you gonna that's the last hat you gonna wear. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not gonna wear a socks hat. I know for a fact I'm not from 60s. That's a socks hat. You wear a socks hat if you want to. Wear a Seattle Mariners hat, a socks hat. It'll be bad for you in the wrong neighborhood. You wear a Houston Astros hat if you want to. If you a bad motherfucker, wear a Houston Astros hat and go try to get a Marathon Burger. It's gonna be bad for you. I don't give a fuck what these niggas on the internet be saying, bro. I'm ready from the street. Like, I know this shit. I know for a fact I'm not finna go up there banged out with a lot of red on, with a Boston B hat on. Nigga, I'm not gonna even get my burger. Like, and you gotta understand, Nipsey brother ain't from 60s, but all Nipsey Hustle friends, everybody that he put on, most of them is from 60s, bro. Like, they do not play about gang for nothing. Like, especially if you come up there being extra, you will get pressed, and guess what? You will not get your burger. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm gonna let this shit die down for a little bit. Like, I give it a year or two before we go get a Marathon Burger because like right now, the hype is there too much. Like, mind you, Marathon Burger just came out last year. So all they sites and all they burger things, burger chains, all their burger chains right now are popular. So everybody just, oh, it's Nip, it's Nip, it's Nip. Let's go support Nip. Let's go support Nip. But no, what the fuck they should have done when Nip was alive is buy his fucking music. Watch his music videos, you know? Support his clothing brand. Motherfuckers jumped on the wave after Nip died. Like, that's why California niggas don't respect a lot of motherfuckers. Like, T.I. is one of them. Anybody that came to that Marathon store after Nip passed, niggas really don't respect it. Niggas was just taking their money because they was supporting Nip. Niggas don't respect that these niggas came out and fuck with Nip after he died. That was corny as fuck. Like, I think Rick Ross bought one from him before. Like, a lot of people who was wearing it, they was wearing, like, okay, what people don't know is the Marathon fashion and Crenshaw clothing and all that, that was neighborhood 6 sold gear. Everybody from 60s was wearing Marathon before anybody in LA was wearing it. Because guess what? It was not easy to get it because Nipsey was only giving it to his homies. So if you had got marathon gear, you really went up to that store and paid for it. And everybody in LA like, shit, I'm from over here, from over here. I'm not finna go to the marathon. Nigga, I told you I didn't buy no clothes until after he passed away because I was trying to buy some, but for some reason, I'm like, I'm not finna go to the store and pull up and get his, I'm not finna get his merch from the store, bro. I'm from over East. Like, one thing people don't understand is East and West really do not get along like that. I don't give a fuck what Hood Vlog said what. I'm gonna let you know right now, East and West do not fuck with each other. And mind you, everybody in LA could be sitting here talking about, oh, he lying. No, I'm not, nigga. I know a hood that niggas don't get along with. That's right across the track. That's West Side. Come on now, stop playing with me. I'm not gonna know that. Niggas don't fuck. I know the hood demographics. I know what's real and what's not in LA. Motherfuckers will come out here and be thinking like, yeah, I'm finna go to the jungles and think I'm finna go see Training Day. You'll fuck around and be taped off like Training Day. It's not a joke. Don't come out here playing. Come out here serious or don't come at all. Because if you come out here playing, okay, it get ugly real fast. Me, like I said, I only went to the jungles a couple times. That was to get my hair done. Man, after I moved, I'm so happy I don't have to go over there and get my hair done no more. Shit. And my hair grew a lot faster since I left LA. I'm not so stressed out. My hair, look at it, it's all flourishing. It's all nice and shit. Feel me? My shit was not like that in LA. My shit was like this. My shit was like starter locks, like the start of the drill movement. Like, that's how short my shit was. I mean, when I say the short as the drill movement, I'm talking about like when the drill movement, when people had their locks in the beginning of the drill movement, that's how my shit was. And my shit looked like I was mixed because my hair didn't just lay down like that. My shit was like kind of like puffed up a little bit. So I would have to lay down on my hair to make it lay down. Oh, snap. Phone done fell. Yeah, I always tell people, if you come out here, just come respectful. Because that's what's going to get you far in respect. Come out here being disrespectful, playing around, nigga will show you what's up. But see, the police, they've been trying to shut down all the marathons anyway because they already know it's going to attract not the wrong crowd, it's going to attract the street crowd because that's all Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle was a street dude. He wasn't no industry dude. This nigga wore khakis and chucks and t-shirts every day. Or he, like, only time he dressed up was for what, the Oscars? Not even the Oscars, it was for the Grammys. Bro don't dress up for, he didn't really dress up like that for that. Yeah, no, and that's why I'm saying, California, we take the cake with everywhere if you go to Dago or somebody hood, if you go to Sacramento or somebody hood, you go Azusa, you go to La Puente, you go to Santa Ana, you go to Wilshire. Oh, them is all neighborhoods. Don't go to East Los. You go to East Los playing if you want to, and you think because you black, you okay? They ain't gonna play with you. Hey, we all know who black from LA. We know we don't go to East Los unless we know somebody, or we gotta actually go down there to pick something up. Cause most of the stores, like East Los is next door to like downtown LA. So we already know, don't go to East Los playing, bro. Like, I don't even think most black people go to a Dodgers game because it's like predominantly Hispanic over that way. Like, so we don't really go that way. I don't even remember the time I even been to a Dodgers game. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I'm more of an Angels A fan. I'll fuck with the Anaheim Angels before I fuck with the Dodgers. And that's not personal because blue, like when I'm growing up, blue was not tolerated. You couldn't just wear a blue Dodgers cap and think you finna go outside. Nigga, what? You ain't even finna make it to the corner. Before you done got to the corner, you done got boo bop. Niggas didn't try to pull a strap on you. I'm telling you, blue wasn't like after Nipsey Hussle made Crenshaw, that's when it was okay for niggas to wear blue and red on some real shit. Before then, oh nigga, you wear blue and red and you not from, let you not be from where you live at, or know somebody where you live at, it's bad. That color shit, it don't exist no more. But back when I was coming up, that color shit was no joke. You feel me? Niggas wouldn't even let niggas get like. Imagine if you was like a real Dodgers fan, you was a light skinned person, you got like a LA one. Oh man, niggas would do you bad, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like it's a respect thing, but it's like a how I put it. It's like you could wear shit, but don't overly do it. Like if you gonna wear like okay, I noticed you could get away with wearing a navy blue t-shirt, but if you wearing like a crib blue t-shirt, oh nigga, you finna get pressed. I don't know what it is about that crib blue that had niggas mad. Like niggas be like, maybe I take that motherfucking shirt off before you be dead in it or before you be in the ground in it. I don't know what it is. These niggas don't. I don't know. Like out here where I'm at, I ain't gonna even say where I'm at, but I'm just say certain colors out here you could wear or can't wear. But I'm from Watts. I'm gonna wear what the fuck I want to wear. Cause one thing I was taught, when you grow up and you really went through this shit, and you survived this shit, you wear what the fuck you want. You an OG at this point. You don't listen to any. That's like a little 12-year-old telling, hey bro, you can't wear that. That's the op colors. Nigga, I'm not from out here. Nigga, if you want to experience where I'm from, keep playing. Niggas, one thing about people from Watts, Los Angeles, Compton, and all that, niggas will pull up for some bullshit fast. Niggas will pull up fast for some bullshit. I don't know why we like that, but we is like that. Other cities, that's why they don't like LA. You can go to any other city in Los Angeles County, or should I say California? Go to any city in California and mention you from LA. They gonna be like, niggas gonna say something underneath their breath first before they like be cool with you. And if they really don't like you, niggas will really try to do something to you. Like up north really don't like us because we really like how I put it. Up north about they money and females. LA niggas get cracking over females and money. There's a difference. Bay niggas be like, nah, man. It ain't like that, man. You could keep the bitch, man. You know, we peas over here, man. We player and we get our money, man. Nigga, come to LA with that shit. Oh, we peas? Oh, we peas? Nigga, give me that motherfucking shit. We peas? Oh, nigga, give me that motherfucking shit. nigga could jack a nigga for some bullshit too. And be like, man, this one even that. This is some bullshit. Like, I'm telling you, man. I remember them days when niggas who was real pimps, niggas knew like, hey, them niggas right there, no go. Hey, don't even go over there playing with them niggas like that. They gonna get right on you. That's why I said I couldn't stand pimps at one time because the niggas thought they was just a nigga. Like, you don't bleed like I don't bleed. Like, you can't get robbed like I can. Like, but don't get me wrong, pimps be having some clean ass shit. I remember this nigga, he had a clean ass Mercedes, like you know the one from fuck, Romeo Must Die, the car Leah had? He had one of those on like some 24s or something, but it was lifted. That motherfucker nice though. It was lifted up though. I'm like, how the fuck this nigga put a lift on a Benz? Like, but then it was nice though. But then the police came fucking with him, and every time he seen the police coming, this nigga would dash in the store or to the car wash or something. It was weird to me, but I see why he kept dashing in them places, because the police kept fucking with people. Yeah, what's the name ain't no joke though. I wouldn't even tell nobody to go stand up and post somewhere with something on wrong. Nigga will get pressed just for the fun of it. Niggas only press you if you looking too long. Though. That's why I say if a female flirting with you, females from different states don't come out here flirting with niggas looking at them like that, giving them the eye, cause a nigga will take that wrong. Like, bitch, what you looking at? I don't know what it is. Niggas done did that to females. Like, bitch, what you looking at? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I was just looking at you cause you was cute. Just say you cute. You know, just say I'm handsome or something. We get offended very quick over little shit. You gotta understand, because out here in California and LA, they like to stick females on niggas. They'll get the baddest female from their hood, make her a setup artist, and go set a nigga up wherever he at, and do two things: kidnap him or unalive that man or rob him. And then that's the reason why a lot of niggas be beefing to this day. It's sickening to me though. Any female that tolerate that or be involved in that, it's sickening. They need to get dealt with. Not okay. Yeah. It's not okay. Yeah, it's not okay. Boom, 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 boom. Me myself, I don't even want to go to the slots and swap me like that. Because I used to slide in through the side doors. Go through the side doors instead of the front entrance because the security at the front entrance. They shut all the side entrances down and left the front entrance open. So you only got one way in and one way out. And I don't know what it is. They put cages around, I guess because people kept running out, stealing from people and robbing the jewelry stores. They put cages around the door so the only way you can get in is somebody buzz you in there. Or you got the key. If you don't got the key, you can't get in there. So you got to go right in the swap meet through by security and come back out. But people only go to the slots and swap meet so they can experience the culture there. But it's nothing but violence right there. If you know, you know. Go to the slots and swap meet, play if you want to. That ain't no crip hood. That's the brims all the way. You go up there playing at that slots and swap meet if you want to. Niggas don't play. And what makes it more sicker is the fact that they ops is literally like around the corner, down the street, up the street. They right there. You feel me? Not a joke. Not a joke. I will not go playing with none of them. On the west side, they get wild. Over east, we kind of like, we wild too, but we not wild to the extent where it's like, niggas got to know your face to know that you one of the ops. Or you got on the wrong hat or something like. But even with me, like, dressed certain ways I used to dress, like, I wish I could show y'all some pictures of how I used to dress back in the day. Cause I don't have no pictures like that. For sure, my starter, like what I used to rock back in the day. I'll rock me a good haircut, low fade, with one of my hats. It got to be a Boston B cap, and then I'm wearing like a white T-shirt with some cutoff jeans, some cargo shorts, or some regular Dickie shorts. And then I got me like some Chucks with some red laces in them. Or I'm wearing like some black on black Vans or some black and white Vans. I love black and white Vans for some reason. I mean, that's my get up right there. Some skater shoes that's black and white. Other than that, I'm not really rocking too much designer. Shit, me either. Yeah, I wasn't even. Yeah, I don't even go to. I don't even like going. I don't know what it is, but all the places that everybody that's from a different state like to be tourists and come out here and see, them the places that most people from California do not go. I don't give a fuck if they know. If you don't give a fuck, you know somebody wearing Baldwin Hills. You're not gonna go up there and be like, oh, let me put on this Dodger blue shirt with like some blue Vans and like some shorts. Nigga, they gonna press you real quick. What? Like, who you think you is and where you think you at, bro? This is not. This ain't over there on Crenshaw. This is over here in the jungles. That's like going on Paru Street in Compton, thinking you gonna just walk through there with some bright blue on, and think you ain't gonna get pressed. What? They gonna press the fuck out you? Hey, bro, check on rules. Check it out. Like, on rules, check it out. Like, who is you? I remember they tried to. I told you how they tried to press me and my woman. I nutted up on them niggas quick, cause yeah, I might be living in that hood, but guess what? I'm not from your hood, so I don't give a fuck about none of that. And if you really like that, you can really tell a nigga like to fuck off. And that's if you really from out here though. You can't be from another state and tell a nigga to fuck off because a nigga really get in his feelings and be like, what? Nigga, you a tourist from where I'm at. Like, like you a tourist coming visiting out here. I'm not from there. I'm not going to your state visiting you. I don't know what it is. That's that ego shit. But I done told a couple niggas like, bro, if you don't get the fuck up out my face with that shit, or if you don't get the fuck out my face right now, I'm telling you it's gonna be bad for you. Like, and they look at me and be like, he ain't playing. Like, I don't know. I just seen that. I see my cousin. Okay, my brother taught me. I think my brother taught my cousin, or I don't know. I think one of my cousins or my brother taught my cousin. My cousin taught me, and was just like, man, this is what you tell a nigga straight up. A nigga playing, you better tell him, man, get the fuck up out of here before it get real. Get the fuck on out my face right now, like. But you gotta put the aggression behind it. You put that aggression behind it, niggas like, oh yeah, this nigga is crazy. Leave him alone. Leave that man alone. You think he playing? You think he playing? That nigga ain't playing. Better leave that man alone. He ain't playing. Better leave that nigga alone. Man. Man, for real. But yeah, man, I went to the blood school. Okay, like I said, it's weird because I went to a Crip school in Long Beach. But don't get me wrong, it was like blood. It was blood. So we was up there too. But when I went to the 10, so when I went to San Antonio, females up in the office fighting, all type of shit. Niggas didn't fought before they even got to first period. It was bad. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, 2009, December 2009, when I hit Centennial School, nigga, I'm like, man, niggas come up in here playing. It's gonna be some problem. I only got pressed one time though. It was by a nigga that knew me, but he didn't know me. And then my homeboys like end up like reintroducing us. Then we was like cool or whatever. But niggas, hey, it was chaos at that school, and I could tell you because the energy switched from how it was at Long Beach. The energy switched all the way in Compton. It was different. Like I used to go that motherfucker aggressive, turned up, like mad sometimes because like man, I don't even want to fucking be here. But I got kicked out of the other school and went there. But I graduated. But this how wild my high school was. Niggas would be shooting dice and the security would be walking by. Niggas be like, nobody give a fuck about Mr. Such and Such. Niggas be like, nobody give a fuck about Mr. Hightower. Man, let Mr. Hightower come over. He gonna get his ass whooped. Come over here fucking with the dice game. I used to be like, these niggas is soft and chain up here. Or for vice versa, like it'd be like one of they OGs who he's like security for the school. And they'll let niggas like hop the fence, like, yeah, niggas trying to come up in the school. Or all right, cool. Hey, homie, go hop that fence real quick. Like it's a brick wall. Okay, the school, if you know Centennial High School is a brick wall, right? There's a brick wall around the whole school. Well, not really the whole school, like the front of the school. The front of the school is like bricks and shit. Mind you, our logo, or should I say our mascot is Apaches, so we like Chiefs and shit, right? They got that motherfucker caged up with black gates and shit. Like now it got like the little thing like how my parking lot structure is at my job right here. Like I'm gonna show y'all real quick, but I ain't gonna show y'all too much. Let me see. Alright, my bad. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. I try to like what's the name? And it like stopped my whole shit. I don't know what's going on. So let me see. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me show y'all the things that my school will have. So you see these regular beams right here? Right here, this is a solar panel with lights. They just got that. They just got that a couple years from my old high school. So they got like a black fence around because we was there when they didn't have the black fence yet. Well, we did, but they didn't complete the black fence. That's what it was because they got like metal bars around our shit. And you niggas used to have to hop. Niggas used to hop that motherfucker. I wasn't hopping that motherfucker. I used to come in whatever gate I could get in. If I can't get in school, shit, I'm a ditch. Shit, I go to Magic Johnson for a little bit or something. But that rarely happened because I used to get to school on time. But mind you, I stayed like around the corner, so it was like not even a couple blocks away. So it's like I stayed a couple blocks away from the school. But see, what I didn't understand was my mom was giving me a new opportunity to not go to no other schools in Compton. She just gave me Long Beach. Fuck it. But Long Beach play dirty though. They play dirty as a motherfucker. They schools look, they board is dirty. Long Beach Unified District Board, they dirty as a motherfucker. They offices, they not their offices, but they basically the way Long Beach is set up, they foul, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Like I'm from LA and I'm gonna tell you straight up, Long Beach do not play. They will fucking railroad you real quick. They will railroad you if they can, real quick. Compton, Compton to give you a break, especially if it's a teacher that know you since you was a kid. They'll give you a break. Like Mr. Davis, sit down, or Mr. Jefferson, please sit down. You want me to call your mama, Mr. Jefferson? Oh no, it's not like that, Miss whatever. All right, sit down then. Sit down, okay? But like if you're like yo, like if your principal don't like, it's just personal shit. If they don't like you just because they don't like you, motherfuckers will do foul shit, bro. I'm telling you, like they'll literally try to like fuck your life off. A lot of niggas, most of their cases, the reason why they end up going to like down the road they went was because it started from school. They kept getting violated, sent back to probations and sent back to placements and jail and shit, juvenile halls and shit. Man, I'm telling you, that's why a lot of niggas out here that's my age, a lot of them ain't really too heavy, like trying to be in the streets like that. They trying to make some money and try to be out the way because they already know the school. They already know from the school system to the jail system, they don't play with you. But it's crazy though because I don't think they would do that to people, but they do that to people. They fucking railroad people out here. That's why I told my daughter, please be good. Please go to school and do good. Please, like, just be a good girl. Like I speak life into my child. I don't do what my mom used to do to me. I don't tear my child down. I speak life into her. I talk to her, see how she doing. What she ate today, how she feeling. Like, shit a parent's supposed to ask. My mom didn't do none of that. That's why I used to come home. I used to come home pissed off because I had a bad day at school, or I used to come home pissed off because nobody cared enough to ask me how my day was. So that's something I learned from my childhood to pass on to my child. How you been? How was your day? What did you do today? You know, like sometimes I may not call her, but shit, I'll call her the next day and the next day. It's just I could be consistent and call her every day. It's just I hate the fact that the other person got a phone and my daughter don't have a phone. She's supposed to have a phone though. Like if you got an iPhone 17 around this motherfucker, where is my daughter's iPhone 17? Like just be common sense to tell you. You supposed to be on your shit more. Motherfuckers talking about cars flipping over on them. Shit. I ain't gonna even say nothing else. I'm gonna just leave it alone right there. That ain't. I think I was like the last generation of Centennial that was like straight dumb moves. Like other than that, they didn't really have no like how I put it. They didn't have no like crips up there. Like after our generation, 2010, 10 went downhill. I heard there was a lot of crips going to school there. But then I mean, Compton High must have had a lot of Pyrus then because they just fixed up Compton High then. But I don't know. Like I ain't go to Compton High, so That's one thing can't nobody say, oh yeah, he was at Compton High. Nigga, what? They gonna be like, nigga, you know what this is? That nigga ain't never went to Compton High. You lying, bro. Like, that nigga did not go to Compton High. Even when we went to grad night, the shit was on 10 because everybody like, that's Compton, that's Compton. But I know people from Compton High. I'm like, man, this the homie. This my homeboy from middle school. Like, I knew everybody. Like, man, what's up? Like, it was females that I knew there. I ain't, I don't just hug any female because we went to school together. But man, I dapped the homies up from Compton High real quick. Like, what's up? What's up? Like, I knew who they was. Like, niggas looking at me crazy. Nigga, you know exactly who this is. We went to school with this nigga. Because they went to Compton High, we supposed to, man, shut up. Man, niggas ain't beefing with niggas because niggas went to another school. You can't help where a motherfucker live at and where they get placed at. Only thing you can do is know how to maneuver through this thing called life in these different areas. You feel me? I'm telling you, school beefs at California, niggas take that shit personal. Niggas take that shit personal. If you went to another school, if it's like the Polly and Jordan thing, I don't know what it is. That shit is legendary to this day. If you say you went to Jordan High School, they be like, boo. But if you like, I went to Poly, yeah, only because Snoop Dogg went to Poly. Other than that, but Snoop Dogg started off at Long Beach Jordan High. Nobody never talk about that. Snoop said in one of his songs, like, yeah, I went to Long Beach Jordan High and got kicked out. Nobody ever talk about that part. But as soon as he said he go to Poly, everybody like, yeah, Poly, Poly, Poly. I be like, bro, y'all niggas is crazy. Uh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Okay, that's a good setup right there. It ain't falling or nothing. See, look how dry my shit is, bro. What the fuck, man? What's up, twin? You sleep? You sleep, twin? Twin's on. She sleep. Okay, for sure, for sure. Shit, what out? Okay. Where y'all finna go to? Oh, hopefully you can find like a hopefully you actually get a good price because man, shit is expensive right now in Los Angeles. I mean California, period, because that's where the station come to, right out there to right the Amtrak stop in California. But man, that shit is expensive, bro. I know for a one way ticket, it gotta be like almost $25. Yo, like my mustache could look like it's something in there, and the whole time it's just shimmer. And just because the light is so bright on my mustache, that's crazy. Shit is expensive right now, twin. Summertime it's only gonna get more expensive because this is the shit they do. They jack the prices up so whoever want to be tourists and come out here and visit is like expensive. And I said, hey, Oakland, I wanna be like Compton. Ha 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 ha. Man, that proved me wrong. DJ Quick was not lying. This life fucking me up right now. That's why I keep moving my eyes like that. It's fucking me up though. 250 round trip, 500. Shit. Woo! Fuck no. Fuck no. See, inflation is a bitch. Trump done fucked it up. People don't even want to come out here for fucking basketball games. Nothing. That shit expensive. Man, I don't. That's why I've been not want to travel, bro. I can only imagine if that's how much a trip ticket for a fucking train is. I can only imagine how much it is to fly right now. I'm like, shit, I ain't trying to go nowhere in California right now. I'm waiting till shit calm down nowhere. There's too much going on, man. Like they got the limits out there where Snoop Dogg at. You know, on top of that, Jamaica going through it. Every place does. Tourist sites is going through it right now. Mexico ain't even a place to go right now. If you trying to go visit Mexico, you better go home and just chill out. Cause shit, I heard they snatching people up. They kidnapping tourists. Especially if you from the U.S., they snatching you up. Shit, I'm cool. I ain't ever really want to go to Mexico. Not like that. I'm not racist. No, it's just that ain't one place I really want to go like vacation. Because my thing is, if you think about California and all the places that's La Puente, Santa Ana, Azusa, motherfucking East Los, motherfucking downtown LA, motherfucking Linwood, Commerce. That's like Mexico without going to Mexico. So when people be trying to make it seem like we tripping or we, bro, like I'm just telling you, like I mean, they got areas where you could go and see that they still got the pueblos or, I mean, of course, pueblos is like that's a blood gang, but they got an actual place that's called forget the name of the place. I think we toured. I think we like went out there when we was on a church retreat or something. But they actually got like places where they still got pueblos, which is like clay houses and stuff. Like I know the determination. I know the real term of pueblos. You feel me? And they got areas where they still predominantly Latin out here. Whoa, okay. Yeah, no, that traveling shit ain't no joke though. I wouldn't wish that on upon nobody. Imagine how much it costs from. I imagine how much it is for people from out LA to go visit somebody out in the Kern County area who's in prison. Like that ain't cheap either. It's a 2-hour drive plus, I think, and then they still gotta come out with money out their pocket. Ain't that where what's his name is? Ain't he in Kern County right now? Tory Lanez? Ain't he in prison in Kern County? I don't think Megan Thee Stallion have a good sleep at night because she knows she lied on an innocent man. And one thing about them Aquarius is they're not gonna show y'all that they going through it. They're gonna lie and make it seem like they all good when they really going through it. They going through hell right now. Megan Thee Stallion is a proof. Yeah, it costs. Yeah. People be thinking California people, man, they love being here. We don't want to be here. We want to get the fuck on. It just money ain't right for us to leave. Some people step out on a leap of faith and they run off, but then it be bad too. Cause I had a cousin go to Oregon, he didn't came back. I had a cousin, his sister, she moved to Vegas and came back. Like everybody that's from California ain't trying to leave California because I think it's way more cheaper to stay here than it is to actually journey off. See, the only thing is out there though, in other states, they got it to where if they can't make up for the rent, they make it up in accommodations like how, having your gun license or, like it's certain perks to where you go. California, only city where you can really barely own a legal gun, like, and it's rules to that. So if you get approved for a legal gun, you still got to take a test to shoot. You still got to make sure you get They make sure you get psych evaluated for a gun to own a gun now. So it's like, you don't pass that test, you can't really get a gun. Now, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people that probably got illegal guns in California, but they don't play about illegal guns either. Illegal guns they do not play about. I'll be first hand to tell y'all that. They do not play about legal guns. You get caught one out here, hey, don't get caught with one out here, bro. It's gonna be bad for you. Shout out to whoever just subscribed to my channel. They say I got a new subscriber again. Thank you. Give me to 500,000 subscribers, please. I'll take 1,000, but man, I'm trying to reach 500,000. I know that's not gonna happen overnight, but shit, it can. Shit, if y'all got goofy niggas like DDG and Deshae Frost and DJ Cappademics on the internet booming, it can happen. You feel me? I ain't heard of Charm Time either. I wonder if he's still around. Cause after that New Orleans shit, that nigga ain't been really making no noise like that. He didn't got out. He smoothly got out of New Orleans and went somewhere else. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sorry, nail clippers right now. Stay at home though. Man, they had to prove me wrong. That's because I got a lot of what you call that shit? My nose be kind of inflamed and shit. Shit. No Yumper don't even got millions of views. They got millions of views on videos, but they ain't got a million subscribers yet. If they hit a million subscribers, rebuking them Yahweh, we fucked. we fucked. Shit, I don't really got no off day ideas. Like, I might just go out to the park with my lady and walk tomorrow. And then, what day is that? I might just do a live on Tuesday. I know my tradition on Mondays that a lot of people don't know, and I know y'all shouldn't be telling y'all this, but fuck it. I'm a grown man, I can tell y'all this. I usually get up in the afternoon, depending on how wild the night was before. Cause sometime on my Fridays, like now, it's been a couple Fridays where I'm like, I we get off work, I make sure we already clean up our house, our house is already clean, right? So once everything clean, shit, niggas get in the shower, they do they thug this one. We just whatever my lady gonna do. If she wanna watch a movie, we watch a movie. But I know I'm gonna get some liquor involved. Not all the time, but sometimes I might have some wine. You know, I love wine now. I really don't really care for hard liquor, but that wine should be smooth and sneak up on you and get you fucked up like that. Sometimes we might have a night where we off cut waters if it's our off day. It depends on how we feel. Shit, tonight, I ain't gonna even lie. Tonight gonna be a chill night because we ain't got that much wine, so we might just chill or whatever. But I don't drink every day, so if you hear me talk about wine, I don't drink every day and every night. I do know how to be sober. I'm not like most YouTubers that actually be battling shit and gotta actually smoke and drink their pain away. I don't do that. Like, even when I feel like I'm getting carried away and my body hurt, I'd be like, all right, let me give it a rest. Like, I'm not gonna drink for like maybe a week or two. You feel me? Like, it's no problem. But sometimes, like I said, you fuck around and watch something, you see something happen on YouTube and be like, man, I gotta sip, man, cause every time we look up Trump fucking some shit up for California, I'd be like, bro, can you just put the pen down and just go somewhere and just don't do something? Like, you fucking California up. Like, it ain't even him fucking California up. He fucking America up. That's how I feel sometimes. Trump is fucking America up. But then you got motherfuckers like Karen Bass, motherfucking Governor Newsom. They fuck California up. We don't have shit. We don't have nothing here. So when people be thinking like, oh, California, you can go live for free. No, the fuck you cannot. Anybody you see out here hustling, they have to hustle. Like, like, you don't want to know what's crazy? Even though you live in California, you should be able to work a regular 9 to 5. You're supposed to be able to work a regular 9 to 5 and come home and pay your bills and be done. That be it. You cannot do that in California. Them days are gone. You gotta have 2, 3 job hustles. You got this. This is what I'm gonna tell you. If you come to California and think you can live, you can't. So first of all, get you a job. Make sure it's a damn well good job. If you work for Allied, you're gonna be straight. You get paid every week. You work for the job that I work for, you get paid every week. You're gonna be straight. I'm saying get you a job, get you a career. But see, careers out here take anywhere from 6 months to 2, 3 years. Who got that time? Nobody got that time to be sitting like, oh, I'm gonna just go to college for 3 years. I'm gonna go to college for 3 years. And, like most of the people who get careers and shit for the colleges they went to, they don't even fall in that fucking field. Like, graphic design shouldn't even be a fucking career. Like, excuse me, that's how popular shit then got. Graphic design should not be fucking a fucking course. It should be a free course. You shouldn't have to pay for that. But they make you pay for graphic design school, trade school. Like, I'm like this. See, what people don't understand is, anytime, and I'm gonna say this respectfully because everybody feel like when you say this word, they think you specifically talking to Hispanics. No, I'm not talking to Hispanics. I'm talking to anybody that's not from California. Like, not California, excuse me. Let me clear that up. I'm talking to anybody outside of California. Whether you be Jamaican, whether you be Haitian, whether you be fucking British, whatever the fuck you are. Listen to me. When you illegals come over here, y'all fuck shit up for us. So when you come over here and you get trucking jobs, you fuck it up. When you fuck up at the trucking job place, you fuck it up for people like me. People like me from my community. Because once you fuck up, it's harder for me to get in that place. It's harder for me to get in that position. So when you come over here and think, oh, I'm going to just go to college for 3 years, or how many years it take for you to get your career, you get in that career field, you fuck up bad. Guess what? It make us, as people who's born and raised here, it make us go through the most. And it's not okay. We go through the fucking most. It's already bad enough that they don't even want to let black people in certain careers because somebody, not even our bloodline, but somebody that looked like us, probably did something or fucked up somewhere along the line, or they just don't want black people in their careers. Like, when people, like, what people don't understand is, and I'm gonna keep saying this, when y'all go to Melrose, when y'all go to motherfucking Rodeo Drive, when y'all go to fucking Hollywood, when y'all go to motherfucking Beverly Hills, guess what? Y'all only go there because who's there? Y'all don't go there for white people or the luxury car culture. Y'all go there for us. But we ain't there. That's where the majority of us not. We in them trenches. We just make it look cool when we do what we gotta do for the trenches. And I know let's go blow some cash at the Beverly Center, or let's go blow some cash at Louis Vuitton or Gucci or this and that, this and that. And they go over there and they blow their money. That's the reason why y'all come out here, cause oh man, that's where the black people at. No, nigga. Black people is not over there. They in the trenches. They getting it out the mud. They putting their own people through pain, and they literally getting profit off of it and going over there breaking money with them white folks. That's what they doing. But the thing is, you will not know, because guess what? They're not gonna tell y'all that. We know. We know. Anytime I had money was balling, nigga, I went to the swap meet. Nigga, fuck going over Dale. Nigga, what? I can go grab me a t-shirt, some jeans, some khaki, something. But what I'm not finna do, I'm not finna go blow $500 on the belt. When I could go get me a custom belt, or I can go get me one of them belts with the little rhinestones, or go get me a little plain leather belt for the low. Like, I don't know, y'all come out here for us, but y'all don't really fuck with us. Y'all come out here and fuck with us, but y'all don't go to the trenches and do it. Y'all think No Jumper is the trenches. Nigga, that's Burbank, nigga. That is not where black people at. What the fuck you mean? Like, I don't know, man. Like, the tourism out here fucks everything up for us. So when you come out here being a tourist and then something happens to your ass, or you fuck up on a job, it make it worse for Californians to get into that job field. It make it worse for Californians to go over there. Cause when I remember back in the day when that girl, she was an Asian lady, she got killed in UCLA. And they didn't really want blacks in Westwood. They want blacks over there. They want blacks over there for a minute. Because I guess the gang situation got out of control. And every time something happened in them rich areas, they come down on us in the trenches. So yeah, y'all don't see what they see. Y'all don't see what they do to us on TV. But that's the reason why we got so many media outlets right now, because everybody know what's going on in the ghetto. They just don't want it to, how I put it, they're reporting on it, but at the same time, they trying to stop this shit from happening. So that's why when y'all be like, defund the police, or people be like, defund the police, you like, defund the police for what? No, they really defunded the police, though. Like, the police is not around like that in LA right now. It's wild right now. Compton is bad right now, because Compton, like, a lot of people don't know, Compton sheriffs, they was out here really killing black people, like, from being where they was from. But it was like an initiation thing with their gangs. That's really true. That really happened. You know, hop out, jump out boys jump out on you. You don't ever want to get caught with jump out boys, because they'll drop you off in your op hood, make you walk back. You know, I've heard stories like that. Thank God it happened to me, because one thing about me, I got family from everywhere. So it don't matter where I get dropped off at. I'm going to make it back, because I got family from over there. Like, my worst enemies, like, nigga, that's my family. Like, that's how crazy it is in California. Like, you could be from another hood, which is they op hood. Whole time your hoods don't get along. But whole time you got family from the other side. So when people be thinking it's not real out here, it's really real in California. Like, y'all come out here and fuck shit up for us. Now we don't got nothing. You feel me? Now we the ones suffering these low paying jobs. Minimum wage will not go up, because that's who y'all put in the office. Stupid ass Gavin Newsom and the punk ass Mayor Karen Bass. They don't fuck with black people out here. They don't give a fuck about us. So when people be thinking like, oh man, maybe we should have put Kamala there. Kamala, if you would have put Kamala in office like Trump, Kamala would have did the same thing, but she would have made it better for illegals. And I'm not talking about Hispanics. I'm talking about anywhere you come from, Jamaica. If you're not from the United States of America, you know, all the shit on the outside of it, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all make it bad for us, now we can't get jobs. And it's just fucked up, because we go to school. They say go through school, go to college, find you something you want to major in. Mind you, you got to go through all this shit in life, but still, every day you walk out your door, you scared, because you don't know if you're going to make it back home, because somebody asks you where you from. They pressure you about what you got on. Like, niggas don't understand, like, We go through the most in California. And it's not us. It's not like we chose to be here. We did not pick to choose to be here. This shit just happened. And I keep gonna tell people like, man, y'all understand, like, if we can leave California, we fucking would. We ain't got, who got the funds to just bounce and say, oh, I'm finna go to the next town? It costs money to put your car, it costs money to fill your gas. The mileage you go across state lines, you gotta still get your car maintenance. Everybody ain't got them type of funds. And then the people that do, look, this the fucked up part. The people that do get away and make it, they don't come back. They don't fuck with you. Only person that did that was Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace. And another artist named Key Riches. They the only two I ever heard about giving back. After them, they both dead and gone. After them, bro, ain't no boy giving back. Kendrick Lamar give back when he can. I'll give it to Kendrick. Because Kendrick do fuck with the city. He fuck with Los Angeles. Lefty Gunplay. I'm sorry, because it's some of the artists I'm not mentioning that I'm forgetting about. But I could tell you, for the most part, when niggas get money, niggas get up out the city so fast it ain't even funny. Please don't mention YG. Please stop mentioning, who else they mention? Fuck. I really don't got no smoke with Snoop because Snoop is from Long Beach. Like, I'm talking about my city. Like, Washington Compton is next door to each other. TDE give back. So I can't talk about nobody from TDE. TDE give back. They give back to the hood every year. With them concerts and all the stuff they do for them kids, they give back. But when they come to like a motherfucker like YG, I don't have no problem with the game. Like, I used to look up to the game, but the game was like, he was a rapper, but he was a good rapper. But at the same time, allegations started coming out about the game. I mean, I'm like, hey, can't really look up to him a lot. But my thing is, it's artists that don't get back to the city. Roddy Ricch is one of them, bro. I'm sorry. If you look how he carry himself, he don't come back to the trenches like that, because they politicked on him. Anybody that got politicked on don't come back to the city. I moved away from the city for a reason, because I'm like, man, I need to find something, not even find something better. I'm trying to enjoy my life. And it seems like where you from, you get hated on the most. You know how many family members I get that hate on me? Or how many family members that use me? I know a lot of people mad at me right now. I would be too, because you can't use me no more. You can't be around me no more. But at the same time, those are the same people that will not turn around and help me when I need help. You feel me? See, it's deeper than what people know. People just look outside they look on the outside looking in. They're on the outside looking in thinking like, oh, everything is good for people in California. No, the fuck it is not. It is not. Our minimum wage ain't nowhere near certain other cities' minimum wage when they say everybody else's minimum wage is low. But I've seen other states with lower minimum wage. I see motherfuckers with 2 houses, damn near 4 cars. Like, come on now. And it ain't their money, it ain't the money management. It's the line of work they in. They let black folks in down south. And up here, Southern California, they don't let us into shit. They don't want us here. But they can't get rid of us, so they just tolerate us for the time being. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, man, I'm telling you. People be acting like if we could leave, why don't we? Nigga, we can't. The fuck you think? Why we think we're still here? Twin said, yeah, they said Nipsey gave back a lot. That's facts. Like, if you looked at how, okay, before Nipsey Hussle passed away, and I'm going to say this, I'm going to be off of Nip, because Nip is a real one. He always gave back. Nip will acknowledge you. I've seen him acknowledge us at the airport when we lurked at the airport. But when I say the reason why Crenshaw and Slauson is still a tourist town or a tourist site to this day is because of Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle said he predominantly had his store over there, so even though his homies and his homegirls in the hood could come get their clothes, he had it to where if you was a tourist or if you was from a different state and country and you wanted his merch, you could either get it shipped to you or you had to come right there on Crenshaw and Slauson. Couldn't go nowhere else and get his clothes. You had to go pull up on Crenshaw and Slauson. He said it himself. Go look at his Midas Touch documentary. Or if it's not Midas touch, I think that's an episode that he did with Bruce. Go look at his documentaries about his story before he passed away. He'll tell you like he made it specifically right there because that's where he from. It's a lot of history there, and he want people to come over there and visit. And before he passed away, like a lot of people don't know this. Ever since Nipsey Hussle passed, it changed a lot because at first he had it to where he had this dude, whatever his name was, I forget his name, but he was like he was a tech nerd or a tech dude, and he made that's why when you scan his tags on his clothes, music video clips of music videos and all that will pop up. But ever since Nipsey Hussle passed, they got rid of that dude. That dude no longer involved in I don't think anything with Marathon. So I think like bro do his own thing. So that's the reason why you don't have it to where you could scan the tag and see his clips of his stuff because Nipsey Hussle clothing just himself was in, but the technology went to another level. So it was like, yeah. But I don't know if Black Sam was still dealing with a lot of people after Nipsey Hussle passed. Like a lot of people in LA, we really don't know what Black Sam just do him. Black Sam was a hustler. That's where Nipsey Hussle get his. He got his hustle from, his drive from. He learned from his big brother. So you feel me? But at the same time, a lot of people don't know. Like you feel me? Like that's where you had to go get the clothes. And mind you, niggas from the east side ain't really going over there like that unless they really plugged in. And you gotta understand, Nipsey Hussle neighborhood. That's like one of the worst neighborhoods. Like that's like the most hated neighborhood in California. That's one of them. That is one of them. That's one of the most hated neighborhoods in California. So if you pull up over there, you better know somebody. You're not gonna just pull up and bounce on like, oh, I'm finna go to the marathon. No. You will get pressed in the parking lot. You won't even make it to the marathon door before you even get in the fucking parking lot. So, for me, there you have it. That's what that is when it comes to Nipsey brand. But he gave back. He gave back a lot to his community. And they repaid him by fucking killing him. That's not fucking cool. That was wrong. That was wrong like a motherfucker. And that's why if you watch some of the little stuff about Big U and Nipsey Hussle, watch some of the stuff that they've been putting out about that. It seemed weird, but if you look at it and look out from the outside looking in, you probably be like, damn, bro, they really didn't like Nip over there. Like it really, and that's not something basic. All of us go through that. That's not just a one time thing. Everybody go through that. Once you got something going on and niggas in your section can't be a part of it, niggas gonna hate on you. You best believe. California will get you out the way faster than any other state will. Niggas will hate. Niggas is motherfucking cutthroat artists for sure. They motherfucking put you in a trick bag fast out here. I don't know what it is about California, and not even the politics, just the way people are. Like, if you ain't giving them, it's like having a bag of chips and you don't give none of your homies none. Niggas gonna be like, all right, they'll fuck around and beat you up and take your bag of chips from you. That's just how it go out here. I can't make this shit up. That's how it is. If you shining too hard and a nigga know you, shit, I mean, hey, we might have to get bro shining too hard in the section. Bro got too much money in the section. We gonna have to get him real quick. Like he doing too much. Think I'm lying. Go ask anybody from California that's from a hood. Go ask anybody that grew up in California that ain't even from a hood. They'll tell you real quick. Niggas will politic on you and get you out the way. Niggas will just hate on you just because that's the thing to do. You ain't even gotta be from a hood. Niggas will just, I don't know. It's just that's what niggas do. It's so much it's so much inner hatred in the street shit. It's not even funny. It ain't even the street shit. It's just the state itself. Niggas don't love like we love each other, but we hate each other at the same time. And it's like being in the middle. It's like stuck in the middle, but you love or you hate somebody, and there's no in between. You gotta either hate somebody or love somebody. And some people just choose to hate more. Some people just choose to love more. I don't know. Shit, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. It's not making sense. I mean, niggas can't be a part of it. They not gonna be a part of it.